This is Talk Radio, WZZN.
We interrupt your program to bring you the special presentation of live play-by-play action on Talk Radio, WZZN.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio, WZZN. It's time for Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio, WZZN.
Play ball!
Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio, WZZN is brought to you by Frame World. Wow! Reed's Jewelers, Crestwood Medical Center, the law firm of Martinson & Beeson, Northrop Grumman, Bad Daddy's Burger Bar, Alumni Hall, Eagle Insulation, and by Fleming Roofing and Restoration. Now, let's head to the ballpark with the voice of the Trash Pandas, Josh Carey.
And hello again, everybody, and welcome to another day of Rocket City Trash Pandas Baseball. Josh Carey welcoming you to Regions Field in Birmingham, Alabama, where this afternoon and evening it's a doubleheader between the Rocket City Trash Pandas and the Birmingham Barons. This is Game 2 and 3 of a 7-game series. Rocket City going to try to bounce back after a 4-0 loss yesterday in the series opener. Before we get to that, I want to remind everyone that this is Talk Radio WZZN, and back at our WZZN studios running the boards is Jeff Scarborough, and this is the pregame show. And really, there wasn't a whole lot to talk about last night. Rocket City only 3 hits in yesterday's ball game, as again they fell 4-0. Overall, they got a pretty decent pitching performance by Chase Chaney, but ultimately the bats just weren't there. It was the Barons who would score the first 3 runs of the game in the 3rd inning. Leadoff hit by pitch to Terrell Tatum. Jacob Gonzalez would then single, and then 2 batters later, it was Tim Elko going to the opposite field for a 3-run blast over the right center field wall. Home run number 6, RBI 19, 20, and 21. And that would make it a 3-0 ball game. Rocket City left 3 men on base through the first 2 innings, and all 3 were left in scoring position. They got runners to 2nd and 3rd with 2 out in the 1st inning before Tucker Flint struck out swinging. They also got a runner to 2nd with 2 outs in the 2nd before Caleb Hamilton popped out to end that threat. And really after that, Rocket City only threatened 1 other time. That was in the 4th inning where back-to-back walks put runners at 1st and 2nd with 1 away, but Ben Goebel would fly out to right, and Tucker Flint was thrown out at 3rd trying to tag up, and that would really do it for the Rocket City offense last night. Meanwhile, the Barons would add to their lead in the 5th inning. 2 outs, no one on base. Brooks Baldwin would double following a walk to Tim Elko. It was Edgar Caro who would come through with an RBI single, and that would make the final tally 4-0. So here are your totals. Rocket City, no runs, 3 hits, 2 errors. They left 6 men on base. For Birmingham, 4 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors. They left 8. Mason Adams starts and gets the win for the Barons. He moves to 3-3, and he had another great performance. 6 shutout frames, 3 hits, 2 walks, 7 strikeouts in the game. Meanwhile, Chaney takes the loss, falls to 2-5. 6 innings, 7 hits, 4 runs, all earned, 1 walk and 4 strikeouts. Again, 3 of those 4 runs came on 1 swing from Tim Elko. No save in the contest. Time of game was 2 hours and 16 minutes. The attendance, 2,619. As again, the Barons defeated the Trash Pandas by the final of 4-0. So with that, we turn to the page today. But before we do that, let's go ahead and take a look at the scores from around the Southern League last night. As a reminder, the Braves and the Biscuits were off yesterday. They played on Memorial Day, so they got their designated day off yesterday on Tuesday, so they didn't play last night. Meanwhile, up in Kodak, it was Chattanooga upsetting Tennessee. The score there was 3-1 as Thomas Farr went 6 shutout innings for the Lookouts, allowing 6 hits, no walks, and 3 strikeouts. And again, the Lookouts pick up the 3-1 victory and a lost opportunity for Rocket City as they had a chance to gain ground. Meanwhile, Pensacola blanked Biloxi. Final there was 4-0. Joe Mack with a solo home run to pace the Blue Wahoos to victory. Meanwhile, Jonathan Bermudez, he goes 5 shutout innings for the Fish, 4 hits, 4 walks, and 5 strikeouts. Again, Pensacola wins 4-0, and for the Shuckers, their struggles continue. Here's a look at the standings in the Southern League as we enter play today. Birmingham 31-14. They've now won 7 straight, 9 of 10. They are 4.5 games in front of Tennessee. The Smokies are 27-19. Rocket City 22-23, 9 games back as they have split their last 10 contests. Meanwhile, Chattanooga 13-33. They are 18.5 games back. They have lost 8 of 10. In the South, Montgomery 26-20. They are 2 games in front of Pensacola. The Blue Wahoos are 24-22, losers of 7 of 10. Meanwhile, Mississippi playing really good baseball. They've won 7 of 10. They're now 4 back again, 22-24 for the first half. Meanwhile, Biloxi 18-28. They have really fallen on hard times. They've lost 8 games in a row and 8 of their last 10 ball games. So there's a look at the scores and the standings from around the Southern League. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, we will have part 2 of my podcast interview with Trash Pandas outfielder Tucker Flint. That's coming up right after this as you listen to Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
There are giants among us, and their impact is huge. They are the men and women building and sustaining our Navy's next-generation submarines. They are giants in what they do because they work in a place where they can grow, where they can learn the skills to build careers as powerful as the beasts they forge. If you're ready to go big, get on board. We build giants at buildsubmarines.com.
If you've been injured in an accident, visit MorrisTheAttorney.com right now to get the help you need. Don't let the insurance company take advantage of you. I've personally helped over 4,000 clients with their injury claims, and I'm ready to help you too. My firm, Martinson & Beeson, has been helping clients for over 85 years, and we have received over 400 5-star Google reviews. Get in touch with me right now by visiting MorrisTheAttorney.com. Again, that's MorrisTheAttorney.com. Go Trash Pandas.
Together, let's celebrate the big occasions and the little moments, the firsts and forevers. Let's celebrate others and celebrate ourselves, because every milestone matters, and we promise to be with you for every one of them. Shop Reed's Jewelers and Reeds.com to find the perfect gift to celebrate your life's moments. Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments.
Visit your local Reed's Jewelers at Bridge Street Town Center and Parkway Place Mall.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Welcome back to the pregame show as we continue to get ready for first pitch. Rocket City taking on Birmingham this evening from Regents Field. Josh Carey with you. This week's guest on the Josh Carey Show podcast is Trash Pandas outfielder Tucker Flint, who's in his second season with Rocket City. In this segment of the interview, Tucker discusses his favorite player, Red Sox legend David Ortiz. Do you fashion your game after him, or are there other players who you look at either today or back then who you say, hey, this guy reminds me of me a little bit? Mm-hmm. Or do I want to fashion my game after them?
Yeah, I definitely, I would say there's aspects of his game I like. I mean, he was an amazing hitter, and he was a leader for not only the Red Sox, but kind of like the city of Boston, and he kind of carried that team to a couple championships, and so the parts of that I like. His clutch hitting was something I always wanted to have in my game, is be the guy that comes up in the big moment. I think now I try to be the best all-around player. I try to be reliable on defense and hitting as well. But I think David Ortiz is definitely one of the guys that when I was growing up I wanted to be like him. I wanted to come up in those big moments and just try and get the game-winning hit or whatever it was that he did.
When you were in school, what type of student were you? Were you a good student? Were you the class clown? What were you? What would your teachers say about you? Let's put it that way.
I would say my teachers would say I don't know if I was class clown, but I was definitely the guy that was talking a fair amount during class. I did well in school. I made sure to take care of my grades, especially trying to play in college. For baseball, I had to do well to get into schools. But I definitely had some fun in classes with some of my buddies. So,
you go to Maryland, okay? Was Maryland first choice for you? Who else was recruiting you?
So I started getting recruited after freshman summer in high school. There was a couple local schools like Boston College and Maryland was one of them. Talked to Wake Forest a little bit. And there was a couple schools starting to bring up more interest, but I took a visit to Maryland, and I fell in love with everything they had. They had good baseball program, good coaching, everything I wanted. That's kind of what made that decision happen so early for me, rather than waiting it out.
Yeah. 2020, your first year. You're only there for a few games, and, of course, the season shuts down, and you come back in 21. I know you didn't put up the numbers you wanted to. How much did that pandemic year really impact your play leading into 21? Did it at all?
Yeah, I think, looking back at it, being a Northeast guy as it is, we didn't ever get to play as many games. So I think for me, development-wise, it would have been nice to get that full season. I think physically, though, it allowed me to go home during the pandemic and really work in the weight room, get after it every day, not having any obligations with school, practice, anything like that. So I took that time throughout that summer to try and get in the best shape I could get in. And I think that helped me carry over into the years to come after that. Missing out on an opportunity to play a full season definitely hurts just experience-wise, because I think that's one of the best teachers of the game is just playing and getting out there to play. But I use that time to try and get better physically.
2021, I know, was a struggle as well at Maryland. So you go to Chipola Junior College, and I think a lot of people don't understand. JUCO baseball is a little different, especially down there. I mean, it's quality play. I mean, I won't put it on par with the SEC, but it's up there. What was it like going down there and playing at Chipola? Yeah, it's the first thing I texted my parents when we played our first game in the fall against another school. I was like, wow. Like, the talent level, I was amazed. The kids on our team were incredibly talented. The kids on the other teams we were playing were talented. You had guys on almost every team we played going to, like you said, SEC schools or potentially getting drafted. And I think that really helped me because it wasn't a step down. It was just another level, but a different place for me and a fresh start, I would say. But the talent was incredible. I mean, our team alone, we had 4 guys get drafted from our team, and several other teams in our conference had guys getting drafted high. So it was good baseball all the time. When you first heard of Chipola and the thought of going JUCO, what was that first thought? Were you a little wary of it, or were you more accommodating of it, I guess?
I was accommodated. I think for me, when I was transferring, my thought was I need to go to a place where I can just go with no distractions and just work. And I knew with my hard work and my work ethic that I wanted to be in a place where I could just go and focus. And with Chipola being a smaller school, kind of not, I wouldn't say in the middle of nowhere, but not with as many distractions as a big Power 5 school, I found that I could get in the weight room every day. I could focus on my skill development within baseball and take care of what I needed to take care of to try and become a professional baseball player. And I think at that time that was the most important thing for me.
That, again, is Trash Pandas outfielder Tucker Flint on the Josh Carey Show podcast. You can hear the interview in its entirety anywhere you listen to podcasts. And that'll do it for the pregame show. We're going to take one more break, and when we come back, we'll have starting lineups and first pitch of tonight's ball game between the Trash Pandas and the Barons. That's coming up right after this as you listen to Trash Pandas Baseball on the Trash Pandas Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
All aboard the Beds Express, your first-class ticket to dreamland right here in the heart of Alabama. Tired of tossing and turning on an old, lumpy mattress? Beds Express is your local destination for the ultimate sleep experience. With our wide selection of premium mattresses, you'll find the perfect fit for a night of deep, rejuvenating sleep. And with locations across Alabama, a restful night is never far away. Plus, our express delivery service means you'll be snoozing in comfort faster than you can say sweet dreams. Beds Express, where Alabama dreams. Visit us today and wake up to a better tomorrow.
Watch me now.
Listen up, baseball fans. The Valley Live app is your home for everything MILB. Download the app today and watch every single MILB game absolutely free. Chat and interact with other fans. Play daily games and win prizes. Plus, you'll get access to the MILB Zone, where you can follow your favorite MILB players and teams all season long. So step up to the plate and download the Valley Live app today.
Normally, when you call a roofing company, all you hear is, you need a new roof. Not when you call Fleming Roofing and Restoration. Since 1965, the folks at Fleming have been focused on what you need, whether it's an easy repair or a full roof replacement, commercial or residential. And when it comes to storm damage, you want Fleming on your side. They know all the ins and outs of insurance claims and will guide you through the entire process. Log on FlemingHSV.com and book your free estimate today. Fleming Roofing and Restoration. We show up.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Welcome back to Regents Field, everyone. Josh Carey with you back at our Talk Radio WZZN studios. Running the boards is Jeff Scarborough. We are ready to go. Rocket City and Birmingham, game 1 of a doubleheader. The Barons are already on the field. In fact, the throw has gone down to second. Kai Bush looks in. He's into his wind. The first pitch of the ball game is a fastball hit foul off to the left, and first pitch is at 4:59. So we're actually a little early, and that's just as well. We are going to have a long day in front of us. 14 innings of baseball at least between these two teams, as the 0-1 is a fastball high and tight. Helmet comes off of Rada as he ducks out of the way of the heat by the lefty Bush, and it evens at a ball and a strike. Beautiful day for baseball. Temperatures in the mid-80s, low humidity. A couple of clouds up there, but nothing to be concerned about. As the curveball, did he go? He did, says third base umpire Brian Van Vranken. And it's quickly 1-2 on Bush. If it sounds like it's quiet, well, it is. I'm going to guess about 50 people in attendance at the start of this one. It's the 1-2, swing and a miss. Slider down and in. Down on 4 pitches goes Rada. Strikeout number 1 for Bush. Out number 1 in the first inning. Here's Denzer Guzman. Before he stands in, let's take a moment for a station identification. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
HD 97.7.2, WZZN FM, Union Grove, Huntsville, Alabama. Talk Radio, WZZN.
Guzman, 226, 3 homers, and 9 RBI. Lefty on righty. First pitch by Bush. Fastball slap foul off to the right. 0-1. So Nelson Rada leads it off, plays center field. Denzer Guzman hits second, plays short. Sam Brown in the 3 position at first base. Eric Wagman hits cleanup. He'll play right. Gustavo Campero in the 5 position out in left. Ben Goebel bats 6th. He's the designated hitter as another fastball misses high. 1-1 the count to Guzman. Get you the rest of the lineup in just a moment. Playing back at third now is Baldwin against the right-handed hitter. 1-1. Fastball cut through and missed when high and tight on Guzman. It's 1-2. Mac McCroskey will hit 7th and play second base. Errol Vera in the 8th position over at third. Caleb Hamilton will bat 9th, and he will be behind the dish. Off the line at first is Elko as they play him straight away in the outfield. Bush looks in, rocks back, the 1-2. Fastball in on his hands, fought off to the screen. It'll stay at a ball and 2 strikes. The defense for the Barons, left to right, Tatum, Burke, and Veras. Third to first, Baldwin, Gonzalez, Womack, and Elko. Behind the plate, Claunch, and again on the hill, Kai Bush, former Trash Panda. 3-2, 1.97 ERA. 1-2 on the way. Curve, a swing and a miss. Bottom dropped out of that one. Well out in front was Guzman. Back-to-back strikeouts by Bush. 2 up, 2 gone in the first inning. Sam Brown will stride to the plate. Your umpires behind the plate calling the balls and strikes is Caleb Martin. Over at first is Jalen Goodman. And your third base umpire is Brian Van Vranken. So 2 quick outs. Here's Brown, who was 1 for 3 yesterday. 267 for the season. 14 runs driven in. Guarding the line at first is Elko. First pitch. Slide piece that time. There's a strike, 0-1. With Big Kai, it's the big 4. Fastball, curve, slider, and a changeup. Doesn't use the change as much as he does the other pitches. 0-1 on the way. Fastball popped up, foul ground. Third base giving it a look is Baldwin, but that'll reach the seats. It'll land 3 rows behind the third base dugout where the Trash Pandas are, and it'll bound its way onto the concourse area as it goes to no balls and 2 strikes, and Bush will look to strike out the side. 7-inning game. Brown ready to go. Bush rocks and delivers. Fastball fought off to the screen. Good cut that time by Sam. It will stay at no balls and 2 strikes. Going to be a tough day at the plate for the Rocket City hitters. You got to start with Bush here today, and then you got Drew Thorpe in game 2. That's 2 of the best in the Southern League. Kai ready to go. 0-2. Fastball just missed off the plate outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Sam Brown. Again, just underway from Regions Field. Game 1 of a doubleheader. This is a makeup for a rainout we had at Regions Field on May the 5th. Kai ready to go. 1-2 on the way. Fastball dribbled to first. Bad hop. It goes off of Elko. Picks it up. Finds Bush. That is not in time. Brown able to leg it out, and let's see how they score it. They are going to call it an error. I thought there might be a slight chance to call it a hit just because it took a wicked hop on Elko. Still, it hit him right in the chest. He knocked it down. It trickled away from him, and he still picked it up, made the feed over to Bush. But by that time, Brown was able to leg it out. So 1 on with 2 away. Here's Eric Wagaman. 252, 4 homers, 24 runs batted in. Rocket City, gray tops, gray bottoms, black sleeves. They got the red and blue RC emblem on the left lapel, red letter R, blue letter C wrapped around it, both in black trim with the raccoon's tail at the bottom. Small blue numeral on the right lapel with red trim, large blue numeral on the back with red trim. First pitch to Wagaman inside, goes off the mid of Clonch. That'll be a pass ball. Looked like he just closed the mid a little too soon, did Clonch, and that'll allow Brown to go to second. So a pass ball and a runner in scoring position with 2 out in the count 1-0 on Wagaman. By the way, Rocket City wearing the all-black cap with Sprocket in the middle, holding the American flag in his blue spacesuit. Check of second, 1-0 by Bush. Fastball misses inside. 2 balls and no strikes to Wags. He was 1 for 4 yesterday with a double. Away at second is Brown. Shaded up the middle, the second baseman, Womack. Kai kicks and delivers. Let up, tip foul at home plate. 2-1 now as Wagaman was looking fastball right there, got the breaking ball instead. Rocket City again held to only 3 hits, and like I mentioned, the offense is going to be hard to come by. They're going to have to eke out a few low-scoring wins in this series if they hope to keep pace with the Barons. A look back at second, 2-1. Fastball down and in. 3-1. Talking to Andy Shatsley before the game, he's going for it. I mean, they still believe they're in the hunt. Now, it's going to be tough. They're 9 games back, but if they can get 5 of the next 6, let's see, suddenly that would put you 5 back with 4 weeks or with 3 weeks to play against some mediocre teams. Pitches hit foul off to the right, and it will stay at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Oh, actually, the count now goes to 3-2. Either way, payoff pitch is due to Wagaman. Win not a factor. Bush from the belt. 3-2 on the way. Fastball hit hard. Oh, diving stop by Gonzalez. To his feet, throws to first. In the dirt, goes off the first baseman. Trickles away. Runner trying to score. Throw to the plate is going to be late. And it's 1-0. Tremendous play by Gonzalez at short. He dove to his left, knocked it down with a forehand, popped to his feet, fired to first. It was in the dirt, though. Elko tried to backhand it. It trickled away, and that little 3 or 4 foot roll away by the baseball is what allowed Brown to take off for home and score. That'll go in the books as a single for Wagaman, and then you have to give Gonzalez an E6. It's a tough E6, but you have to account for Brown going from third to home, and that's what that is. No RBI for Wagaman. Rocket City draws first blood. It's 1-0. And here's Gustavo Campero, lefty on righty, and the first pitch is a changeup. There's a strike, and it's 0-1. So 2 errors in the inning for Birmingham. They committed 2 errors last night. An E3 and an E6, and it's a 1-0 ball game. Next offering. Swung on, fought off to the right. No balls and 2 strikes. And chance for Bush to wrap up the inning. Campero had a rough one last night, 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. Kai checks first. 0-2 on the way. Fastball fought off again. Good cut that time by Gustavo as it hits on the roof and skips out of play. Remaining at 0-2. John O'Reilly will go to the bump in the bottom of the first for Rocket City with a lead. A little bit of room up the middle as swung around to his right as Gonzalez at short. 0-2. Curveball hit hard back through the box into center field for a hit. Wagaman to second. He'll stop there as Gustavo Campero comes through with a 2-strike hit. Second hit of the ball game for Rocket City, and runners will be at first and second with 2 away for Ben Goebel. So a little 2-out magic here for Rocket City. In fact, the hits by Wagaman and Campero have both been with 2 strikes, and time is called as for the first time we're going to get a look at John Ely, the pitching coach for Birmingham, as he talks things over with Bush. By the way, Birmingham, white tops, white bottoms, black pinstripes. They've got the black lettering of Barons across the front of the jersey in cursive, uppercase B, lowercase everything else with red trim. Also a black line with red trim underneath the word Barons. Large black numeral on the back of the jersey with red trim. And then they got the red cap, black bill, and the capital white Gothic letter B in the middle with black trim. And again, the Barons are an affiliate of the Chicago White Sox. So 1-0 your score. Wagaman at second, Campero at first. Lefty on righty. Here's the first pitch. Fastball in on his hands, flared into left field. That's a base hit. That's going to score another run. Campero at second, charging for third. The throw there is going to be high. Other runner takes off for second. Goebel is safe, and a RBI single by Ben Goebel, and it's 2-0. Got in on his hands just a little bit, but was able to fight it into left center field. Scoring from second is Wagaman, and Campero off at the crack of the bat. He goes first to third. Ball came into third on the throw by Burke. That allowed Goebel to take off for second. So a run is in. It's 2-0. Another run is in, rather. It's 2-0, and Rocket City poised for more. For Goebel, that'll be his 4th RBI of the season. And now a chance here for Mac McCroskey. 2 in scoring position with 2 out. First pitch. Breaking ball misses outside. 1-0. Kai was looking great through the first 2 hitters. And then he had 2 strikes on Sam Brown. Couldn't finish him. Couldn't finish Eric Wagaman. And now look where we're at. And already a lefty starting to throw for Birmingham. That's interesting. 1-0. Missed high with a fastball. 2 balls and no strikes. This is already off to a rather peculiar start. So a chance for Rocket City to blow this one open. It's 2-0 to Mac. Errol Vera waits on deck. Next offering. Fastball cut through and missed. And it's 2-1. You know, an early game like this one, maybe that's just a side session happening in the Barons bullpen, but still it's awfully odd to see, especially after Kai looked so good through the first 2 hitters. So 2-1 as the runners will lead away. McCroskey an even 200 with 7 RBI. Next offering. Took something off. There's a strike, a changeup. And it's even at 2-2, and once again, Kai with a chance to end the inning. It's actually Garrett Shanley who's up and throwing for the Barons, and time called as Clownch out there to have a word with Bush. From the way this is looking, it looks like he's legitimately warming up for perhaps an appearance in this ball game, which is stunning. Again, Bush struck out Rada and Guzman. Brown reached on a fielding error. Wagaman single. It was legit, but it wasn't scalded. Campero's ball, that one was hit pretty hard, and then Goebel's was a little flare into left center, so I'm just a little surprised to see this as the count is 2-2 on McCroskey. Off the line at first is Elko. Next offering. Swing and a miss. Curveball down and in. McCroskey swings over the top of it, and the side is retired. Strikeout number 3 for Bush. But 2-run score on 3 hits. There were 2 errors in the inning and 2 left in scoring position. At the end of half a frame, it is Rocket City 2, Birmingham coming to bat. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
The Trash Pandas would like to thank their partner, Frame World Art Gallery. Family owned and operated and located in Huntsville now for over 36 years. Frame World is the place for all of your framing needs. Whether it's award framing, custom framing, sports art from Daniel Moore, Doug Hess, and more, or special keepsakes and collectible objects. Frame World can take care of it all, and if you mention this ad, you can save 25% off of any order. Check out Frame World Art Gallery at 2508 Memorial Parkway Southwest, or give them a call at 256-539-8859.
What am I going to watch? What food am I going to order? Who am I going to unfollow? The internet is full of tough choices, but picking an internet provider isn't one of them. You've got to have good internet. Get upfront surprise-free pricing with Wi-Fi modem included and no data caps. Plus bundle Internet 300 with YouTube TV for just $92.99 per month for 12 months with autopay and paperless billing. Wow. Restrictions and terms apply. New customers only. Requires autopay and paperless billing. Price for Internet 300. Subject to change. Taxes and other charges extra.
Together, let's celebrate the big occasions and the little moments. The firsts and forevers. Let's celebrate others and celebrate ourselves. Because every milestone matters. And we promise to be with you for every one of them. Shop Reed's Jewelers and Reeds.com to find the perfect gift to celebrate your life's moments. Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments.
Visit your local Reed's Jewelers at Bridge Street Town Center and Parkway Place Mall.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Bottom of the first, Rocket City with 2 in the top half. Now it's the Barons who come to the plate with a league-best 31-14 record. Terrell Tatum will lead it off and play left field. Jacob Gonzalez hits second and plays short. Brooks Baldwin is in the 3 position at the hot corner. Tim Elko will back clean up and play first base. First pitch by John O'Reilly misses high and away. It's 1-0. Tyler Neslony will bat fifth. He's the designated hitter. Wilfred Veras is in the sixth spot out in right field. Jacob Burke will bat seventh. He patrols center. Troy Claunch hits eighth and catches. The set by O'Reilly, and the slider hit foul up the first baseline. Slow roller. And even at a ball and a strike, Alexander Womack will bat ninth and play second base. O'Reilly on the hill for Rocket City. No record of 1.53 ERA. He has joined the rotation after the injury to Alan Ronhell. Still no word on when Ronhell will return. Slider misses outside. 2 balls and 1 strike to the left-handed hitter. Tatum, 239 entering play today. 3 homers and 27 runs batted in. Playing off the line at third is Vera. O'Reilly, 2-1. Another slider. That one tipped foul at home plate. It will run to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tatum went 0 for 3 last night with a strikeout and a hit by pitch. Also scored a run. Again, Rocket City 2 in the top of the first, and they lead it 2-0 in a 7-inning ball game. Open stance for Tatum. O'Reilly kicks and delivers. Slider, swing and a miss. Strike 3. Threw it down and in. Fooled was Tatum. Strikeout number 1 for O'Reilly. Strikeout number 1 for Rocket City pitching. 1 gone in the first inning for Jacob Gonzalez. Here's the defense for the Barons. Left to right, for the Trash Pandas, rather. Left to right, Campero, Rada, and Wagaman. Third to first, Vera, Guzman, McCroskey, and Brown. Behind the plate, Hamilton, and on the hill again, John O'Reilly. First pitch, fastball, cut through and missed by the left-handed hitting Gonzalez. It's 0-1. Jacob, 424 entering play today, a homer and 8 RBI. Ole Miss alum, or at least an Ole Miss former ball player. Next pitch is a fastball hit foul off to the left. It goes to 0-2. Let's face it, these guys are so young and full of steam when they enter their pro careers. They don't usually finish school, if they do, until after their playing careers. So it's probably not an alum just yet. John will peer back in, Montvale, New Jersey native. From the belt, here's the 0-2. Let up, rolled over to second. Easy play, McCroskey. Fires to first in time. 2 quick outs in the first inning. And here is Brooks Baldwin. Fans, Rocket City Trash Pandas Baseball is brought to you by Job Source. Finding a job made easy. 2 outs, here's Baldwin. 366, 3 homers, 25 runs batted in as O'Reilly is off to a nice start. 2 quick outs, but that's also what happened to Kai Bush in the top of the first, and Rocket City was able to push 2 runs across against the left-hander. First pitch, fastball, swung through and missed by Baldwin. 0-1. Brooks was 2 for 3 in yesterday's ball game. Off the line at third is Vera. Near the line at first is Brown. Shaded up the middle, the shortstop Guzman. O'Reilly kicks and fires. Slider slapped foul past first along the ground. It'll hit off the tarpaulin and trickle down the right field railing. And it goes to 0-2 and a chance here for O'Reilly to finish off the inning. Coming off a solid performance against Montgomery on the 23rd, received a no decision, but 5 innings, 2 hits, a run, it was earned, 3 walks and a strikeout. Those 3 walks, by the way, were a season high. Now he's ready to go as he'll go from the first base side of the rubber. Long look in. John delivers. That one hit hard back through the box and into center field for a hit. O'Reilly mad at himself. I think he went slider and he hung it. That's number 1. And then number 2, he got the glove up there but just couldn't make the play. The ball somehow shot past him right over the second base bag and into center field. So Baldwin with the first hit of the game for Birmingham, and 1 on with 2 out for Tim Elko. So you got to be careful here. Elko, his average up to 291, 6 dingers, 21 runs batted in, and the last one of those came last night, a 3-run blast that put Birmingham ahead to stay. Pretty big roster move involving the Trash Pandas. We'll tell you about that next half inning. Righty on righty, first pitch. Missed inside, almost hit him as he threw him a slider, it looked like. 1-0 the count. O'Reilly, he can give you 4 to 5 innings. And again, with 14 innings today, you want to be very careful with your bullpen. Rocket City only used 1 reliever last night. That was Ryan Langford. O'Reilly, here's the 1-0. There's a strike, fastball. Even now, out 1-1. Near the line at third is Vera. 2-0 Trash Pandas as we play the bottom of the first inning. O'Reilly comes set. 1-1. Slider down and away. 2 balls and 1 strike to the right-handed hitter. In addition to that home run last night, Elko also had a single, drove in 3 for the ball game, and scored a run. Also drew 2 walks. Baldwin leads at first. He had a stolen base last night. O'Reilly with the 2-1. Fastball. There's a strike right down Broadway. Even at 2-2, and once again a chance for John to wrap up the first inning. Wind still not a factor on this beautiful day here in the Magic City. Weather is supposed to be good through Friday. Weekend is a little shaky right now as John comes set. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Breaking ball down and away. He got the right-handed hitting Elko to chase. 2 strikeouts in the frame for O'Reilly, and he works around the 2-out single. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left. At the end of 1, 2-0 Trash Pandas. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
Minutes still matter in an emergency. Chest pain, severe abdominal pain, high fever, and other emergencies often need fast medical care. Crestwood Medical Center is here to take care of you and your family. Learn more at CrestwoodMedCenter.com.
In baseball, it's all about the next play, the next win. There's no time for distractions or mistakes, and definitely no time for injuries. Top athletes from around North Alabama don't need to be worried about being sidelined. They have the award-winning team from SportsMed on their side with 4 convenient locations. You don't need to be an elite athlete to take advantage of SportsMed top orthopedic surgeons, physical therapy, and imaging services. SportsMed, keeping you off the bench and in the game. They're the only name you need to know for complete orthopedic care. SportsMed, it's where the pros go. Official team physicians of the Rocket City Trash Pandas. Call SportsMed today at 256-881-5151 or on the web at sportsmedalabama.com.
SportsMed, keeping you off the bench and in the game. They're the only name you need to know for complete orthopedic care.
Northrop Grumman is a proud supporter of the Rocket City Trash Pandas as we team together to make our community strong and viable for future generations. Northrop Grumman is looking for new individuals to help them define the next possible. Together we can all make a powerful impact to build strong communities and bright futures. Visit www.northropgrumman.com for a full listing of exciting job opportunities. Now, back to the ball game. Let's rock it, Trash Pandas.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Top of the Northrop Grumman second inning. It's a 2-0 ball game. Rocket City with the early lead. Due up for the Trash Pandas, the 8-9-1 hitters against Kai Bush, Errol Vera, Caleb Hamilton, and Nelson Rada as Kai. Into his wind, first pitch of the inning. Fastball in on his hands, fought off to the right by Errol. It's 0-1, so we got some breaking news, and you can do the breaking news music in your head if you'd like, because I can't do it. But several moves here involving the Trash Pandas have just come down the pike. Next pitch, a little blooper down the right side, giving chases Elko. He can't catch up to it. He'll hit off the extended netting and go to 0-2. So the biggest piece of news, Orlando Martinez returning to the Rocket City Trash Pandas. He actually started the year at Salt Lake but was injured, went to the Arizona Complex League for a 7-day rehab stint, and now after being activated, he is here in Rocket City, or here in Birmingham. He will play for Rocket City in Game 2 tonight. As the pitch bounded near the line at third, instead it kicks foul, and it will stay at 0-2. So that's the biggest piece of news. Orlando becomes the second 4-year Trash Panda, along with Brett Carey, as he'll be returning to the Trash Pandas beginning this evening. Also joining the Trash Pandas roster will be Houston Harding. Remember Houston, left-hander out of Mississippi State, appeared in a handful of games for the Trash Pandas as a reliever last year. The 0-2 to Vera, inside with a fastball, almost hit him. 1 ball and 2 strikes. But anyway, he's been at Salt Lake recently. He will return to Rocket City for his second season. Meanwhile, a couple of guys have left the Trash Panda roster. Here's the 1-2. And the fastball high and away, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ryan Langford, who we saw pitch here last night, well, he's going to go back to Tri-City and pitch for the Dust Devils. Also joining, well, actually not joining Langford. Instead, going out to Arizona will be Landon Wallace. It's the 2-2. Fastball dribbled out in front of the plate. Up with it is Claunch. Throw to the first is low, but dug out that time by Elko. And that'll be out number 1. Just a swinging bunt in front of home plate by Errol Vera by about 10 feet. Claunch was able to get out in front of home, call Bush off, and then make the bare hand field and throw. Kind of a palm ball. You could see it kind of sink in on Elko, but the big fellow was able to pick it out, and that'll be a 2-3 put out off the bat of Vera. One away for Caleb Hamilton. 0-97, 2 homers, 5 RBI, and the first pitch is a fastball that misses high, 1-0. But anyway, Landon, he appeared in one game as a left fielder and then several others as a pinch runner. He's going to the Arizona Complex League. That'll give him a chance to play every day. Next offering, high and away, 2-0. Landon's actually bounced around a little bit. He started this season at Salt Lake, but that's because the Bees were thin on numbers. That was not meant to be a long-term stay for him. 2-0 the count. Next offering, fastball misses inside. 3 balls and no strikes to Hammy. He was 0 for 2 yesterday with a walk. 2-0 Rocket City as we play the top of the Northrop Grumman second inning. Kai Bush looks back in. 3-0. Fastball outside. He walked him on 4 straight. So a 1-out walk by Bush. That's his first walk of the ball game. And 1 on with 1 out for Nelson Rada. Nelson struck out swinging his first time. 2-3-0 for Rocket City. 0-1-2 for Birmingham. Lefty on lefty as Bush will check first. The pitch to Rada. He squares the bunt, pulls it back, takes it high. 1-0. As Kai has now missed with 5 in a row. Bush last pitched on the 23rd at Biloxi, had another strong ball game. 7 innings, 2 hits, an earned run. He walked 2 and struck out 3. Wound up with a no decision, though, as the Birmingham bullpen blew that lead. Pitch is slap foul off to the left by Rada. It's even now at a ball and a strike. They still won the game, but it prevented a win for Kai. Bush will look over at first. 1-1. Looked like a changeup on the inside corner. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Let's see, Kai has pitched twice against Rocket City this season. Got a no decision on April the 11th at Toyota Field. It's the 1-2 fastball, bounced foul over by the Birmingham first base dugout off the front railing. Staying at 1-2. In that ball game, he went 5 innings, allowed a run on 4 hits, struck out 7, but Rocket City came back to win 5-2. Rada ready to go. Open stance for the left-handed hitter. Off the line at third, Baldwin. Pitch, swing and a miss. Fastball high and away at 94, and Rada couldn't catch up to it. Second time he's K'd tonight. Strikeout number 4 for Bush. 2 gone in the second inning. Runner at first, and here's Dinzer Guzman. He also struck out swinging his first time. Bush faced the Trash Pandas here on May the 4th. Went 6 innings, allowed 3 runs on 6 hits, and struck out 6, rather. First pitch. That one lobbed into deep right field. Going back on it, Veras gets turned around. It's over his head. It's going to one-hop the wall. Headed to third, Hamilton. They're going to wave him. The relay to the plate is not going to be made. An RBI double by Dinzer Guzman, and it's 3-0. Veras wasn't expecting him to hit the ball that far. He was playing shallow in right field, and suddenly the ball took off of Dinzer's bat over Veras' head. He had no shot of catching up to it, and I'll tell you what, that ball almost bounced over the wall for a ground rule double. Fortunately, he hit it in straightaway right field where the wall is a little taller. Instead of about 10 feet, it's 15 feet high, and it hit off the very top of that and stayed in play. Hamilton able to race around from first base to make it a 3-0 ball game for Guzman, RBI number 10. And here's Sam Brown, who reached on an error his first time up. And the first pitch to Sam misses high, 1-0. As Bush continues to struggle. Anyway, in that game against Rocket City on May 4th, again he was hit with a no decision as the Barons won that game 4-3. So 1-0 to the left-handed hitter. Runner leads from second, next offering. Breaking ball looked like a slider, missed down and in. 2 balls and no strikes to Sam Brown. So 3 runs on 4 hits so far in this ball game for Rocket City. Guzman will lead away at second. Near the line at first is Elko. Here's the 2-0. Swing and a miss. Another changeup. He's using his changeup a little more often in this outing as Bush. 2 balls and 1 strike to Sam. They'll play him straight away in the outfield. Swung around to the right is Womack at second. Kai, next offering. Fastball, called a strike. Brown not sure about that one, neither am I, as that one just hit the outside corner, according to home plate umpire Caleb Martin. And it's 2-2. Guzman runs well at second base as Brown will dig back in from the left-handed batter's box. Bush, next offering. Looked like a slider down and away that time. And it runs full to 3 balls and 2 strikes. A lot of deep counts here for Bush in the early going. No one throwing in the Birmingham bullpen, however. Kai will look back at second. Big lead over there by Guzman. 3-2. Fastball high and in. Ball 4. Actually, it looked like it was an attempted slider, but it was well off the plate inside. Second walk by Bush, both coming this inning, and he is really scuffling against his former team. 2 on, 2 out. Here's Eric Wagaman. Now, I'm going to tell you all a little something. I have Eric down for an infield single. However, they have shortchanged Rocket City a hit up on the video board. I think they may be calling that ball off the bat of Wagaman error all the way on Gonzalez, and if so, that's criminal. Lefty on righty against Eric. First pitch. Looping curveball, that's in for a strike 0-1. He hit a hard ground ball back through the box. It was a diving stop by Gonzalez, who popped to his feet through to first. And yeah, the ball was in the dirt, and had it been on a line, the inning would have been over. But still, it was a very tough play. I'm a little surprised they haven't scored that hit. The 0-1, way high and away. Slider that time. Even at a ball and a strike. It looks like Garrett Shanley starting to throw again. Right now, he's soft tossing. He was throwing in the first inning as well. Guzman away at second. Leading at first is Brown. 1-1 pitch. Fastball tip foul into the mid of Clouch. And it's 1-2, and Bush will try to end the inning. Eric now 2 for 5 for the series. Playing behind the runner at first is Elko. Once again, shallow in right field is Veras. He's already been burned once. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Went slider again. He missed high and away, but he still got Wagaman to chase. That'll be strikeout number 5 for Kai, and the inning is over. But an earned run, this on 1 hit. No errors in the inning, and 2 men left on base. Bottom of the Northrop Grumman second on its way. It's 3-0 Rocket City. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
Minutes still matter in an emergency. Chest pain, severe abdominal pain, high fever, and other emergencies often need fast medical care. Crestwood Medical Center is here to take care of you and your family. Learn more at CrestwoodMedCenter.com.
Watch me now.
Listen up, baseball fans. The Valley Live app is your home for everything MILB. Download the app today and watch every single MILB game absolutely free. Chat and interact with other fans. Play daily games and win prizes. Plus, you'll get access to the MILB Zone, where you can follow your favorite MILB players and teams all season long. So step up to the plate and download the Valley Live app today.
What am I going to watch? What food am I going to order? Who am I going to unfollow? The internet is full of tough choices, but picking an internet provider isn't one of them. You've got to have good internet. With WOW, you now get upfront surprise-free pricing with Wi-Fi modem included and no data caps. All for only $30 a month. Wow. Restrictions and terms apply. New customers only. Requires auto pay and paperless billing. Price for internet $300. Subject to change. Taxes and other charges extra.
Minutes still matter in an emergency. Chest pain, severe abdominal pain, high fever, and other emergencies often need fast medical care. Crestwood Medical Center is here to take care of you and your family. Learn more at CrestwoodMedCenter.com.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Bottom of the Northrop Grumman second. It's 3-0 Rocket City with an early lead on Birmingham, and the first pitch is a strike by John O'Reilly. It's 0-1. We got a helicopter flying off to our right here. That's, with the propellers going, you can hear it plain as day with the small crowd on hand. Slider misses inside. It goes to 1-1 on the left-handed hitting Neslony, former Mississippi Brave. In fact, he had a standout season in 2019 for Mississippi. Righty on lefty, next pitch. Slider hit hard right at the first baseman, Brown. He fields, runs to the bag in time. Out number 1. He was guarding the line, and that's exactly where Neslony hit it on a bounce. Easy play for Sam. 1 up, 1 gone in the second inning for Wilfred Veras. Tell you what, it's now flying over the field, and I'm looking up. I think that's one of the news helicopters. I didn't know those things were still around, as much as TV news has been cutting back these days. First pitch is a let-up. That's called a strike over the inside corner to Veras. 0-1 to the right-handed hitter. Wilfred, 290, 5 homers, 18 driven in. Off the line at first is Brown. Shaded toward right center, the center fielder, Rada. Another curveball. That one missed inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. See O'Reilly. This is his second appearance against Birmingham. The set, the 1-1. Fastball lined into center. There's a base hit. That'll dunk in front of Rada. Hit number 2 for the Barons. First one for Veras. And 1 on with 1 out for Jacob Burke. Burke at 210 with 9 RBI. Let's see. John faced the Barons on May the 2nd. It was in this ballpark. It was a relief appearance. He went 3 innings, allowed 4 hits, a run. It was earned. He walked 1, struck out 2, and actually I need to correct myself. That was a start. As the first pitch is a fastball, through for a strike, 0-1. Got a no decision in that ball game. As the count is 0-1 on Burke. Jacob 0 for 3 yesterday. Short lead at first by Veras. Shaded up the middle, the second baseman, McCroskey. O'Reilly delivers. That one hit hard on a bounce. Nice backhand field by Dinser. They go to second for 1. Relay to first in time for the double play. A hard line drive, and Guzman olayed it a little bit as he fielded it with a backhand. Did a little spin around to his right. Fired over to McCroskey at second, who turned it over to first. 4-6-3 on the twin killing. And just like that, the side is retired. No runs, 1 hit. No errors, no one left. At the end of the Northrop Grumman second inning, it's 3-0 Rocket City. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
At Northrop Grumman, their products define possible as they help customers defend the homeland, launch critical payloads into space, enable scientific exploration, return astronauts to the moon, and protect the warfighter. Yet their dedication goes beyond their products as they support the workforce, their families, our veterans, and our hometowns. Together, we can all make a powerful impact to build strong communities and bright futures. That's defining possible. Northrop Grumman, defining the future.
Watch me now. Listen up, baseball fans. The Valley Live app is your home for everything MILB. Download the app today and watch every single MILB game absolutely free. Chat and interact with other fans. Play daily games and win prizes. Plus, you'll get access to the MILB Zone, where you can follow your favorite MILB players and teams all season long. So step up to the plate and download the Valley Live app today.
If you've been injured in an accident, visit MarcyAttorney.com right now to get the help you need. Don't let the insurance company take advantage of you. I've personally helped over 4,000 clients with their injury claims, and I'm ready to help you too. My firm, Martinson & Beeson, has been helping clients for over 85 years, and we have received over 400 5-star Google reviews. Get in touch with me right now by visiting MarcyAttorney.com. Again, that's MarcyAttorney.com. Go Trash Pandas.
No representation is made that the quality of legal services to be performed is greater than the quality of legal services performed by other lawyers.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Martinson and Beeson, third inning, 3-0 Rocket City with the lead on Birmingham. Due up for the Trash Pandas, 5, 6, and 7 hitters, Campero, Goebel, and McCroskey against Kai Bush. He's going to grind along here, and the first pitch is a changeup that, I'll tell you what, I think he got hit on the pitch, did Campero, but he also waved at it. He swung and missed, and the ball still found his left leg. I don't think that was a foul tip. It's 0-1, and they're going to give Campero a chance to recover. As he does that, as a reminder, last inning was the Northrop Grumman second inning. The mission at Northrop Grumman is to be at the forefront of technology and innovation, delivering superior capability in tandem with maximized cost efficiencies. The security solutions they provide help secure freedoms for our nation as well as those of our allies. The next pitch is shot through the right side by Campero into right field for a base hit. So Campero stands in there after taking one off his left leg and goes to the opposite field. his second hit of the ball game. That'll be hit number 5 now for Rocket City. And 1 on with no one out for Ben Goebel. Well, hopefully this is a sign of things to come today for Rocket City, as they need to come on strong in this series if they have any hope at a first-half division title. Squaring around is Goebel, and the first pitch misses low, 1-0. They still feel they have a shot, but this is the week they got to get it done, because after this, they don't see Tennessee or Birmingham the rest of the first half. Lead at first by Campero. Next offering. Fastball low. 2 balls and no strikes. In fact, after this week, Rocket City the schedule's gonna lighten up for them. They take on what's frankly a bad Chattanooga team. They'll have them next week at Toyota Field. Then they go on the road. They'll play a Mississippi Braves ball club that's below 500, but playing a lot better. Fastball fouled straight back. Count runs to 2 balls and 1 strike. And then they wrap up the first half at home against Biloxi, and the Shuckers have really fallen on hard times. They have lost 8 straight. 2-1 to Goebel. Lead at second by Campero. Next pitch, Bush. Fastball high. 3 balls and 1 strike. 3-5-0 for Rocket City. 0-2-2 for Birmingham. They play him straight away in the outfield as Goebel waits. Next pitch. Runner moves. Pitches down and in. It's going to go to the backstop. That'll be ball 4. Campero takes a turn at second, but he'll stay right there. So a single followed by a walk, and Rocket City is threatening again. That's going to be the 3rd walk of the game by Bush, and I'm taking a look at his numbers thus far on the season, and no one throwing, at least not yet, in the Birmingham bullpen. But right now, this may be his least effective outing so far of the season. He did have a rough one on May 12th at Pensacola, as they'll pinch in at the corners. Here's McCroskey. Lefty on righty. He does square, and the curveball is in for strike 0-1. In that ball game, he allowed 3 runs on 3 hits and only went 2/3 of an inning. So that one is kind of hard to top, but this one has been a scuffle so far for Bush. 0-1 to McCroskey. Runners now take off. Pitch swung on, skied to center. They got to retreat. Going back on it is Burke. He's there. He's got it. And that'll be out number 1 as Campero returns to second. Goebel goes back to first. They tried to play hit and run, and Mack put the ball in play but got too much loft under it, and Burke made the easy catch. So Andy Shatsley trying to roll the dice right there. Comes up empty. McCroskey out, 1 away. Here's Errol Vera, who dribbled to the catcher his first time. Not a bad idea by Andy, by the way, as Bush will peer in. Vera's been struggling of late. Even if Mack does move the runners along, what are you doing? Next pitch in on his hands, fought off to the right by Vera, just over the first base dugout. 2 rows back, it goes to 0-1. What you're doing is, you've moved the runners along, but you've got 1 out, and you've got a hitter coming to the plate who's had a hard time so far this season. I don't know if you accomplish a whole lot, so you try a little hit and run, try to loosen things up, and see if that produces anything. Look back at second, Bush delivers. Fastball bounced at third. Good play made. They step on the bag for 1. Throw across the diamond in time, and the inning is over. Sensational play by Baldwin. He was playing even with the bag at third. Almost chopping it over his head was Vera, but Baldwin went up, snared it, ran to the bag, got the fielder's choice on Campero, then threw across the diamond for the 5-3 double play, and Rocket City is turned away in the Martinson and Beeson 3rd inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. Bottom of the 3rd coming up. It's 3-0 Rocket City. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
Crestwood Medical Center is committed to keeping patients safe, so please don't delay in getting treatment when you need emergency care. Visit CrestwoodMedCenter.com to see what they're doing to keep you safe.
In baseball, it's all about the next play, the next win. There's no time for distractions or mistakes, and definitely no time for injuries. Top athletes from around North Alabama don't need to be worried about being sidelined. They have the award-winning team from SportsMed on their side with 4 convenient locations. You don't need to be an elite athlete to take advantage of SportsMed top orthopedic surgeons, physical therapy, and imaging services. SportsMed, keeping you off the bench and in the game. They're the only name you need to know for complete orthopedic care. SportsMed, it's where the pros go. Official team physicians of the Rocket City Trash Pandas. Call SportsMed today at 256-881-5151 or on the web at sportsmedalabama.com.
SportsMed, keeping you off the bench and in the game. They're the only name you need to know for complete orthopedic care.
An emerald green field is iconic of baseball. That's what TDI Services desires to create for every one of its customers. As proud sponsors of the Trash Pandas, TDI Services brings its A game to provide winning lawn care and pest control to the outside environs of Toyota Field. TDI Services can do the same for your lawn with their innovative biological approach for better results with fewer chemicals as nature intended. Visit go.tdi.services/tpandas or call us today at 888-556-7985.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
We head to the bottom of the Martinson and Beeson third inning. 3-0 Rocket City leading Birmingham as John O'Reilly goes back to work. And the first pitch is a fastball down Broadway. 0-1 to Troy Clounch. It is Clounch, Womack, and Tatum all due up for the Barons in the third, with Rocket City again up 3-0. Righty on righty, O'Reilly kicks and fires. Looked like a curveball. That caught the inside corner. And it's 0-2 to Clounch, who is 182 in limited duty for the Barons, former Texas Tech Red Raider. Off the line at first is Brown as O'Reilly looks to finish him off. Here's the 0-2. That one in the dirt. Tried a slider, held on to it too long, and it hit the left-handed batter's box and skipped to the backstop. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Shaded slightly toward right center is Rada in center field. O'Reilly ready to go. 1-2. Slider blooped into right field, but coming in, Wagaman to make the chest-high catch. That'll be out number 1 as Clounch flies to right. And 1 gone for Alexander Womack. Alexander putting up respectable numbers, 254, a homer, and 6 RBI. He's become a solid organizational player for the White Sox. Had a nice year last year as well, but he's here to provide depth for a young Barons team. Righty on righty. And the first pitch to Alexander. Slider caught the outside corner, 0-1. Womack, his dad Tony, former major leaguer. In fact, a World Series hero, drove in the tying run of Game 7 of the 2001 World Series. That was the one where the Diamondbacks defeated the Yankees. 0-1, fastball outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. And the attachment to Trash Pandas lore is later that same inning, a fella named Jay Bell came across home plate with the World Series clinching run off the single by Luis Gonzalez. 1-1, fastball drilled in right field, but again moving to his right is Wagaman. He slows up and makes the catch in right center field. 2 flyouts to right, 2 gone in the Martinson and Beeson third inning. And here's Terrell Tatum. Fans, when accidents happen, turn to North Alabama's trusted legal resource for over 85 years. The attorneys at Martinson and Beeson have the resources and experience to handle all types of personal injury cases. Martinson and Beeson, North Alabama's 5-star law firm. 2 away for Tatum. Righty on lefty, first pitch. Fastball down and in. 1-0 to the left-handed hitter. It's 3-0 Rocket City in the bottom of the third. 7-inning ball game. Playing in at third is Vera. Even with the bag at first is Brown. He's next to the line. Next offering, big curveball, swing and a miss. Has not broken that out very often, and that time he had Tatum badly fooled. Even at a ball and a strike. Tatum, former NC State ball player, he'll stand back in. As the slider skied into deep center, but drifting back on it is Rada. Sunglasses beaming, he camps under it, makes the catch about 10 feet shy of the warning track, and 1-2-3 go the Barons in the bottom of the Martinson and Beeson third inning. We'll head to the fourth. It's 3-0 Trash Pandas. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
If you've been injured in an accident, visit MarshTheAttorney.com right now to get the help you need. Don't let the insurance company take advantage of you. I've personally helped over 4,000 clients with their injury claims, and I'm ready to help you too. My firm, Martinson & Beeson, has been helping clients for over 85 years, and we have received over 400 5-star Google reviews. Get in touch with me right now by visiting MarshTheAttorney.com. Again, that's MarshTheAttorney.com. Go Trash Pandas.
No representation is made that the quality of legal services to be performed is greater than the quality of legal services performed by other lawyers.
The Trash Pandas would like to thank their partner, Frame World Art Gallery. Family owned and operated and located in Huntsville now for over 36 years. Frame World is the place for all of your framing needs. Whether it's award framing, custom framing, sports art from Daniel Moore, Doug Hess, and more, or special keepsakes and collectible objects. Frame World can take care of it all, and if you mention this ad, you can save 25% off of any order. Check out Frame World Art Gallery at 2508 Memorial Parkway Southwest, or give them a call at 256-539-8859.
Together, let's celebrate the big occasions and the little moments, the firsts and forevers. Let's celebrate others and celebrate ourselves, because every milestone matters, and we promise to be with you for every one of them. Shop Reed's Jewelers and Reeds.com to find the perfect gift to celebrate your life's moments. Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments.
Visit your local Reed's Jewelers at Bridge Street Town Center and Parkway Place Mall.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Top of the Beds Express fourth inning. It is 3-0 Rocket City with the lead over Birmingham. Again, game one of a doubleheader, so this is a 7-inning ball game. And due up for the Trash Pandas, it will be the 9, 1, and 2 hitters, Hamilton, Rada, and Guzman, against Kai Bush as we await for the Chick-fil-A grounds crew here at Regions Field to depart the field. And Hamilton will lead it off. He walked to lead off the second, or actually it was with 1 out in the second inning. He ultimately came around to score. And he'll face Kai Bush, who's really struggled through 3 frames. He's allowed 3 runs, only 1 of them earned, and he's done it on 5 hits. First pitch to Hambone is a swing and a miss. He blew a fastball by him. 0-1 to Caleb. No activity in either bullpen. If you're Rocket City, with the way O'Reilly's going, you'd like to see him get 2 more frames. 1, so he can qualify for the win. Fastball high and away. 1 ball and 1 strike. But 2, you, again, want to limit your bullpen knowing you have 7 more innings to go tonight. And again, Ivan Armstrong will get the start for the Trash Pandas in game 2. Fastball high. 2 balls and a strike to the right-handed hitter. Playing deep in the hole at short is Gonzalez against the right-handed hitter. A lot of room just to the left of second. Next pitch. Roped foul down the left side. Andy Shansley almost got picked off from his third base coach's box, which he doesn't stand in. He stands a good 10 feet to the north of that, but then again, that's what pretty much everyone does. As it's 2-2, the coach's boxes are merely a suggestion. So 2-2 to Hamilton. Actually, we had a little switcheroo here in the first inning for Rocket City. First, Bush with the 2-2 pitch. Fastball outside. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Well, Andy wasn't out there. He actually chose to stay in the dugout for the first inning. And so it was Dan Billardello going from first to third base to start the ball game. Here's the payoff pitch. Fastball cut through and missed. Went high and tight on Hamilton. That'll be strikeout number 6 for Bush. Out number 1 in the Beds Express fourth inning. Back to the top of the order. And Nelson Rada. And moving over to the first base coach's box was hitting coach Joel Chamilis. I haven't called Joel's name too often this year, but he's in his first season as the Rocket City hitting coach, longtime baseball veteran. As the first pitch to Rada is a fastball away. 1 ball and no strikes, but they changed it up a little bit, and it proved out to work just fine. Rocket City got 2 runs in that first inning. And again, they lead at 3-0. 1-0. Slider taps softly to the first base side of the mound. Bush runs it halfway, underhands it to first in time. Rada now 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. 2 quick outs here in the Beds Express fourth inning for Dinzer Guzman. My guess, and this is merely, well, one of 2 things was happening. Either Andy had to finish up some clerical work back in the manager's office, or maybe it was part of a little in-office bet between he and the coaches. Who knows? I'll ask after the ball game. But here's Guzman. First pitch, fastball skied into deep right, but this one will hang up for Veras. He slows up about 10 feet shy of the warning track, makes the grab in a very quick and easy 1-2-3 inning for Kai Bush in the top of the fourth inning. Bottom half on its way. Still 3-0 Trash Pandas. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
This summer, we're going from minor league baseball to major fun. Whether you're just stopping by or looking for that Grand Slam getaway, Wyndham rewards everyone. Start earning points on your next qualified by Wyndham hotel stay and redeem them for minor league baseball tickets and experiences all summer long. Not a Wyndham Rewards member? Join for free at WyndhamRewards.com. Restrictions apply. Visit WyndhamRewards.com for more details.
As proud sponsors of the Trash Pandas, TDI Services delivers professional lawn care, mosquito and flea tick control around Toyota Field. Creating a winning lineup of lawns at homes across Huntsville and Madison County, TDI Services pledges home run lawn care and pest service with our innovative biological practices using fewer chemicals as nature intended. Visit go.tdi.services/tpandas or call 888-556-7985 to transform your lawn.
If you've been injured in an accident, visit MorrisCityAttorney.com right now to get the help you need. Don't let the insurance company take advantage of you. I've personally helped over 4,000 clients with their injury claims, and I'm ready to help you too. My firm, Martinson & Beeson, has been helping clients for over 85 years, and we have received over 400 5-star Google reviews. Get in touch with me right now by visiting MorrisCityAttorney.com. Again, that's MorrisCityAttorney.com. Go Trash Pandas.
No representation is made that the quality of legal services to be performed is greater than the quality of legal services performed by other lawyers.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Bottom of the Beds Express, fourth inning, 3-0 Trash Pandas with the lead. Due up for the Barons, the 2, 3, and 4 hitters, Gonzalez, Baldwin, and Elko, against John O'Reilly, who's allowed 2 hits through the first 3 frames, both of them singles, one of them erased on a double play. And now a ball is loose in right center field, and Nelson Rada will jog out there and pick it up. So first time through the order, the Barons were 2 of 9 against O'Reilly. And then Tatum flew out to center to end the third inning. So let's see what happens second time through against John, who, again, if he can go 6 more outs, he'll qualify for the win and really save on the Rocket City bullpen. Righty on lefty against Gonzalez. First pitch on the way. Fastball misses outside. It's 1-0. Gonzalez, a lot of eyes on him. National Freshman of the Year at Ole Miss in 2021, and then was part of the Rebels National Championship team in 2022. Pitch bounced foul off the first base dugout railing where the Barons are. It's 1-2 on the, or pardon me, 1-1 on the left-handed hitter. Signed for just south of $4 million to latch on to the White Sox. 1-1 by O'Reilly. Slider caught the inside corner. 1-2 on the left-handed hitter. They feel he has 25-plus home run potential, and a lot of it's going to come from his pull side, which is right field for the left-handed hitter. 1-2. Slider down and in again. That one will skip to the backstop. And even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. By the way, he, the last couple of years, was part of the U.S. Collegiate National Team for his efforts at Ole Miss. Off the line at third is Vera. O'Reilly sets the 2-2. Breaking pitch, tipped foul at home plate. Threw him a changeup, and it was foul tipped by Gonzalez. It will stay at 2 balls and 2 strikes. O'Reilly from the first base side of the rubber. Guarding the line at first is Brown. 2-2. Fastball high. 3 balls and 2 strikes. John back to the belt. 3-2. Just missed high, ball 4 with a changeup. O'Reilly thought he had him. A word or two to Brian Van Vranken from Caleb Hamilton, but a leadoff walk, that's the last thing you want if you're John. 1 on with no one out. Here is Brooks Baldwin. Now you got to be a little careful here. Baldwin singled his first time up, and all it takes is 1 swing of the bat to put these guys back in the ball game. 3-0 your score. Even with the bag, off the line at third is Vera by about 15 feet. Lead at first by Gonzalez. First pitch. Fastball lofted along the line and left, tailing into the corner. That's going to one-hop the wall. Headed to third will be Gonzalez. He'll stop there. And into second with a double is Brooks Baldwin. Mama, there goes that man again. Entering play today with a .366 average, and he's already 2 for 2 today. And now suddenly runners are at second and third with no one out, and you got to deal with Tim Elko. In fact, this is a part of the lineup where there's just not a lot of breathing room. You got Elko at 291, Nesloni at an even 400, albeit in limited duty. And then behind him is Varys, who's at 290. So this is the heat of the storm here, if you will, if you're John O'Reilly. Second and third, no one out. The infield will stay back, willing to concede a run for an out. First pitch, O'Reilly. Fastball hit foul off to the right. 0-1. Challenged him with the fastball, and Elko tried to go to the off-field. 3-5-0 for Rocket City, 0-3-2 for Birmingham. 2 of the 3 runs by Rocket City have been unearned. John looks back in as he gets the signs from Hamilton. Shaded toward right center is Rada in center field. 0-1. Slider, swing and a miss, strike 2. Threw it down and away and got Elko to chase. So he's ahead in the count. Let's see if he tries to go back to that, as he had Elko well out in front. Off the line at first is Brown. Just playing a couple of steps to his right is McCroskey at second. 0-2. That actually looked like a curveball. It hung up there, but beating it into the ground was Elko up the third base line. It will stay at 0-2. Wind starts to kick up as it blows out toward right center field at about 5 miles an hour. O'Reilly comes set. Here's the 0-2. There was the slider. That one missed down and away, though. 1-2, and good discipline that time by Elko. He chased the first one. That time he laid off. A ball and 2 strikes to Tim Elko. Again, 3-0 Rocket City in the bottom of the Beds Express 4th inning. John, next offering. Slider again outside, 2-2. He's not offering. So he's going to have to come up with something different here. Waiting on deck again is Neslony. Back to the belt, O'Reilly. 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Went curveball that time. So he missed with the sliders, went with the deuce, and Elko was well out in front. 2 Ks today of Elko, and strikeout number 3 for O'Reilly. 1 out, runner still at second and third. Here's Tyler Neslony before he steps in. Let's take a moment for a station identification. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
HD 97.7.2, WZZN FM, Union Grove, Huntsville, Alabama. Talk Radio, WZZN.
First pitch is a fastball right through there for a strike. 0-1 to Neslony. Tyler grounded out to first softly his first time up. Again, the infield remains back. Rocket City up 3 runs. Shaded up the middle, the shortstop Guzman against the left-handed hitter. O'Reilly. High leg kick, the 0-1. Now, fastball, tip foul at home plate. That'll trickle to the backstop. And O'Reilly quickly ahead in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. This inning started with a walk to Gonzalez and then a double to left by Baldwin. A strikeout of Elko, and now it's 0-2 to Neslony. First base side of the rubber as coming set is O'Reilly. 0-2, here it is. Missing outside that time. Looked like a changeup. And it's 1-2 to the left-handed hitter. Neslony, a minor league veteran. He's not going to get tricked up too often. Closed off stance for him. Off the line at third is Vera. Here's the 1-2. Breaking ball hit hard and through into right center for a base hit. That's going to score 2 runs and make it a 3-2 ball game as Neslony stops at first. He was ahead in the count and just couldn't finish him off. Neslony with a 2-run single. Those will be RBI 6 and 7. And now we got ourselves a ball game. It's 3-2 as Gonzalez comes in from third and around from second is Baldwin. And the one that kills you, the walk to Gonzalez. The double, well, that's going to happen. But the walk, that adds an extra run to that single. And instead of a 2-run ball game, it's now down to 1. As the first pitch is a strike to Varys, 0-1 to him. So we'll see if O'Reilly can bear back down. This game a little bigger for Rocket City than it is Birmingham. The Barons are still up 4.5 games on Tennessee. They have some wiggle room. Rocket City trying to climb back into the hunt. O'Reilly. Sidestep delivery. Fastball misses high. Even at a ball and a strike. And you can see O'Reilly with a runner at first and no one else on base goes to the sidestep. When he's got runners at second and third and knows that no one's going to be on the move, he'll go into the high leg kick. Here's the set, next offering. Swung on and skied into right field. Starting back, now charging in is Wagman toward the right field line. He's under it. He's got it. And there's 2 away as Veras flies out to right after singling in the second inning. So 2 outs, runner at first. Here is Jacob Burke. Fans, do you feel tired and drained in the morning? A better day starts with better sleep. Visit your locally owned and operated Beds Express today and let their sleep experts find the perfect sleep set for you. Beds Express, where dreams begin. 2 out, runner at first. Here's Jacob Burke. He hit into a 4-6-3 double play his first time up. O'Reilly, first offering. Looked like a slider. That's through for a strike. 0-1 to the right-handed hitter. No one throwing in the Birmingham bullpen, so Bush, it looks like we'll see him in the 5th. Frankly, a couple of innings ago, I didn't think that was possible as he was really struggling. O'Reilly, sidestep delivery, fastball, misses low. Even at a ball and a strike. A lot of room to the right side for Burke as shaded up the middle, the second baseman, McCroskey. Playing toward right center field is Rada in center. Near the line at third is Vera. And a quick throw to first, and back with a head-first dive is Neslony. But it looks like we'll see Bush for a 5th inning. No one warming up for Rocket City as O'Reilly is in the 4th. 3-2 now, Birmingham to within 1. 1-1. Missed outside, went with another slider. 2-1 to Burke. If you can get Burke here, you get the 8, 9, and 1 hitters in the 5th inning. That's a little easier to deal with. The more guys you let on, you got the teeth of the order coming up very, very soon. 2-1 pitch. And it looked like another changeup. That one fought off to the right by Burke. It's 2-2, and O'Reilly will look to finish what has been a laborious 4th inning. He's allowed 2 runs on 2 hits. He'll go from the first base side of the rubber. Burke stands in. Here's the 2-2. Fastball stayed high. Trying to frame that pitch was Hamilton, but he couldn't not get the call. So it's 3-2, and the runner from first, Neslony, will be on the move. John, long look in. Now he's ready. Payoff pitch on the way. Hit foul at home plate. Kept that one low in the zone, but Burke was able to get down there and get a piece of it. It will remain at 3-2. And right on cue, the BG Staying Alive comes on over the PA system, and that's exactly what he did. John, back to the belly button. Here's the 3-2. Runner goes, pitch hits softly back to the mound. On 2 hops is O'Reilly, fires to first in time, 1-3 on the putout, and the Barons are retired in the Beds Express 4th inning, but they get 2 runs, both earned on 2 hits. No errors in the inning, 1 man left on base. At the end of the 4th, it's 3-2 Rocket City. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
All aboard the Beds Express, your first-class ticket to dreamland right here in the heart of Alabama. Tired of tossing and turning on an old lumpy mattress? Beds Express is your local destination for the ultimate sleep experience. With our wide selection of premium mattresses, you'll find the perfect fit for a night of deep, rejuvenating sleep. And with locations across Alabama, a restful night is never far away. Plus, our express delivery service means you'll be snoozing in comfort faster than you can say sweet dreams. Beds Express, where Alabama dreams. Visit us today and wake up to a better tomorrow.
What am I going to watch? What food am I going to order? Who am I going to unfollow? The internet is full of tough choices, but picking an internet provider isn't one of them. You've got to have good internet. Get 1 gig internet with upfront surprise-free pricing with Wi-Fi modem included and no data caps. All for just $60 a month. Wow. Restrictions and terms apply. New customers only. Requires auto pay and paperless billing. Subject to change. Taxes and other charges extra.
The company is Eagle Masonry and Insulation, but did you know they're also Eagle Landscaping and Dirt Work? Eagle can take care of all your landscaping needs, including irrigation, sod work, and planting, both plants and trees. On the dirt work side, Eagle can grade and build your pads, haul dirt in or out, and even do erosion control. Philip Love and his team can do it all for you. The website is the same, insulatewitheagle.com, as is the phone number, 256-755-1556. Give them a call and see what Eagle can do for you. Eagle saves you time. Eagle saves you money. This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Top of the fifth inning, 3-2. Rocket City with the lead on Birmingham. However, the Barons with 2 in the bottom of the fourth to get back in this ball game. Let's see if the Trash Pandas can get those runs back. Kai Bush stays out there for a fifth frame after allowing 5 hits through the first 4 innings. First pitch on the way. It's a fastball and a strike to Saddam Brown. 0-1. Brown, Wagman, and Campero, the 3, 4, and 5 hitters scheduled for the Trash Pandas. Guarding the line at first, Elko against the left-handed hitter as the next pitch rocketed into center field. But in his tracks, Burke, he shades the sun with his throwing hand, makes the catch with his glove hand, the left hand, and one away in the fifth inning for Eric Wagaman. No one throwing in the Rocket City bullpen, so it looks like we'll see O'Reilly again in the fifth, and my guess is that would be the end of the line. As for Kai Bush, he has suddenly retired the last 6 men he has faced. Here's Wags, 1 of 2, a single, a run scored, and a strikeout swinging. And the fastball in for a strike 0-1. Well, in my opinion, there's a single by Wagaman. I think they scored that in air all the way, which is a shame. Here's the 0-1 to Eric. Fastball misses down and in. 1 ball and 1 strike to Wagaman. Again, Rocket City 2 in the first, 1 in the second. Barons got both of their runs in the fourth. Here's the 1-1. And it looked like a changeup that missed outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. Braves are going to have Spencer Schwellenbach on the hill tonight as they face the Washington Nationals. You can hear that game on WZZN The Zone. As the 2-1 tip foul into the mid of Clounch, another breaking ball by Bush. Even at 2-2. Meanwhile, the Angels coming off a nice win last night. If you missed it, they beat the Yankees 4-3. Taylor Ward with a big 2-run double. Pitch is bounced foul. Into the Trash Pandas third base dugout, and the ball boy almost came up with it for Birmingham. 2-2. Bush rocks back. Next pitch. Swing and a miss. Slider down and away, and Wagman strikes out for the second time tonight. That'll be strikeout number 7 for Bush. 2 quick outs in the fifth inning, and here's Gustavo Campero. Gus, 2 of 2 with 2 singles. But the Angels, a lot of you might not know this, they're playing better baseball. They took 4 of 6 during a 6-game road trip to Texas and Houston as the first offering. Fastball, a strike, 0-1. Yeah, they were swept over the weekend against Cleveland. Guardians are a very good team, but now they bounce back with a rather thrilling win over the Yankees, and let's see if that spurs something for those guys. As it's 0-1 on Campero. Next pitch, a fastball, sliced foul off to the right. It's 0-2 and a chance for Bush to finish the inning as the ball lands on the roof of Regions Field. Gus taking a moment. He's now 2 of 6 for the series after a rough night last night. Campero stands back in. Bush rocks back, the 0-2. Fastball is drilled into deep center, but it's going to hang up for Burke. Circling to his left into right center field. Burke makes the catch. Flying out to center is Campero. And 1-2-3 go the Trash Pandas in the top of the fifth inning. Bottom half on its way. 3-2 Rocket City. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
Alumni Hall is the ultimate shopping destination for Auburn and Alabama fans. Get your baseball gear, graduation gifts, or cheer on your team with the newest apparel, hats, and accessories for the entire family. Shop the newest collection of top brands like Nike, Adidas, Champion, Columbia, Yeti, New Era, plus 2 for $38 shirts. Sign up for the Alumni Hall Pass rewards and earn $10 for every 150 points accumulated. Come see us at Alumni Hall near Belk in the Bridge Street Town Center. Alumni Hall, where the best fans shop.
Do you want your next party to be something you'll remember? Then head on down to Flosa Premier to book your next big bash. Birthday? Corporate meeting? Maybe just a family reunion so you can get your cousin Kyle back into the basketball court so you can beat him at basketball. I have no idea. Flow is fun for all ages looking for high-flying excitement, arcade fun, and tasty snacks to satisfy your hunger. Whether you have 10 friends or 25, Flow is jam-packed with something fun for everyone. Get jumping with Flow off South Parkway in Drake or head over to flowhuntsville.com to book your next party now.
Watch me now.
Listen up, baseball fans. The Valley Live app is your home for everything MILB. Download the app today and watch every single MILB game absolutely free. Chat and interact with other fans. Play daily games and win prizes. Plus, you'll get access to the MILB Zone, where you can follow your favorite MILB players and teams all season long. So step up to the plate and download the Valley Live app today.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Bottom of the fifth inning. Can Rocket City find a way to get 9 more outs? They lead it 3-2. Due up for the Barons. It's going to be their 8-9-1 hitters, Clounch, Womack, and Tatum, against John O'Reilly, who has just touched up for 2 runs in the bottom of the fourth inning. Now he'll try to bounce back from that as Clounch will stand in. He flew to right his first time. Righty on righty. First pitch, bounded foul past third. It's 0-1. You figure if John can get through this fifth inning, from there, Andy Schatchley will probably go to the bullpen, and the bullpen, as we all know, has been sensational this season for Rocket City. But first things first, let's get these next 3 outs. Well off the line at first is Brown. Clounch stands in. Here's the 0-1. Fastball in on his hands, a one-hopper to short. Circling is Guzman. A short throw over to first is in time. And that's out number 1. I was a little concerned when Dinger released that baseball. He kind of short-armed the ball, but Clounch is the catcher. He doesn't run very well, and so he had plenty of time to loft that ball over to first base and get the out. 1 out in the fifth inning. Here's Alexander Womack. He also flew to right his first time. Well off the line at first is Brown. First pitch. Fastball misses inside. 1-0. Helicopter flying overhead again. O'Reilly, 1-0 to Womack. Missed inside, 2-0. Don't want to fall behind now. Tatum waits on deck. Womack, that fly out to right, his first at-bat of this series. Near the line at third, Vera, the 2-0 by O'Reilly. Fastball, there's a strike. 2-1. And now a right-hander throwing in the Birmingham bullpen. So that's not Shanley, who's a lefty. We'll try to figure out who that is in just a moment. O'Reilly ready to go. 2-1. Slider down and away. 3 balls and a strike. You walk him, you put the tying run on base, and then you got to deal with the top of the order. John will go from the first base side of the rubber. Got to be careful, though, too. This guy's got a little bit of pop. 3-1. Went high with the fastball, and chopping it into the ground was Womack. He chased one, and I believe that would have been ball 4. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Again, Barons just got 2 runs last inning on a 2-run single by Tyler Nesloni as a gust of wind picks up into the booth. Meanwhile, Trash Pandas got a throwing error and an RBI single by Ben Goebel to score 2 first-inning runs, then an RBI double by Guzman in the second. 3-2, here it is. Swung on, hit softly toward third. In is Vera. Barehand field throw. That won't be in time, as able to beat it out is Womack. That's a bad break. Got in on his fist, and he hit a slow roller to third. Playing back at third is Vera. He had to run a long way in to get to the ball. He barehanded it, made the off-balance throw to first, but Womack able to beat it. So his first hit of the ball game, that'll now be hit number 5 for the Barons. And 1 on with 1 out for Terrell Tatum, who has struck out swinging and fly to center. And we'll see if they put Womack on the move. He does have 1 stolen base on the season. Speed's not really his game, but he can run a little. As the slider swung through and missed, threw it down and in, did O'Reilly. 0-1, and now I see several guys beginning to stretch out in the Rocket City bullpen. Ideally, though, they want to get O'Reilly through this 5th inning. Shaded up the middle, the shortstop Guzman against Tatum. Open stance for him. Next offering. Breaking ball down and in. Slider again. 1 ball and 1 strike. He'd be a tough one to double up, so you figure you're going to have to face Gonzalez this inning. The left-handed hitter ready to go. Lead at first by Womack. Brown holds him. Next pitch, a changeup and a strike. It goes to 1-2, and O'Reilly ahead in the count. Rocket City trying to even this 7-game series at a game apiece. Tatum ready to go. And now time called as Tatum will step out of the box. I'm sure he's excited. I mentioned he's a former NC State Wolfpack player. They're hosting a regional this weekend over in Raleigh. Now he's back in the box. 1-2. Here it is. Fastball outside. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. NC State quietly had a good sports year. Their football team, I think, won 8 or 9 games. The basketball team went to the Final Four, and now the baseball team hosting a regional. Ready to go again is Tatum. O'Reilly sets and delivers. Slider down and in. It gets past Hamilton, and that'll be a wild pitch. He went back to the breaking ball, and, it was in the dirt, but that's one that Caleb needs to stop. So a wild pitch. It's 3-2 as Womack moves to second, and they gift them a base. So 3-2 the count to Tatum. Now a base hit should tie the game. Playing shallow in left is Campero. O'Reilly from the belt. 3-2. Breaking ball, lobbed into left field toward the line. Campero to make the catch, and that's out number 2. At first, I thought that one was going to tail away, but Campy was able to get on his horse and catch up to it. A fly out to left by Tatum, and a good effort by Terrell as well, trying to go to the off field. They weren't playing him that way, and he was almost rewarded for it. Still, Campero makes the catch, 2 out, runner at second, and here's Jacob Gonzalez. He's grounded to second, walked and scored a run, and he's what stands between O'Reilly and the end of the inning. A right-hander begins to throw for the Trash Pandas. First pitch. Fastball, that caught the outside corner, 0-1. They're playing shallow in left and in center. Wagaman pretty much straight away in right field. In case there's a hit, they want to come up throwing. Womack away at second. Holding him near is Guzman. Next pitch. And they go back to the slider, down and in. Even at 1-1. That right-hander appears ready to go in the Barons bullpen. John checks back to second. 1-1 on the way. Breaking pitch, pop foul off to the left. That's going to land just shy of the sweet level down our left side. It's now 1-2 and a chance for O'Reilly to end the inning. He's got 3 strikeouts today. Can he make it number 4? 3-2 Trash Pandas, bottom of the 5th, runner at second, 2 out for the Barons. O'Reilly, long look in. Now he gets it. Near the bag at second, Guzman. 1-2. Swung on, dribbled softly left side. To his left, Vera. Fields throws. In time, inning over. Great effort there by Gonzalez. He wanted to punch it to the left side with Guzman playing so near the second base bag, but Vera got a good jump. The ball was hit softly. He ranged to his left. Fired to first base, 5-3 on the putout, and Rocket City is out of the inning. Nice job by John O'Reilly. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 man left. At the end of 5, it's 3-2 Rocket City. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
At Bad Daddy's Burger Bar, we love baseball almost as much as we love serving up the best and baddest burgers around. People have called our burgers totally insane. And at Bad Daddy's, we take that as a compliment. But it's not just burgers. Up first, starters like our fried pickles, wings, or poblano frites. Second, try one of Bad Daddy's giant chopped salads. Third, our famous chef-inspired burgers with lots of different taste options. And before you head home, finish up with one of our shakes or delicious banana pudding. Bad Daddy's Burger Bar on the Parkway in Huntsville and Clift Farm in Madison.
Watch me now. Listen up, baseball fans. The Valley Live app is your home for everything MILB. Download the app today and watch every single MILB game absolutely free. Chat and interact with other fans. Play daily games and win prizes. Plus, you'll get access to the MILB Zone, where you can follow your favorite MILB players and teams all season long. So step up to the plate and download the Valley Live app today.
At Northrop Grumman, their products define possible as they help customers defend the homeland, launch critical payloads into space, enable scientific exploration, return astronauts to the moon, and protect the warfighter. Yet their dedication goes beyond their products as they support the workforce, their families, our veterans, and our hometowns. Together, we can all make a powerful impact to build strong communities and bright futures. That's defining possible. Northrop Grumman, defining the future.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
We go to the top of the 6th inning. Rocket City leading at 3-2. 2 up for the Trash Pandas. The 6, 7, and 8 hitters, Goebel, McCroskey, and Vera. New pitcher in there for Birmingham. I'm going to give you his name, but it's going to be pretty hard to say as the slider misses outside. 1-0. This is number 35, Anthony. That part isn't hard to say, but it's Anthony Hopi Tui Onatoa. I'll say that again in just a moment. There's the 1-0. Fastball sails high. 2 balls and no strikes. Anthony Hopi Tui Onatoa. It's out of Hawaii. And the count goes to 2 balls and no strikes on Goebel. Next offering. Fastball in on his hands, popped up on the infield. First base, Elko camps under it on the infield dirt about 15 feet off the line at first and makes the squeeze for out number 1. So Hopi Tui Onatoa gets the first out of the inning, 1 away for Mac McCroskey. Kai Bush, by the way, 5 innings, 5 hits, 3 runs, only 1 earned. He walked 3 and struck out 7. He stands to lose this game, but the Barons can't come back. Righty on righty against McCroskey. Even with the bag at third is Baldwin, and the next pitch is swung on and missed by Mac. 0-1. Hopi Tui Onatoa is out of Wailuku, Hawaii, and I hope I said that correctly. Former member of the Rangers organization. Next offering, curveball down and away. He went around on the check swing, did McCroskey. It quickly goes to no balls and 2 strikes. Split time between High A Hickory, Low A, I think that's Delmarva, and then the Rangers Arizona League team. Fastball fouled straight back to the screen. Good cut there by Mac. It will stay at no balls and 2 strikes. Pitched well, though. Went 2-1 with a 2.96 ERA. Had 5 saves over 24 1/3 innings. Hopi Onatoa looks back in. 0-2. Curveball misses inside. 1 ball and 2 strikes for this season. Hopi Tui Onatoa is, well, while with Birmingham, this is only his 4th appearance, does have a 3.38 ERA and no record. 0-1 in saves. Next pitch, fastball swung and missed. Went high and tight on McCroskey, did Hopi Tui Onatoa. That'll be strikeout number 1 for him. Strikeout number 8 for Birmingham pitchers. Second time McCroskey is K. 2 out in the 6th inning, and here's Errol Vera. Actually, between here and Frisco, which is the Rangers Double-A, 1-0, a .60 ERA, 14th appearance all in relief, 1 of 2 in saves. Righty on lefty, first pitch. Looked like a slider that missed low, 1-0. 15 innings, well now 15 2/3 innings. He's 1 of 2 in saves, 9 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned. He's allowed a homer, walked 4, and struck out 22. Opponents hitting .173 against him. Next offering, a fastball, sliced foul off to the left. It's even at a ball and a strike. That right-hander still throwing in the Rocket City bullpen. Still trying to get a number. I'm not quite sure who. 1-1 the count. Near the line at first, Elko. Next offering. Fastball high and away. 3 balls and a strike as Vera is ahead in the count. He's dribbled to the catcher and bounced into a 5-3 double play. Rocket City leading it 3-2 in the top of the 6th inning. 7-inning ball game. Game 1 of a doubleheader. Hopi Tui Onatoa ready to go. Next pitch. A slider swung through and missed to it down in the zone, and Vera chased. In fact, he tipped it into Clounch's mitt. So it's 2-2 and a chance here for Hopi Tui Onatoa to end the inning. From the letters, next offering. Curveball, soft line drive into right field for a base hit. Got the head of the bat on it and lofted it past the second baseman, Womack, and into right field. So Vera will pick up his first hit of the game. That'll be hit number 6 for the Trash Pandas. And 1 on with 2 out for Caleb Hamilton, who has walked, scored a run, and struck out swinging. Let's see. Hopi Tui Onatoa, originally drafted by the Twins in the 16th round of the 2018 draft. As the first pitch is a fastball down Broadway. 0-1. Rangers wound up selecting him in the 30th round the following year. He'll go from the first base side of the rubber. Short lead at first by Vera. A lot of room on the right side if Hamilton can take advantage. Another high and tight fastball swung through and missed by Hambone. It's now 0-2, and Hupi Tuianatoa can finish the inning. See, I'm getting the hang of it. That is a tough one to say, though, as he'll look back in. Went to Pierce College in Lakewood, Washington. Throw over to first, and back safely is Vera. Hamilton ready to go. Hupi Tuianatoa ready from the letters. Here's the 0-2. Fastball fouled straight back. Good cut that time, as it'll stay at no balls and 2 strikes. Let's see, the Hupi Tuianatoa came from the Rangers in exchange for Robbie Grossman. So that's what that trade was about. White Sox and Rangers have done a doozy or two in the past. Remember, it was Sammy Sosa who wound up in the White Sox organization after originally being signed by the Rangers many moons ago. Curveball swung through and missed. Down on strikes is Hamilton. Second time he's K'd today. Strikeout number 2 for Hupi Tuianatoa and strikeout number 9 for Birmingham pitchers. In the 6th inning, no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left on base. Bottom 6 on its way. 3-2, Rocket City with the lead. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
The Trash Pandas would like to thank their partner, Frame World Art Gallery. Family owned and operated and located in Huntsville now for over 36 years. Frame World is the place for all of your framing needs. Whether it's award framing, custom framing, sports art from Daniel Moore, Doug Hess, and more, or special keepsakes and collectible objects. Frame World can take care of it all. And if you mention this ad, you can save 25% off of any order. Check out Frame World Art Gallery at 2508 Memorial Parkway Southwest, or give them a call at 256-539-8859.
At Northrop Grumman, their products define possible as they help customers defend the homeland, launch critical payloads into space, enable scientific exploration, return astronauts to the moon, and protect the warfighter. Yet their dedication goes beyond their products as they support the workforce, their families, our veterans, and our hometowns. Together, we can all make a powerful impact to build strong communities and bright futures. That's defining possible. Northrop Grumman, defining the future. An emerald green field is iconic of baseball. That's what TDI Services desires to create for every one of its customers. As proud sponsors of the Trash Pandas, TDI Services brings its A game to provide winning lawn care and pest control to the outside environs of Toyota Field. TDI Services can do the same for your lawn with their innovative biological approach for better results with fewer chemicals as nature intended. Visit go.tdi.services/tpandas or call us today at 888-556-7985.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
So bottom of the 6th inning, and Rocket City going to turn to that vaunted bullpen where they will face the 3, 4, and 5 hitters for the Barons. It'll be Baldwin, Elko, and Neslony. Hayden Sig will come on to pitch. As again, Rocket City trying to protect a 3-2 lead. The first pitch, a curveball by Sig, falls in there nicely for a strike, 0-1. John O'Reilly, nice job. 5 innings, 5 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 1 walk, and 3 strikeouts. He stands to win if Rocket City can find 6 more outs. And a breaking ball misses outside by Sig. Even at a ball and a strike, but he's going to have to go through the heart of this Barons order. Baldwin, 2 of 2, a single, a double, and a run scored. Righty on lefty, next pitch. Slider away, and it goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. How good has Rocket City been this season? Their bullpen, I mean? Well, they've got the best ERA of any full-season affiliate in minor league baseball. 2-2-2. Next pitch. Swing and a miss. Threw him a fastball high, and Baldwin couldn't catch up to it. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The relievers in 162 1/3 innings have allowed 40 earned runs while striking out 194. 2-2, way outside. 3 balls and 2 strikes. In fact, even with O'Reilly's 3 strikeouts today, the relievers have struck out more men than the starters. It's 100, or actually it's now even. Each side has struck out 194 batters this season. Great job by both sides. Payoff pitch. Swung on, lofted to deep right down the line. Wagaman gives chase in the corner. That is a foul ball. It had the distance, but not the accuracy. A moonshot down the right field line. Wagaman gave chase, and that one landed foul by maybe a foot. It's 3:25 to ride, and almost able to poke it out of here was Baldwin. As it is, it's a foul ball. That was a hanging slider, and Baldwin almost made him pay. For what it's worth, amongst all the affiliates, Rocket City is second. In first place is the Florida Coast League Marlins. They're a rookie ball team, but I'm not counting that. 3-2 to the left-handed hitter. Next pitch. Fastball fought off to the left, and Baldwin hanging in there as it remains at 3-2. This is going to be a tough battle. It will not be easy the rest of the way. Sig peers back in. Guarding the line at first is Brown. 3-2. Fastball down and in. He walked him. Got ahead 1-2, but that is a mighty tough hitter, and he just couldn't finish him off. So there's the tying run, and he is very fast. Walk number 1 by Sig. Walk number 2 by Rocket City pitchers. Sig, 1-2, a 1.21 ERA. 15th appearance, all in relief, 1 of 1 in saves. 22 and a third innings, 15 hits, 6 runs, only 3 of them earned. He's walked 6, will now walk 7, and struck out 23. Opponents hitting a $185 against him. Righty on righty, as the first pitch, Elko lines it foul to the screen. 0-1, trying to go to the off-field. Brown holding the runner at first, and shaded up the middle is the second baseman, McCroskey. 3-2, your score. Elko does not run well, so if you can get him to hit it on the ground, you can probably turn it over. 0-1 pitch. Fastball missed low by Sig. Even at a ball and a strike. Let's see, last time Hayden pitched was on the 25th. He'll check the runner at first. And a throw over, boy, he was caught leaning, but a bad throw to first by Sig. It was in the dirt. Brown able to pick it, but no chance to put the tag on. As the count remains at 1-1. In that game against Montgomery, he went an inning, allowed 2 hits, an unearned run, and struck out 1. Did Hayden. In fact, he allowed 4 hits for that series. That's a little on the high side. He'll go from the third base side of the rubber. Here's the 1-1. That one slapped foul again off to the right. Threw him a slider down and away to the right-handed hitter. 1-2 the count. So Sig ahead in the count. Will he try to bust him inside? He'll go to the letters. Here's the 1-2. Went slider. Did he go? No, he did not, says Jalen Goodman over at first. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Big break on that one, but Elko was able to hold off. Tyler Nesloni waits on deck. Again, 3-2 your score. Rocket City led 3-0 at one point. Near the line at third is Vera. Sig sets and delivers. Slider away, 3-2. He keeps trying to go away to Elko, and he's not biting, fellas. Let's see what they do here on another payoff pitch. Second straight hitter where Sig has gone full. The right-hander ready. Runner will move. Pitch hit foul at home plate. A little trickler up the third base line, about a third of the way up. And it will remain at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Again, Rocket City trying to even this at a game apiece after Birmingham won yesterday 4-0. But you knew you were going to get a battle from these guys even when you were up 3. Standing back in is Elko. 0 of 2, 2 strikeouts. Sig throws over to first and back safely is Baldwin. So that's pickoff attempt number 2, and that's a good move by Sig. He went on the last pitch. You want to keep him honest. 3-2 now on Elko, and you figure he's going to come to the plate here. Hayden from the letters, kicks and delivers. Runner moves, pitch, dribbled foul up the third base line. Over to backhanded Vera, and the battle continues as Sig, unable to finish off Baldwin, now struggling to finish off Elko as well. Crowd filing in for what was originally a 7 o'clock game, but again, we're playing a twin bill today after a rainout on May the 5th. Shaded toward right center is Rada in center field. Sig sets again. 3-2. Runner moves. Pitch is lofted into right field. Going back and to his right is Wagaman. He makes the catch, and retreating to first is Baldwin. So a good battle, and that time Sig comes out on top. Elko punched it to the off-field, but came up short as Wagaman chases it down. 1 out, runner at first. Here's Tyler Nesloni in what will be a righty-on-lefty matchup. So moving off the line at third is going to be Vera. Nesloni has grounded out softly to first and driven into with a single. That 2-run single came in the 4th inning. Sig, first pitch. Slider chopped to first. That's a foul ball. Brown looked like he tried to keep it fair. In fact, his feet were in fair territory, but the ball must have glided over to the right of the chalk. Either that or maybe Nesloni caught it off his front foot. Here comes Andy Schatzley. He can't believe it. I thought it was a fair ball, too, to be honest with you. And actually, that's what they're saying. It caught him on the front foot. That's what it was. Andy came out, had a quick word with Caleb Martin, and then you could see the third base umpire, Brian Van Franken, call from the middle of the diamond. Yeah, I saw it hit his front foot. So from up here, we all thought it was a ground ball, but it was indeed a foul at home plate. 0-1 the count. Next pitch, grounded, back to Sig. Turns, fires to second out there. Relay to first, not in time there. You could see Sig kind of double clutch before he fired the ball to second. He wanted to make sure he delivered the ball well. As it is, it took a little longer for that double play attempt to develop. Guzman did all he could. The throw was a little inside to second base. Guzman had to reach just to reel that ball in to the first base side. They do get the 1-6 fielder's choice on Baldwin. So a very fast man off the base paths, but able to beat the wrap, is Nesloni. So he's at first with 2 away. Here's Wilfred Veras, righty on righty. And the first pitch is a breaking ball, tipped foul at home plate. 0-1. Well, you wanted the inning to end right there, but still, you got 2 away. And now you got to get through Veras. Wilfred has singled and flied to right. Very dangerous man at the plate. Here's the set. Sig. 0-1. Curveball lined out into center on his Vera. He can't get there. It'll dunk in for a hit. Going first to third will be Nesloni, and he'll pull in there. So Veras comes through with a single. His second hit of the day. Nesloni goes corner to corner, and now 2 are on with 2 out for Jacob Burke. And you just wonder about that comebacker off the bat of Nesloni. One thing I forgot to mention, with the way McCroskey was shaded up the middle, had Sig let that ball go, it probably would have been a 4-3 double play because he had McCroskey right behind him. But you can't tell a guy not to compete. And now time is called as Andy Schatzley going to go out there and have a word with Sig, and the entire infield going to come in as Jacob Burke will come to the plate. Now, on Burke, he has struggled offensively. He's 2-10 for the year, 0 of 2 today. A 4-6-3 double play and a comebacker to the mound. But keep something in mind. He runs very, very well. 16 of 17 in the stolen base department. So you got to keep that in mind as runners are at the corners with 2 away. Schatzley goes back to the dugout, and now it will be Sig against Burke. Playing near the line at third is Vera. Shaded up the middle, the second baseman, McCroskey. First pitch. Slider down and away. 1 ball and no strikes. Troy Clounch waits on deck. Boy, you were hoping to get Veras so you could get the bottom third of the order in the 7th. That was not to be. Here's the 1-0. Curveball lofted into shallow left. Out is Guzman, still going. He makes the catch, and the inning is over. A Willie Mays-style catch by Denzer Guzman. His back to the infield. The ball about to flare into shallow left for a game-tying single. He caught it over his shoulder. A beautiful play. I say a Willie Mays-style catch in the hometown of Willie Mays. What a play by Denzer, and the inning is over. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 2 men left on base. End of 6. It's 3-2 Rocket City. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
At Bad Daddy's Burger Bar, we love baseball almost as much as we love serving up the best and baddest burgers around. People have called our burgers totally insane. And at Bad Daddy's, we take that as a compliment. But it's not just burgers. Up first, starters like our fried pickles, wings, or poblano frites. Second, try one of Bad Daddy's giant chopped salads. Third, our famous chef-inspired burgers with lots of different taste options. And before you head home, finish up with one of our shakes or delicious banana pudding. Bad Daddy's Burger Bar on the Parkway in Huntsville and Cliff Farm in Madison.
Alumni Hall is the ultimate shopping destination for Auburn and Alabama fans. Get your baseball gear, graduation gifts, or cheer on your team with the newest apparel, hats, and accessories for the entire family. Shop the newest collection of top brands like Nike, Adidas, Champion, Columbia, Yeti, New Era, plus 2 for $38 shirts. Sign up for the Alumni Hall Pass rewards and earn $10 for every 150 points accumulated. Come see us at Alumni Hall near Belk in the Bridge Street Town Center. Alumni Hall, where the best fans shop.
Do you want your next party to be something you'll remember? Then head on down to Flosa Premier to book your next big bash. Birthday? Corporate meeting? Maybe just a family reunion so you can get your cousin Kyle back into the basketball court so you can beat him at basketball. I have no idea. Flow is fun for all ages looking for high-flying excitement, arcade fun, and tasty snacks to satisfy your hunger. Whether you have 10 friends or 25, Flow is jam-packed with something fun for everyone. Get jumping with Flow off South Parkway in Drake or head over to flowhuntsville.com to book your next party now.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
We go to the top of the 7th inning, 3-2 Rocket City with the lead, and 2 up for the Trash Pandas. Top of the order, Rada, Guzman, and Brown against Caleb Freeman, who will become the third pitcher of the game for Birmingham. Righty on lefty, in at third is Baldwin. First pitch is a breaking ball that misses inside to the left-handed hitter. It's 1-0, so close the book on Anthony Hupi Tuianatoa. He goes a scoreless inning, allows a hit, walks none, and strikes out 2. He's done as Freeman fires, fastball high and away. 2 balls and no strikes to Rada. Nelson, tough one today, 0 of 3. 2 strikeouts, both swinging, and a comebacker to the mound. Playing up at third is Baldwin. Near the line at first is Elko. Next pitch. Curveball, there's a strike. And it will go to 2-2. We've seen Freeman several times through the years. 6'1", buck 95, out of Abilene, Texas. Split time amongst the Arizona League, White Sox, Birmingham, and Charlotte last season. Fastball down and away. 3 balls and 1 strike to the left-handed hitter. Caleb, high set, 3-1. Fastball high, a 5-pitch walk. And a good start to the 7th inning as Rocket City could use some insurance. They just eked out of that 6th-inning jam. Last frame, a beautiful Willie Mays-style catch by Denzer Guzman in shallow left field. That one off the bat of Jacob Burke. And so as it is, it's a 3-2 ball game. Guzman now comes to the plate. He's already got an RBI double today, as well as a strikeout swinging and a fly out to right. Short lead at first by Rada. And the first pitch on the way. Squaring to bunt, a nice one by Guzman. To his left to field it is Freeman. Underhand toss to first is in time, and that'll be 1 out. That'll be a sacrifice on Guzman. That goes 1-3. Beautifully laid down to the right of the mound. In fact, more so up the first baseline. Freeman did a nice job getting off the mound, fielding it, and making the easy toss to first. Rada takes second, and now a runner in scoring position with 1 away for Sam Brown, who's reached on an error, walked, and lined to center. He's also scored a run. Shaded up the middle, the shortstop Gonzalez. Freeman, righty on lefty, first pitch. Slider down and in, he held up. 1 ball and no strikes. Let's see, Freeman, get you his seasonal numbers. 2-0, a 4.85 ERA. He's actually been one of the least effective pitchers for the Barons this season. 14th appearance, all in relief. 2 of 4 in saves. 13 innings. Actually, 13 and a third innings now. As a curveball is in for a strike, it'll go to 1-1. 11 hits, 7 runs, all earned. He's given up 2 homers, hit a batter, walked 6, and struck out 16. Opponents hitting .224 against him. So it's 1-1 to the left-handed hitter. A lot of room toward left center field for Brown. That's his sweet spot if he can go that way. 1-1 pitch. Fastball, boy, he tried to. Tried to go to the opposite field, but he fought it off to the left instead. So it's at 1 ball and 2 strikes as the lights begin to come on here at Regions Field. Again, 3-2. Rocket City has not scored since the 6th inning. High setup, Freeman. 1-2. Here it is. Slider missed inside to the left-handed hitter. It'll go to 2 balls and 2 strikes. 3-6-0 for Rocket City, 2-6-2 for Birmingham. Near the line at first is Elko. 2-2 on the way. Slider bounced to first on 2 hops near the line. Elko runs the bag in time. That'll be out number 2 as he was positioned perfectly. Going second to third is Rada, and now it's going to take a 2-out hit by Eric Wagman. Wags, it's been feast or famine. Again, they've technically scored it an error on what should have been an infield single in the first inning. Just awful. But he's also scored a run and struck out twice, both times swinging. I really hope they change that between games. As it is, Wags will stand in, righty on righty, first pitch. And the slider swung through and missed. Threw it down and away. It's 0-1. Due up in the 7th for Birmingham, it'll be their 8, 9, and 1 hitters, Clounch, Womack, and Tatum. And a right-hander is throwing for Rocket City. 0-1 by Freeman. Breaking ball skied into right center. That'll hang up for Veras, who drifts to his right. He's under it, makes the catch, and that will retire the side. So Rocket City threatens but fails to score. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left. Bottom of the 7th, can the Trash Pandas hang on? They lead at 3-2. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
All aboard the Beds Express, your first-class ticket to dreamland right here in the heart of Alabama. Tired of tossing and turning on an old, lumpy mattress? Beds Express is your local destination for the ultimate sleep experience. With our wide selection of premium mattresses, you'll find the perfect fit for a night of deep, rejuvenating sleep. And with locations across Alabama, a restful night is never far away. Plus, our express delivery service means you'll be snoozing in comfort faster than you can say sweet dreams. Beds Express, where Alabama dreams. Visit us today and wake up to a better tomorrow.
Watch me now.
Listen up, baseball fans. The Valley Live app is your home for everything MILB. Download the app today and watch every single MILB game absolutely free. Chat and interact with other fans. Play daily games and win prizes. Plus, you'll get access to the MILB Zone, where you can follow your favorite MILB players and teams all season long. So step up to the plate and download the Valley Live app today.
There it is.
Normally, when you call a roofing company, all you hear is, you need a new roof. Not when you call Fleming Roofing and Restoration. Since 1965, the folks at Fleming have been focused on what you need, whether it's an easy repair or a full roof replacement, commercial or residential. And when it comes to storm damage, you want Fleming on your side. They know all the ins and outs of insurance claims and will guide you through the entire process. Log on FlemingHSV.com and book your free estimate today. Fleming Roofing and Restoration. We show up.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Bottom of the 7th inning, Ben Joyce will come on and try to finish it off for Rocket City as he'll face the 8, 9, and 1 hitters for Birmingham. Clounch, Womack, and Tatum all due up after Hayden Sigg went a scoreless 6th inning. He allowed a hit, a walk, and no strikeouts, and again, a tremendous play on a shallow pop-up by Denzer Guzman kept it a 3-2 Rocket City lead. So he'll come in. By the way, if the game ends here, Caleb Freeman goes a shutout 7th inning for the Barons. No hits, 1 walk, and no strikeouts. So Joyce will try to close it out, and if he does, it will be John O'Reilly getting the win. Righty on righty. First pitch by Joyce. Fastball. It hits the outside corner. It's 0-1. No record, a 4.24 ERA. 18th appearance, all in relief, 1 of 2 in saves. 17 innings, 9 hits, 8 runs, all earned. He's given up 2 gopher balls while hitting a batter and walking 11. Fastball that misses outside, and it will go to a ball and a strike. He has also struck out 31 in those 17 innings. Opponents only hitting 153. Here's the set by Joyce. 2-0. His fastball swung through and missed. 100 on the nose, actually almost 101. As he gets the count to a ball and 2 strikes. I think the scoreboard's a little off. They say 2-1. So Joyce ahead in the count. From the belt, next pitch. Breaking ball swung on and missed. Strike 3. Threw him a beautiful changeup. Looking fastball was Clonch. He got the changeup instead. Strikeout number 1 for Ben. Out number 1 in the 9th inning. Strikeout number 4 for Rocket City pitching. And 1 away for Alexander Womack. If the game ends here, we'll do a quick Northrop Grumman post-game show immediately, and then we'll kick it back to our Talk Radio WZZN studios for regular programming until the start of Game 2. Here's the first pitch to Womack. Fastball down and away. 1-0-2 on that offering as it goes to 1-0. O'Reilly looking for his first win. Can Joyce provide that? From the belt, pitch to Womack. Threw him a slider over the inside corner. Even now at a ball and a strike. Let's see, Womack, 1 of 2, a single and a fly out to right. Next pitch. Breaking ball, looping line drive into right center for a base hit. Caught it right off the end of the bat and dunked it over McCroskey's head. And Womack picks up his second hit of the ball game. So the tying run is at first. Now the winning run comes to the plate, and Duke Ellis will pinch run. So things have just gotten a little hairy here. Ellis 31 of 32 in the stolen base department, and you got to figure he'll be on the move, especially with the right-hander Joyce on the hill. And holding the runner at first will be Brown. So here's Tatum. Right against left, first pitch. And this fastball swung through and missed. 102 on that baby. It's 0-1 as Joyce really going to have to dial it up here. For Ben, 1 of 2 in the saves department, so he's looking for his second one here today. Pinching in at third is Vera against the left-handed hitter. Shaded up the middle, Guzman. The 0-1, runner will go. Pitch is laced into center field. Over is Rada. Can't get there. It's going to go to the wall. That's going to tie the game. Tatum at second. He'll stop there, and we're tied at 3. Rada did all he could, but it was well beyond his reach. Tatum comes through. He turns around on a 101-mile-an-hour fastball. It's a 3-3 ball game, and for Tatum, that'll be his 28th RBI of the season. And there goes the effort by John O'Reilly. So we're tied up at 3, and now you got to hang on here. Here's Jacob Gonzalez. He is 0 of 2. A ground out to second, a ground out to third, a walk, and a run scored. Righty on lefty. First pitch. Fastball inside, 1-0. So now you got to bear down if you're Ben, get through this thing and try to get it to extras. If we do get to extras, it'll be Wagman starting at second base, followed by Campero, Goebel, and McCroskey. 3-3 your score. A check of second, the pitch. Threw him a changeup. That looked like a pretty good pitch. Must have been low, according to Caleb Martin. And it goes to 2-0 as Joyce falls behind in the count. 3-3. Playing just to the left of second base is Guzman. They play shallow in the outfield now. Gonzalez waits, next offering. Fastball cut through and missed by Joyce, and he's throwing some gas up there. He's thrown 102 a couple of times as it goes to 2-1. Gonzalez bounced to second, a walk, a run scored, and a ground out to third. Joyce sets and fires. Fastball, another swing and a miss. 2 balls and 2 strikes as Gonzalez hasn't been able to catch up. Tatum runs well at second base. Near the line at first is Brown. Joyce sets to go. Here's the 2-2. Fastball grounded to second. Routine play for McCroskey. Goes to first in time. That'll be the second out, and Tatum moves over to third. So the winning run 90 feet away, but 2 outs now, and boy, this is some good stuff here. Joyce against Baldwin. Now, Joyce against Gonzalez is actually pretty good, but this is going to be mano-a-mano stuff here. Baldwin, 2 of 2, a single, a double, a run scored, and a walk. Winning run 90 feet away. 3-3 your score. Let's see what Ben offers up here. From the belt, first pitch. Fastball swung and missed. 102.5 on that offering. 0-1, and I think Joyce pitching a little bit out of anger right now. Again, a run already in. It's a 3-3 ball game as Rocket City tries to force extras. The 0-1 on the way. Fastball dribbled softly toward first. Brown up. Gives to Joyce in time. 3-1 on the putout. And that will retire the side. That was a little scary play because Baldwin can run. 3-1 on the putout, and the inning is over. But the tying run scores. It's earned on 2 hits. No errors, and 1 man left at third. Free baseball in Game 1. We're tied up at 3 as we go to the 8th inning. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
There are giants among us, and their impact is huge. They are the men and women building and sustaining our Navy's next-generation submarines. They are giants in what they do because they work in a place where they can grow, where they can learn the skills to build careers as powerful as the beasts they forge. If you're ready to go big, get on board. We build giants at buildsubmarines.com.
If you've been injured in an accident, visit morristheattorney.com right now to get the help you need. Don't let the insurance company take advantage of you. I've personally helped over 4,000 clients with their injury claims, and I'm ready to help you too. My firm, Martinson & Beeson, has been helping clients for over 85 years, and we have received over 400 five-star Google reviews. Get in touch with me right now by visiting morristheattorney.com. Again, that's morristheattorney.com. Go Trash Pandas.
Together, let's celebrate the big occasions and the little moments, the firsts and forevers. Let's celebrate others and celebrate ourselves, because every milestone matters, and we promise to be with you for every one of them. Shop Reed's Jewelers and Reeds.com to find the perfect gift to celebrate your life's moments. Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments.
Visit your local Reed's Jewelers at Bridge Street Town Center and Parkway Place Mall.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Top of the 8th inning, 3-3 your score. Caleb Freeman going to stay out there for a second inning of work for the Barons. And again, Eric Wagaman will start at second base as we go to extra innings. And you folks know the rules by now. Each team gets to start each inning with a runner at second. Gustavo Campero will come to the plate. Gustavo's had a good ball game. He is 2 of 3, 2 singles, a fly out to center. Will they have him bunt, though? They pinch in at the corners. Leading away is Wagaman. First offering, he's swinging, and he lines it into center field. That's going to be a base hit. Wagaman at third. They're going to wave him, and Eric will score standing up to give Rocket City a 4-3 lead. So Campero comes through in the clutch. There's the one run. Now, you guys know kind of the thought process around this. If you're Birmingham, the one run doesn't bother you. It's anything after that that makes it tough. Be that as it may, an RBI single for Campero to make it 4-3. For Gus, that'll be his 19th RBI of the season. And now, can you get a second one? Can you get a little bit of insurance here? Here's Ben Goebel. Pinching in at third will be Baldwin against Freeman. Righty on righty. First pitch, he's swinging, and he's missing at the high fastball that was well out of the zone. It's 0-1. We'll get you a station ID here in just a moment. So Wagaman scores from second as Campero took the first fastball he saw and laced it into right center. 4-3 the score, a throw over to first, and Campero back safely. Looking in the Rocket City pen, no one's throwing, so it looks like Joyce might get a chance to redeem himself in the bottom of the 8th. 4-3 now. First run since the second for Rocket City. The 0-1. Runner will move. Pitch. That's a strike. Throw to second. A one-hopper. Not in time. In with a head-first dive, Campero. The ball was right on the bag, but it was a one-hop throw over to cover, and we have a new second baseman in there for Birmingham. This is number 6, Jason Matthews, taking over for Womack, who was lifted for a pinch runner. So it was a one-hop throw. Matthews able to pick it, but able to dive in head first was Campero as the fastball misses outside. It'll go to a ball and 2 strikes. So a huge insurance run at second base. Now it's 1-2 on Goebel, so I don't think they'll bunt. But if you're Ben, you like to punch this to the off field and move the runner along. Shaded up the middle is Matthews. 1-2. Breaking ball in the dirt, down and away. Did he go? No, he did not, says Jalen Goodman. 2 balls and 2 strikes. By the way, for Campero, that stolen base is 19th in 21 opportunities. Freeman, high setup, 2-2. Runner goes for third. Pitch fouled straight back to the screen. It will stay at 2-2, and kind of too bad there because Campero had that base stolen. He dove in head first, and now he's slow to get back to his feet as he'll have to go back to the second base bag. Boy, that would have been big. You put that extra run 90 feet away. Instead, it's a 2-2 count as it's a 4-3 ball game. Goebel trying to hang in there. He has singled in a run, walked, and popped to first. Shaded up the middle, the second baseman, Matthews. Off the line at first, Elko. The 2-2 on the way. Breaking ball, tip foul at home plate. Unable to hang on to it was Clouch. In fact, that ball got a piece of him. They'll give him a moment to recover as home plate umpire Caleb Martin walks the ball out there. By the way, with Matthews now in the game, he will bat ninth. In the 8th inning, it'll be Brooks Baldwin starting the inning at second base, followed by Elko, Neslony, and Veras. So, good luck, Ben. It's going to be a rough go. That's why getting this second run is so crucial. Time called as Clouch out there to have a word with Freeman. Again, Rocket City has just retaken the lead on an RBI single to center by Gustavo Campero, his third hit of the ball game. Rocket City led this one 3-0 at one point, but Birmingham 2 in the 4th, 1 in the 7th to tie the ball game, and now Rocket City comes back with a run here in the 8th. Game 1 of a doubleheader. We still got another one to follow this. Back behind the dish comes Clouch. Campero, big lead at second. A lot of room on the right side for Goebel. High setup. The 2-2. Breaking ball hit foul at home plate. Count stays at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Goebel hanging in there. Mac McCroskey waits on deck. A look back at second. High setup by Freeman. Caleb kicks and delivers. Fastball, he slapped it foul to the right. Good piece of hitting here by Goebel. Hanging in there, trying to go to that right side and just fought it off. Sooner or later, you hope he finds a pitch to hit. It'll stay at 2 balls and 2 strikes. They play him straight away in the outfield. Campero, big lead at second. Freeman with the 2-2. Fastball, inside-out swing foul off to the right. It stays at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Let's take a moment for a station ID. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
HD 97.7.2, WZZN FM, Union Grove, Huntsville, Alabama. Talk Radio, WZZN.
Campero again leads away. Hang in there, Ben. He waits. Freeman, 2-2. Oh, he balked. He balked. He went in. Oh, actually, no, he didn't balk. That was a pitch clock violation. I'm sorry. He went into the high leg kick and then stopped. I thought for a second maybe he had tripped or stumbled, but it wound up being a pitch clock violation, and the count goes to 3-2. Haven't seen one of those in a while. So a payoff pitch now due to Goebel as he continues to work the at-bat. Freeman, 3-2. Long wait, and now he steps off the rubber. Again, he went into that high leg kick, and then he just sort of paused there. I thought they had called the balk at first. That would have been huge as well. As it is, it's 3-2 as Goebel will stand back in. Next offering. Swing and a miss. Slider away, and Goebel couldn't do anything with it. He was looking fastball, got the slide piece instead. Big strikeout by Freeman, his first of the game. And strikeout number 10 by Birmingham pitchers. I'll tell you what, you get him to third with 1 out, this would have been a great opportunity for a squeeze play. As it is, you got a runner at second with 1 out. Will they try to put Gus in motion again? Righty on righty. First pitch to Mack. Here it is. Doesn't go. Pitch misses high and in. 1-0. Remember, Rocket City tried to squeeze bunt last week against Montgomery. It was unsuccessful, even though Dinser was safe at the plate, but there were other factors that complicated that. Point is, that would have been a great situation for a part 2. Just wasn't to be. 1-0. Next offering. Slider, did he go? He did not, says Jalen Goodman. Crowd wanted that call. 2 balls and no strikes as Errol Vera waits on deck. Mack has struck out swinging, flied to center, and actually he struck out twice swinging. He's also flied to center. Campero away at second. A little bit of room on the right side if Mack can go to the off-field. Fastball high and tight. 3-0. Four to 3 as Rocket City grinding out this top of the 8th. Freeman, high setup, 3-0. Missed high, ball 4. He walked him on 4 straight. That's a break. Walk number 2 by Freeman. Now 2 on, 1 out. Errol Vera at the plate. Errol has dribbled to the catcher. He has bounced into a 5-3 double play, and he has singled. Will they try anything here? Even with the bag at third is Baldwin. Near the line at first and back is Elko. Righty on lefty. They play him straight away in the outfield. First pitch to Vera. Fastball down and away. 1-0. If he keeps missing, he's playing right into Rocket City's hands. Caleb Hamilton waits on deck. Vera ready to go again. Next offering, here it is. Swing and a miss. Boy, he was going for the downs on that one, and you can see Errol swung hard, but he pulled his head out and had no shot of making contact. 1-1. 94 on that fastball. Vera just singled his last time up. Can he do it again? Freeman kicks and delivers. Missed high with another fastball. 2-1. He's a little all over the place here. Like I said, a lot of room to the left side for Vera if he can use it to his advantage. He also has a little simmering of room to the right of second. But you got to hit it hard enough. Gonzalez, great range over at shortstop. From the belt, now moving up high is Freeman. Next offering. Hit foul off to the left. He tried to punch it to the left side, did Vera, and couldn't quite do it. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Crowd has shown up after work, and they're in for a good one here, and they still have one more to follow this one. Freeman from the letters, 2-2. High and away, 3-2 with the fastball. He's overthrowing everything as activity is underway in the Barons bullpen. Again, the Trash Pandas remain quiet as Joyce is going to get a do-over in the bottom of the 7th. But he'll have to go through the teeth of the order. Can he get a little extra wiggle room? Righty on lefty, high setup, next pitch. Down and in, threw him a slider for ball 4. I have to admit, I'm a little surprised by that pitch. His fastball, I know he hasn't thrown it very well today, but still, you're facing a 168 hitter. I say challenge him, but that time he was unable to do it. He went down and in with the slider and missed. So a full count walk, 3 walks by Freeman. That's his second one this inning. Campero will go second to third. McCroskey goes first to second, and now Caleb Hamilton going to get a shot here. It has been a rough go for Caleb. He has not had a hit since May the 7th. But boy, he could come in through the clutch right here. Or come through in the clutch, if I can get my words correct. Time is called as John Ely, the pitching coach for Birmingham, has a quick word with Freeman as well as the catcher Clouch. Base is full of Trash Pandas, 1 away. Here's Hamilton. Like I said, he has struck out twice, both times swinging. He's also drawn a walk and scored a run. 1 extra run would be huge. Base is loaded. Righty on righty. First base side of the rubber, the pitch. And the slider called a strike, 0-1, so he stuck with the slider that time. Just a deep fly ball. That'll work, too. Good speed at third, good speed at second, good speed at first, for that matter. A gapper should score all of them. Here's the 0-1. Missed inside. Looked like a changeup. Even at 1-1, as again, Freeman struggling here in the 8th inning. A left-hander throwing for the Barons in their bullpen. Playing off the line at first is Elko. They play him straight away on the left side of the infield. Fastball missed inside. 2-1. And with each passing ball, you know that Freeman, it gets into the back of your mind, right? Am I going to get one over? 2-1. Will he leave him something over the plate to hit? Big lead at second by McCroskey. Again, Elko behind the runner at first. Here's the 2-1. Slider down and away. He held up on the swing. So it's 3-1. I'll tell you what, as much as Caleb has struggled, if I'm Andy Shatsley, I'd be tempted to give him the take sign here. Nelson Rada waits on deck. Let's see what they do, though. Freeman ready to go. 3-1. Inside, ball 4. He walked him. 3 straight walks by Freeman. There's that huge second run. It's now 5-3 as Campero comes in from third. McCroskey goes second to third. Moving first to second is Vera. Hamilton drives in his 6th run of the year. Here comes Sergio Santos, and that's going to do it for Caleb Freeman, who just could not find the strike zone. 4 walks by him, 3 in this inning. And again, that's an RBI for Hamilton as Sergio going to go to his bullpen. New hurler coming in for the Barons. It's 5-3, Rocket City on top. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
There are giants among us. They are the men and women building and sustaining our Navy's next generation submarines. If you're ready to go big, get on board. We build giants at buildsubmarines.com.
The Trash Pandas would like to thank their partner, Frame World Art Gallery. Family owned and operated and located in Huntsville now for over 36 years. Frame World is the place for all of your framing needs. Whether it's award framing, custom framing, sports art from Daniel Moore, Doug Hess, and more, or special keepsakes and collectible objects. Frame World can take care of it all, and if you mention this ad, you can save 25% off of any order. Check out Frame World Art Gallery at 2508 Memorial Parkway Southwest, or give them a call at 256-539-8859.
There are giants among us. They are the men and women building and sustaining our Navy's next generation submarines. If you're ready to go big, get on board. We build giants at buildsubmarines.com.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Jake Polish becomes the new pitcher for Birmingham, and he inherits a bases-loaded one-out jam in the top of the 8th inning. Rocket City has taken a 5-3 lead on an RBI single by Gustavo Campero, and then 3 straight walks by Caleb Freeman of the Barons, who goes an inning and a third, allows a hit, 2 runs, 1 of them earned. He's walked 4, struck out 1, and all of the runners on base are his responsibility. So Polish will come in and try to keep this a 2-run ball game. But again, Rocket City got that big second run. Now they'll have a little bit of wiggle room as we head to the bottom of the 8th inning. Again, if you're joining us late, this is game 1 of a doubleheader, only 7 innings long. And so as a result, this is extra innings. By the way, Rocket City looking for its first extra inning win of the season. So here's Rada, 0 of 3, 2 strikeouts, both swinging, a comebacker to the mound, and a walk. This will be lefty on lefty as Polish comes in. 6'4", 220-pound left-hander out of Richardson, Texas. First pitch is a swing and a miss. Threw him a changeup, and Nelson well out in front, 0-1. Let's get you Polish's numbers for the season. The 2 front men run well. McCroskey at third and Vera at second. As the pitch, dribbled, left side of the mound. Up, they'll come to the plate out there. Throw will not be made to first, and that was the right play by Polish. Come off the mound, you have to cut off the lead run, and that's exactly what he did. He fired to the plate, and also a good play by Clonch, not trying to force the throw over to first base. You do that, all sorts of wild things will happen. He had no shot to get him anyway. So 1-2 on the fielder's choice. McCroskey is out. Vera goes second to third, and Hamilton goes first to second. Rada at first. Here is Guzman now. Lefty on righty, first pitch. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1. Guz made that great over-the-shoulder catch to end the bottom of the 6th inning. Can he do it at the plate now? He's already got 1 grand slam this season. We all know that. Polish, 0-1. Swung on, little flare down the right field line, but that's tailing foul. As it's 1 hops the warning track and off the extended netting. He missed a double by about 2 feet. So it's 0-2. Polish 0-1, a 1.32 ERA, 14th appearance, all in relief. 0 of 1 in saves, 14 innings now. 11 hits, 5 runs, 2 earned. He's walked 5 and struck out 9. Opponents hitting .216. Here's the 0-2 to Guzman. Fastball missed high. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Well, you already have a 2-run lead. Why not add a little bit more? Goose ready to go. A lot of room straight up the middle. Deep in the hole at short is Gonzalez. The set, the delivery. Down and in. Did he go? No, he did not, says Jalen Goodman over at first on the breaking ball down and in. Checking his swing was Dinzer. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to the right-handed hitter. Polish. Looks for the sign by Claunch. Now he steps off the rubber as he was about to run out of time. Again, 2 runs here in the top of the 8th inning. One of them unearned. That was the ghost runner at second. The set again by Polish. 2-2. Breaking pitch, chopped to second. Moving to his right is Matthews to field. He'll flip to Gonzalez covering second in time for the 4-6 fielder's choice, and the inning is over. Rocket City, though, with 2 runs, one of them earned. They do it on only 1 hit. There were no errors in the inning and 3 left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th, and again, Rocket City will try to close it out as they lead at 5-3. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
The Trash Pandas would like to thank their partner, Frame World Art Gallery. Family owned and operated and located in Huntsville now for over 36 years. Frame World is the place for all of your framing needs. Whether it's award framing, custom framing, sports art from Daniel Moore, Doug Hess, and more, or special keepsakes and collectible objects. Frame World can take care of it all, and if you mention this ad, you can save 25% off of any order. Check out Frame World Art Gallery at 2508 Memorial Parkway Southwest, or give them a call at 256-539-8859.
What am I going to watch? What food am I going to order? Who am I going to unfollow? The internet is full of tough choices, but picking an internet provider isn't one of them. You've got to have good internet. Get upfront surprise-free pricing with Wi-Fi modem included and no data caps. Plus bundle Internet 300 with YouTube TV for just $92.99 per month for 12 months with autopay and paperless billing. Wow. Restrictions and terms apply. New customers only. Requires autopay and paperless billing. Price for Internet 300. Subject to change. Taxes and other charges extra.
Together, let's celebrate the big occasions and the little moments. The firsts and forevers. Let's celebrate others and celebrate ourselves. Because every milestone matters. And we promise to be with you for every one of them. Shop Reed's Jewelers and Reeds.com to find the perfect gift to celebrate your life's moments. Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments.
Visit your local Reed's Jewelers at Bridge Street Town Center and Parkway Place Mall.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Bottom of the 8th inning, Rocket City leading it now 5-3. And again, Ben Joyce 3 outs away, not only from a Trash Panda victory, but getting himself a win. Starting the inning at second will be Brooks Baldwin, as the let-up is in for a strike. 0-1. Boy, almost a kind of eephus pitch there by Ben that came in at 82 miles an hour. It's 0-1. But again, Baldwin at second, that run doesn't matter. Rocket City up 2 at this point. That's why that second run's so important. Fastball misses high. It will go to a ball and a strike, so they can let Baldwin do whatever he wants. It's going to be up to Joyce to get through Elko, Neslony, and Veras here in the 8th inning. Rocket City again leading at 5-3. All 3 of these guys have pop, by the way. Joyce, next offering. Fastball just missed the corner. 1-0-1 on that offering. 2 balls and a strike. Elko has struck out twice, both of them swinging. He's also flied to right. 5-7-0 for Rocket City, 3-8-2 for Birmingham. Ben kicks and delivers. Fastball, swing and a miss. Blew it past him at 100. Even now at 2-2. So Joyce ahead in the count. You don't want to let this guy on. Let's see if he goes right at him. Near the line at third, Vera. Off the line at first is Brown. 2-2. Breaking ball ripped foul down the left field line. He threw him a slider and he hung it, and he lived to tell the tale, did Ben. As it will stay at 2-2. Baldwin came to the plate with the winning run at third base, and he rolled out softly to first. Rocket City came back with 2 runs in the top of the 8th inning. Joyce will go from the first base side of the rubber to the belt. Now a check of second. Here's the 2-2. Fastball fought off to the right. Tried to beat him with heat at 102, and Elko was able to get a piece of it to stay alive. In fact, that was a really nice cut. It will stay at 2-2. Neslony on deck. Rocket City trying to pull one out here. Big lead at second by Baldwin. Next pitch. Just missed the corner. And again, Hamilton tried to frame it. Couldn't get the call from Caleb Martin, who's now hearing it from the Rocket City dugout. Now it's 3-2. That was a fastball at 100. Well, he tried again. Baldwin leads away. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. He went with fire, and at 101, he blew it past him. On the inner part of the plate, Elko comes up empty. That'll be strikeout number 2 for Joyce. He gets through that first one. Got one gone now for Tyler Neslony. Tyler is 1 of 3. A 2-run single, a ground out to first, and a fielder's choice. Shaded up the middle is Guzman against the left-handed hitter. First pitch. Fastball misses high. 1-0. Still at 101 is Ben. Again, Baldwin at second. Rocket City not too worried about that. Neslony ready to go again. Here's the 1-0. Slider hit foul back to the screen. Actually, I beg your pardon, that was another fastball at 100. Even at a ball and a strike. Now, this is a little interesting. Neslony has been around the block a time or two. Elko has been a pro for a couple of years, but Neslony, KG veteran. How does he handle Joyce? From the belt, a check of second. Here's the 1-1. Fastball misses high. 2 balls and a strike. He's faced fireballers before, and he has a much more, I guess you would say, a gentle approach. Not as much pop as Elko by any means, but he can get one out of the yard. This guy, in a lot of ways, scares you more. Here's the 2-1. Fastball swing and a miss. Kept it low in the zone at 101 again. And it's 2-2. And you say that only because he has the experience that maybe other guys in the Barons lineup don't have. But now it's 2-2. Ben will try to finish him. Check of second. Next offering. Swing and a miss. Oh, boy, he chased one well out of the zone. Neslony upset with himself. That one was high and away, and yet he chased it. It was a good foot off the plate. A big break there for Rocket City as Neslony strikes out. Strikeout number 3 for Joyce. Strikeout number 6 for Rocket City pitching. Now they're an out away. Here's Wilfred Veras. Be careful now. 2 of 3, 2 singles, and a fly out to right, and Joyce will step off the rubber. This guy has more than enough pop. As Ben looks in, righty on righty. Big lead at second by Baldwin. First offering. Fastball swung and miss. He's coming with heat now. 1-0-2. 0-1 the count. Rocket City up 5-3. 2 out, bottom of the 8th inning. Extra inning game. Check of second. 0-1. Another fastball. Another swing and a miss at 1-0-2. It's 0-2, and Joyce can finish the job here. Veras has been late on both pitches. Do you try it again? Do you try something off speed? Joyce from the belt. 0-2. He went fastball again. 1-0-3. His fastest of the game. But that one was well out of the zone. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Ben peers back in. First base side of the rubber. 1-2. Fastball skied into shallow right. This should do it. Charging in is Wagaman. Out is McCroskey, the second baseman. Mack will make the call and the catch about a third of the way out, and the ball game is over. Good response by Ben Joyce. Great response by the Trash Pandas as they win this one in 8 innings by the final score of 5-3. As in the 8th inning, the Barons go 1-2-3, and Joyce strikes out 2 of the 3 men he faces. And his final line is going to be 2 innings, 2 hits, 1 run. It was earned. He walked nobody, and he struck out 3. So we'll go ahead and give you a quick Northrop Grumman post-game show right here and right now as I try to total some things up. Let's see. Birmingham, 3 runs on 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 hits. And let's see, Rocket City committed no errors, and for the Barons, they leave 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 men on base. All right, so it was a scoreless ball game until the very top of the first inning as Rocket City picked up 2 unearned runs off of Kai Bush, the starter for Birmingham. With 2 outs and no one on base, Sam Brown reached on a fielding error by the first baseman, Tim Elko. He would move to second on an infield single by Eric Wagaman. That would set the stage for, and on that infield single to the shortstop Gonzalez. It was Gonzalez who would make a poor throw to first. It got past the first baseman Elko. That allowed Brown to score from let me try this again, folks. Brown reached on a fielding error. He went to second on a pass ball, and then Wagaman hit an infield grounder up the middle to short. Gonzalez made a great diving stop. It really should be scored a hit. As of right now, it's still in air. But he made a great diving stop, threw errantly to first base. The ball got past Elko. That allowed Brown to score and make it a 1-0 ball game. Campero from there would single whack him into second, and then Ben Goebel came through with a little jam shot into left center field. That scored Brown and made it a 2-0 ball game. Rocket City would add another run in the second inning with 2 outs and a runner at first. That was Caleb Hamilton off of a walk. It was Denzer Guzman who would loft the ball on a double over the right fielder Veras' head for an RBI double. That would make it a 3-0 ball game. And Rocket City, we all thought they were going to cruise this evening. But the Barons came back. They would get 2 runs in the fourth inning. Jacob Gonzalez would walk. He would score from first on a double by Brooks. He would move to third on a double by Brooks Baldwin. After a strikeout by John O'Reilly, it was Tyler Neslony who came through with an RBI single, a 2-run single that is, and that made it a 3-2 ball game. John O'Reilly, another good performance, 5 innings, 5 hits, 2 runs, both earned, a walk, and 3 strikeouts for him. So it was a 3-2 ball game, and things would stay that way until the bottom of the 7th inning. Ben Joyce tried to close it out, but with 1 away, he would allow a 1-out single to Alexander Womack, who was lifted for pinch runner Duke Ellis, and then it was Terrell Tatum who came through with an RBI double into right center field, scoring Ellis and making it a 3-3 ball game. Jacob Gonzalez would ground out to second to move Tatum to third, and with the ball game on the line, Joyce was able to settle down, get Brooks Baldwin to ground out softly to first base. That ended the inning and kept it a 3-3 ball game, and that's when the Trash Pandas came storming back. They would score 2 runs in the 8th inning. Wagaman started at second base. He scored on the very first pitch of the inning, a line drive single to center by Gustavo Campero. That would make it a 4-3 ball game. From there, Campero would steal second, and after Ben Goebel struck out, it was Caleb Freeman who would walk McCroskey, Vera, and Caleb Hamilton. The last one to Hamilton forced in a run, and that made it a 5-3 ball game. In the bottom of the 8th inning, Ben Joyce looked tremendous. With Baldwin starting at second base, he struck out Elko and Neslony before getting Wilfred Veras to pop up into shallow right. The second baseman, McCroskey, making the catch, and Rocket City a winner today by the final of 5-3 in 8 innings. For Rocket City, 5 runs, 7 hits, no errors, they left 10. Birmingham, 3 runs, 8 hits, 2 errors, they leave 6. Joyce, the win, he goes to 1-0. Ben, 2 innings, 2 hits, a run, it was earned, no walks, and 3 strikeouts. Caleb Freeman with the loss, he falls to 2-1. Freeman, an inning and a third, a hit. He gave up 2 runs, 1 of them earned. He walked 4 and struck out 1. He falls to 2-1 on the season. By the way, Jake Polish came in and cleaned up Freeman's mess. He faced 2 men and retired both of them. All zeros for him. No save in the ball game. Time of game 2 hours and 29 minutes. And again, Rocket City defeats Birmingham by the final of 5-3. And again, fans, this has been an abbreviated Northrop Grumman postgame show. The mission at Northrop Grumman is to be at the forefront of technology and innovation, delivering superior capability in tandem with maximized cost efficiencies. The security solutions they provide help secure freedoms for our nation as well as those of our allies. That's going to do it for Game 1. Stick around. Game 2 is up next. We're going to take about a 30-minute break. I have not been given word on when first pitch will be, but once we do, we will send it down the line. I would look for about an 8:05, 8:10 type of first pitch. But again, we'll send it down the line. We're going to kick it back to our WZZN Talk Radio studios for original programming. And once we're ready for Game 2 of this doubleheader, we will be sure to rejoin you. But again, on this winning afternoon, Rocket City wins Game 1 of this doubleheader by the final score of 5-3 on this winning day. For everyone with the Trash Pandas, this is Josh Carey saying so long, everybody, for now. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
HD 97.7.2, WZZN FM, Union Grove, Huntsville, Alabama. Talk Radio, WZZN.
We interrupt your program to bring you the special presentation of live play-by-play action on Talk Radio WZZN.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
And hello again, everybody. Welcome back to Regents Field. Josh Carey with you. And back at our Talk Radio WZZN studios running the boards is Jeff Scarborough. And we are ready to go for Game 2 of our doubleheader today between Rocket City and Birmingham after the Trash Pandas won Game 1 by the final of 5-3 in 8 innings. The Barons are on the field. Let's go ahead and give you the starting lineup for the Trash Pandas, who are now 23-23 on the season. Nelson Rada will lead it off and play center field. Denzer Guzman hits second and plays short. Sam Brown will be in the third position at first base. Eric Wagaman hits cleanup and will be the designated hitter. Orlando Martinez, about to make his season debut With Rocket City, the fourth-year Trash Panda, he'll hit fifth and play right field. Tucker Flint will bat sixth and play left. Ben Goebel will be in the seventh position over at third base. Matt McCroskey hits eighth and plays second base. Miles Emerson is behind the dish and catching, which is the same thing, Josh. He's behind the dish and hitting ninth. The defense for the Barons, left to right, Nesloni, Ellis, and Burke. Third to first, Baldwin, Gonzalez, Matthews, and Elko. Behind the plate, Carroll, and on the hill, Drew Thorpe. 7-1, a 1.50 ERA. One of the top prospects in all of minor league baseball. He'll go to the hill today for Birmingham. Rocket City was able to push 5 runs across in Game 1 against starter Kai Bush. Not all 5 came against Kai Bush, but they got 5 runs for the game. Let's see if maybe they can get a little extra offense today against one of the best. As the first pitch is a breaking ball, called a strike, and the count at 0-1. First pitch is at 8-11. Rada stands in 246 with 9 RBI. Righty on lefty. Next pitch, swung on, lofted along the line and left, tailing away, and that's going to land foul. One hop job on the warning track, and it hits the extended netting. The count will go 2-0-2. Your umpires for Game 2. Behind the plate calling the balls and strikes is Jalen Goodman. At first is Brian Van Vranken, and your third base umpire is Caleb Martin. Off the line at third is Baldwin as Thorpe looks in. 0-2. Outside, missed with the changeup, and it goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes, and that's his primary pitch, the changeup. He can hit it throughout the entire plate. He's that good. He's got, I will say, he has the best changeup in minor league baseball. And he fires a fastball, misses high and away. The count will even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Rocket City, gray tops, gray bottoms. It says Rocket City across the front of the jersey in all capital letters in black with red trim. It's the 2-2. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. I think he went curveball that time, down and away. Rada strikes out swinging. That's the third time he's K'd today between the 2 games. Strikeout number 1 for Thorpe and out number 1 in the first inning for Dinzer Guzman. Rocket City, a small red numeral to their left hip with black trim. Large red numeral on the back with black trim. Rocket City with the all-black cap and sprocket shooting through the trash can in the middle. Here's Guzman, righty on righty. And the change-up is blooped foul down the first baseline. That's going to land foul just beyond the reach of Elko, who went chasing after it. It goes to 0-1. As for Birmingham, black tops, white bottoms. On the jersey, it says Magic City. Magic in cursive with a capital M, lowercase everything else in white with a line under it. The word city is in bold print lettering and smaller lettering underneath the word Magic on the left side as the pitch misses high and in, 1-1. They have a small red numeral on the left hip, large red numeral on the back of the jersey. Then they got the black cap, red bill, and the white capital Gothic letter B in the middle with red trim. Next pitch misses high, and it goes to 2-1. Actually, they switched up the cap. The B is actually a print block letter, capital white letter B in the middle instead of the Gothic B. The next pitch is a changeup, hit foul at home plate, goes to 2-2. I know I get very specific with the jerseys, but again, that's part of being a radio broadcaster. You got to paint the picture to the viewers at home for those who don't have the MILB TV app on hand. So that's the reason I get so picky with it. 2-2 is swung on, chopped foul off to the right, or sent foul off to the right by Guzman. Pretty good battle here as the count stays at 2 balls and 2 strikes. By the way, gorgeous night for baseball. Temperature is 65 degrees at first pitch, low humidity. As the 2-2, curveball, that misses low. Dinzer continuing to fight here as the count will run full to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Thorpe will go from the first base side of the rubber. 3-2 on the way. High and tight, ball 4. So Dinzer works a leadoff walk against Thorpe, or a 1-out walk against Thorpe, I should say. He'll go to first base, and 1 on with 1 out for Sam Brown. Again, this is a 7-inning ball game, so if he can score early, that might be enough to hang on. Brown, at 262 entering play with 14 RBI. In Game 1, he went 0 for 3, reached on an error and scored a run. First pitch hit foul straight back to the screen. No balls and a strike. For Thorpe, this is his 3rd appearance against Rocket City. He got the win on April 12th, 6-2, went 6 innings, 4 hits, a run. It was earned in that game, walked 1 and struck out 7. As Dinzer, short lead at first. Thorpe with the 0-1. And the fastball misses high and away. 1 ball and 1 strike. He faced Rocket City again on April 30th in this ballpark. and actually took the loss. It was the one loss he's had so far this season, but he still pitched a pretty good ball game. 1-1 on the way. Runner goes from first. Pitch is swung on, skied into left. Coming toward the line is Neslony. He'll slow up about 10 feet short of it, make the catch, and that'll be out number 2 as Guzman retreats to first base. So 2 away, and here's Eric Wagman. But anyway, that April 30th game, he went 6 innings, allowed 3 hits, 2 runs, both of which were earned. He walked 2 and struck out 7. In fact, the 2 runs he allowed were thanks to this guy, Eric Wagman. He belted a 2-run homer against him on that night. Here's Eric now, and the first pitch is a curveball that misses down and away. 1 ball and no strikes to the right-handed hitter. Shaded up the middle, the second baseman Matthews. Crowd has settled in. I'm going to guess about 1,000 or so are actually here for this second game. Next pitch, fastball right down Broadway. It will go to 1-1. So you've won game 1 if you're Rocket City, and that takes the pressure off a little bit, but because you lost yesterday, you kind of need to make up some ground here. A win today would do just that. A lot of room on the right side. Short lead at first by Guzman. 0-1. Breaking ball, dribble to second. Skipped off the right side of the mound. Easily played by Matthews. He fires on to first in time, and that will retire the side. In the first inning for Rocket City, no runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left. At the end of half a frame, it's Rocket City nothing, Birmingham coming to bat. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
The Trash Pandas would like to thank their partner, Frame World Art Gallery. Family owned and operated and located in Huntsville now for over 36 years. Frame World is the place for all of your framing needs. Whether it's award framing, custom framing, sports art from Daniel Moore, Doug Hess, and more, or special keepsakes and collectible objects. Frame World can take care of it all, and if you mention this ad, you can save 25% off of any order. Check out Frame World Art Gallery at 2508 Memorial Parkway Southwest, or give them a call at 256-539-8859.
What am I going to watch? What food am I going to order? Who am I going to unfollow? The internet is full of tough choices, but picking an internet provider isn't one of them. You've got to have good internet. Get upfront surprise-free pricing with Wi-Fi modem included and no data caps. Plus bundle Internet 300 with YouTube TV for just $92.99 per month for 12 months with autopay and paperless billing. Wow. Restrictions and terms apply. New customers only. Requires autopay and paperless billing. Price for Internet 300. Subject to change. Taxes and other charges extra.
Together, let's celebrate the big occasions and the little moments. The firsts and forevers. Let's celebrate others and celebrate ourselves. Because every milestone matters. And we promise to be with you for every one of them. Shop Reed's Jewelers and Reeds.com to find the perfect gift to celebrate your life's moments. Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments.
Visit your local Reed's Jewelers at Bridge Street Town Center and Parkway Place Mall.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Bottom of the first inning, Rocket City comes up empty in the top half. Now the Barons will come to the plate with a record of 31-15. Josh Carey with you, and back at our Talk Radio WZZN studios running the boards is Jeff Scarborough. Terrell Tatum will lead it off and designate hit. Jacob Gonzalez will bat second and play short, and hitting third will be the third baseman, Brooks Baldwin, as the first pitch is cut on and missed by Tatum. 0-1 to the left-handed hitter. Facing Ivan Armstrong, 5-0, a 1.82 ERA. This will be a bullpen game for Rocket City, as the 0-1 fastball misses away to the left-handed hitter. 1 ball and 1 strike. Tatum came through with the big RBI double in Game 1 in the bottom of the 7th inning. Knotted the game up at 3 apiece, but Rocket City again came back with 2 in the 8th to win. 1-1 popped up, foul ground, third base, giving chase the catcher Emerson, but it's going to leave the field to play. And about 1 row behind the third base dugout where the Trash Pandas are. And it will go to a ball and 2 strikes. Tim Elko bats cleanup and plays first base. Edgar Caro back in the lineup. He's behind the dish. Hitting fifth, Tyler Neslony out in left field will bat sixth, as looking in is Armstrong. First base side of the rubber, and now Tatum will step out of the box. Jacob Burke bats seventh and plays right field. Jason Matthews in the 8th position over at second base. Duke Ellis will patrol center field and bat ninth. Well off the line at third, Goebel. Next pitch, fastball down and in. It skipped in the dirt off the backhand by Emerson and went to the backstop. 1 ball and 2 strikes, and I'll tell you what, judging by Ivan's attitude, I think that may have been a little brushback type of deal right there, as he wanted to get Tatum off the plate. It's now 1-2. Does he try to go away now? Next pitch. He did, but he missed with the fastball. And it's even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. I say it's a bullpen game, but Ivan, if he's on, he can go at least 3, maybe 4, and maybe longer than that if he can keep the pitch count down, as the fastball is called strike 3. Painting the outside corner is Ivan Armstrong. Taking it as Tatum. That'll be strikeout number 1 for the big fella, and 1 gone in the first inning for Jacob Gonzalez. Here's the defense for the Trash Pandas. Left to right, Flint, Rada, and Martinez. Third to first, Goebel, Guzman, McCroskey, and Brown. Behind the plate, Miles Emerson, and on the hill, Ivan Armstrong. Righty on lefty against Gonzalez. First pitch. And the fastball catches the inside corner. 0-1 to the left-handed hitter. Gonzalez averaged at .389. He's 1 of 7 so far in the series as Armstrong kicks and fires. A breaking ball swung and missed. Again down and in. Looked like a changeup. And it goes to 0-2 as Ivan is quickly ahead in the count. He pitched last week against Montgomery. We'll tell you about that in just a moment. Near the line at first is Brown. 0-2. Slider down and in again. It'll go to a ball and 2 strikes. Trash Pandas now 8 games behind Birmingham for first place in the Northern Division with a little less than 4 weeks to go. Can they make a push? Here's the set of the belt. Next offering. Breaking ball hit foul off to the left. And it will stay on 1-2. By the way, with the winning Game 1, Rocket City snapped Birmingham's 7-game winning streak. So a nice little feather in the cap. Armstrong ready to go. Next offering. This is low. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ivan pitched last Tuesday against Montgomery and got the win. 3 shutout frames, a hit, a walk, and a strikeout. From the first base side of the rubber. 2-2. Fastball again fought off to the left. Hanging in there is Gonzalez. It'll remain at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Wind not a factor. It kicked up a couple of times during Game 1, but that's about it, as it's 2-2 on the left-handed hitter. Gonzalez will wait. Armstrong trying to finish him off. The pitch. Fastball hit foul at home plate, and the battle continues. It remains at 2 balls and 2 strikes, and if nothing else, this is eating up some of Ivan's pitches. Swung around to the right at second base is McCroskey. Well off the line at third is Goebel. Ivan delivers. Curveball, little bloop into shallow left field. Out, though, Goebel to make the catch, and that's out number 1. Just a little flare into left field. Goebel went out about 10 feet, made the catch in shallow left field, and that'll be the second out of the inning. So good battle there, and Ivan winds up winning. 2 gone in the first inning for Brooks Baldwin. Brooks, .371, 3 homers, 25 RBI. He was a beast in Game 1. Here's the set, the first pitch. Fastball, there's a strike, 0-1. In the first ball game, Baldwin went 2 of 2, had a single, a double, scored a run, and also drew a walk. Here's the 0-1. His fastball cut on and missed 0-2, and I said he went 2 of 2. Shame on me. He was actually 2 of 3. He came to the plate in the bottom of the 7th with the winning run at third and 2 out and grounded out slowly to first base. A base hit would have won the game for Birmingham, but Rocket City got him out when they needed to the most. Armstrong will try to end the inning. The 0-2. Breaking ball is drilled into deep right, but going back on it, slowing up Martinez to make the catch about 5 feet from the warning track. He squeezes it, and 1-2-3 go the Barons in the bottom of the first inning. At the end of 1, we're scoreless. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
Minutes still matter in an emergency. Chest pain, severe abdominal pain, high fever, and other emergencies often need fast medical care. Crestwood Medical Center is here to take care of you and your family. Learn more at CrestwoodMedCenter.com.
In baseball, it's all about the next play, the next win. There's no time for distractions or mistakes, and definitely no time for injuries. Top athletes from around North Alabama don't need to be worried about being sidelined. They have the award-winning team from SportsMed on their side with 4 convenient locations. You don't need to be an elite athlete to take advantage of SportsMed top orthopedic surgeons, physical therapy, and imaging services. SportsMed, keeping you off the bench and in the game. They're the only name you need to know for complete orthopedic care. SportsMed, it's where the pros go. Official team physicians of the Rocket City Trash Pandas. Call SportsMed today at 256-881-5151 or on the web at sportsmedalabama.com.
SportsMed, keeping you off the bench and in the game. They're the only name you need to know for complete orthopedic care.
Northrop Grumman is a proud supporter of the Rocket City Trash Pandas as we team together to make our community strong and viable for future generations. Northrop Grumman is looking for new individuals to help them define the next possible. Together we can all make a powerful impact to build strong communities and bright futures. Visit www.northropgrumman.com for a full listing of exciting job opportunities. Now, back to the ball game. Let's rock it, Trash Pandas.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Top of the Northrop Grumman second inning, no score. Rocket City and Birmingham do up for the Trash Pandas. It'll be the 5, 6, and 7 hitters, Martinez, Flint, and Goebel, against Drew Thorpe, who allowed a walk but also struck out one, got a fly out and a ground out to work through the first. So here's Omart, the second 4-year Trash Panda. First pitch. Change up, misses inside, and it's 1-0. Orlando, he was going to start the year at AAA Salt Lake, but injury prevented him from doing that. It's the 1-0. Breaking ball outside, 2-0 to the left-handed hitter. So with that said, he actually just came off the injured list, did a rehab stint with the Arizona Complex team. 2-0, curve, there's a strike. 2-1, and now here he is in a Rocket City uniform yet again. Righty on lefty matchup. Here's the 2-1 on the way. Fastball high and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. He is the Trash Pandas' career leader in home runs. In fact, he was about to be tied for that mark by Jeremiah Jackson before JJ was traded to the Mets last year. 3-1. Breaking ball down and in. A 5-pitch walk. So a good start to the Northrop Grumman second inning as Martinez will trot to first. Walk number 2 by Thorpe and 1 on with no one out for Tucker Flint. Fans, Rocket City Trash Pandas Baseball is brought to you by Job Source. Finding a job made easy. So 1 on with no one out. You're not going to get too many chances against this guy. Let's see if Rocket City can break through right now. Righty on lefty, first pitch. Change up, call the strike, snap throw to first. Just back in there is Orlando standing. And again, he's a little rusty. He's only played 1 week of complex league ball. It takes you a couple innings to get back into the flow as he'll lead away at first. He's had a busy day. He was in Arizona when he woke up this morning. Here's the 0-1. Fastball high. 1 ball and 1 strike. That means and when I say Arizona, I'm talking the Phoenix area. Flew from there over to Birmingham. I'm sure he hit a connector somewhere, and here he is playing game 2 of a twin bill. We'll see how he holds up. 1-1 to the left-handed hitter as Flint waits. Next pitch. Swung on, hit foul at home plate. Looked like a changeup. It'll go 2-1-2. Tucker did not play in game 1. He's at .236 for the year, 5 homers and 19 RBI. He did play last night, and he went 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a walk. Thorpe looks back in. Next offering. Let up, grounded, right side, and trickles into right field for a hit. At second, Martinez, he'll hold up there as coming up with it is Burke. A very soft ground ball single through the right side by Tucker Flint. He was out in front of it. It looked like another one of those devastating changeups that Thorpe has. Just kind of reached the head of the bat out there and guided it through the right side. Didn't hit it hard at all, but Matthews wasn't able to flag it down. It went into right, and Martinez, he actually had to hop over the baseball, making his way to second base. He stops at second, but now you got 2 on with no one out. Ben Goebel at the plate. Let's see what they do. Righty on righty, they're going to pinch in at the corners. Thorpe, first pitch. He's swinging, and he takes it down and away. A breaking ball, it's 0-1. Thorpe has had really only 1 bad outing this year. That was back on May the 12th at Pensacola. Squaring around now, Goebel. The pitch. Fastball, he hits it in front of home plate. They collide, and now a throw to first. That's going to be in time. No interference was called. The ball was bunted by Goebel. He tried to make his way up the first base line. He and Carroll actually collided briefly, but both men had the right of way. Carroll to the ball and Goebel up the first base line, so no interference was called. That's going to be a sacrifice that will go 2-3. Martinez will move to third. Flint now to second. And now 2 on with 1 out. Here's Mac McCroskey against a drawn-in infield. Righty on righty, first pitch. And a changeup, swung and missed. It's 0-1. And if you're Mac, again, you know who you're facing. You don't have to get too cute here. Just shorten up and put the ball in play. They got to get one this inning. Righty on righty. Mac ready to go. Next offering. Fastball swung and missed. He was way late. So now it's 0-2. I was thinking maybe do you try a squeeze, but I think that's out of the cards now with the count at no balls and 2 strikes. Thorpe looking for a strikeout. Miles Emerson waits on deck. 0-2. Breaking ball hit foul back to the screen. Staying at 0-2. If you hear some woof woofs in the background, it's dog day here at Regions Field, so wondering about. 0-2 to the right-handed hitter. The delivery. Fastball sails inside to the right-handed hitter. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Mac 0 for 3 in game 1 with a couple of strikeouts and a walk. At third is Martinez. Leading from second is Flint. Thorpe. 1-2 on the way. Curve, swing, and a miss, strike 3. So Mac unable to get the job done. That'll be strikeout number 2 for Thorpe. That's exactly what he needed. 2 away. Here's Miles Emerson. Isn't this interesting? You've got 2 former battery mates going toe-to-toe. Thorpe and Emerson went to Cal Poly San Luis Obispo. In fact, it was Emerson who would catch Thorpe every Friday night. Now here they are facing off. First pitch. Fastball misses inside. It's 1-0. So if there's anyone who knows Thorpe, it's this guy at the plate, Miles Emerson, who's only appeared in 2 other games this year for Rocket City, hitting .400 with an RBI. 2 men in scoring position for Rocket City. The 1-0 by Thorpe. Fastball, there's a strike right down Broadway. And it's even at 1-1. Miles said that first time he caught Thorpe, they were in Nashville, Tennessee, taking on Vanderbilt, and he knew immediately he was going to be something special. Thorpe, I mean. 1-1. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. Way out in front is Emerson. It goes to 1-2, and now Thorpe will try to end the inning. Away at third, Martinez. Leading from second, Flint. The right-hander from the letters. 1-2 on the way. Fastball high and tight. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Martinez walked. Flint singled to start this inning. A sac bunt by Goebel. And now a strikeout by McCroskey. The count 2-2 on Emerson. They play him straight away. 2-2. Curve, swing, and a miss. Down and away, strike 3. So it's the pitcher who defeats his former battery mate at the plate. Strikeout number 3 by Thorpe. He strikes out back-to-back men, and Rocket City leaves 2 in scoring position. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 2 men left on base. Bottom of the Northrop Grumman second on its way, no score. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
Minutes still matter in an emergency. Chest pain, severe abdominal pain, high fever, and other emergencies often need fast medical care. Crestwood Medical Center is here to take care of you and your family. Learn more at CrestwoodMedCenter.com.
Watch me now.
Listen up, baseball fans. The Valley Live app is your home for everything MILB. Download the app today and watch every single MILB game absolutely free. Chat and interact with other fans. Play daily games and win prizes. Plus, you'll get access to the MILB Zone, where you can follow your favorite MILB players and teams all season long. So step up to the plate and download the Valley Live app today.
What am I going to watch? What food am I going to order? Who am I going to unfollow? The internet is full of tough choices, but picking an internet provider isn't one of them. You've got to have good internet. With WOW, you now get upfront surprise-free pricing with Wi-Fi modem included and no data caps. All for only $30 a month. Wow. Restrictions and terms apply. New customers only. Requires auto pay and paperless billing. Price for internet $300. Subject to change. Taxes and other charges extra.
Minutes still matter in an emergency. Chest pain, severe abdominal pain, high fever, and other emergencies often need fast medical care. Crestwood Medical Center is here to take care of you and your family. Learn more at crestwoodmedcenter.com.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
We go to the bottom of the Northrop Grumman second inning. Rocket City and Birmingham scoreless. Due up for the Barons, middle part of the order. Elko, Caro, and Nesloni against Ivan Armstrong. As the first pitch is a fastball that's low. 1 ball and no strikes. Ivan looked great in the first. Struck out 1 of the 3 men he faced. Also got a pop-up and a flyout. Next offering, swing and a miss. Tying up Elko was Armstrong with a slider down and in. It'll go to 1-1 on the right-handed hitter. Boy, you talk about how you can't get too high or too low in baseball and you have to take it day to day. Tim Elko is a perfect example. Fastball, he takes a strike. It goes to 1-2. So last night, Elko had a great evening. He went 2 of 2, a 3-run homer, a single, 2 walks. Also a stolen base, his first of the season. And now he laces a pitch into right field for a base hit. Hanging the breaking ball was Armstrong, and getting the head of the bat on it was Elko. He'll pick up his first hit of the day. What I was about to say is that after that great day yesterday, he had a rough one in Game 1. Went 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts and a flyout to right. But now he bounces back nicely with a leadoff single here in the second inning. 1 on, no one out. Here's Edgar Caro. Righty on lefty, first pitch. Slider down and in, and it's going to get past the catcher Emerson and go to the backstop. That'll be a wild pitch. So the go-ahead run in scoring position with the count 1-0 on Caro. And Ivan's got to be real careful right here. He's facing his old battery mate, just as Thorpe saw Emerson last inning. Righty on lefty. Check of second, the delivery. Way outside, 2-0. What you don't want Ivan to do now is go into a tailspin. That was something he really struggled with last year. He would be cruising right along, then something bad would happen. He would hit a guy or walk him, or there'd be an error, and then suddenly it would just tailspin from there. Fastball high, I guess. Looked like a pretty good pitch. Instead, it goes to 3-0. He was ahead of the count on Elko, then gave up a single into right field. You don't want him to lose his confidence as Caro digs back in. Ivan checks second, 3-0 pitch. Fastball, there's a strike. 3-1 to the switch hitter, Caro, who goes from the left side. He went 1 for 4 yesterday with an RBI single and 2 strikeouts. At the belt, 3-1. Breaking ball outside. Missed with a curve, so a single, now a walk, and we're pitching ourselves into some trouble here. 2 men on with no one out. Here's Tyler Nesloni. Walk number 1 by Armstrong. Nesloni, 1 for 4 in the first game. He struck out, also had 2 RBI. And he'll stand in with 2 men on and no one out. Playing even with the bag at third is Goebel. Playing a step in front of the bag at first is Brown. Shaded up the middle, the shortstop Guzman. Armstrong sets and fires. Fastball down and in, 1-0. Come on now. Nesloni at .382 for the year with 7 runs driven in. Slightly open stance. Next pitch. There's a strike, a fastball, and right now his fastball is his best pitch. 1-1 the count. Wind again, not a factor. They play him straight away and deep in the outfield. The 1-1, here it is. Curve, slap, fair down the left field line. That'll score a run around second. Actually stopping at second is Caro as the ball will come back in. An opposite field RBI single down the left field line by Tyler Nesloni, and that puts Birmingham in front 1-0. Good play by Flint to get over there and cut it off and keep it from going in the corner. For Nesloni, that'll be his 8th RBI of the season, his 3rd ribby of the day. And so Birmingham on the board and still no one out. Here is Jacob Burke. Burke 205 with 9 RBI. He's 0 of 6 for this series. Rocket City going to pinch in at the corners, play back up the middle. Righty on righty. Armstrong, first pitch. Fastball inside. You can't keep falling behind in the count. It's 1-0. 2 singles and a walk so far here in the second. Shaded toward right center is Rada in center field. 1-0. Fastball grounded up the middle. In, up, they'll go to first in time there, and I really wish they had tried to turn two. Guzman comes up and makes the play at first for the 6-3 putout, but I really think if he had shoveled it to second, they may have been able to turn it over. I know Burke runs very well, but he was a little slow getting out of the box that time. I'm not sure if he stumbled or what the deal was. Still, they do get the putout. But now you got him at second and third with one away for Jason Matthews. You get two there. Suddenly it's a runner at third with two away. Righty on righty, first pitch, a swing and a miss, 0-1, but we'll see if Armstrong can work around that. In fairness to Guzman, when you're coming in like that and you field the ball, it's hard to turn your body and, frankly, just throw it behind you to second base. 0-1, in the dirt, good backhand pick that time by Emerson as he prevented a wild pitch. Even at a ball and a strike on Matthews, who's at 180 for the year with 2 homers and 11 runs driven in. Did not play in game 1. He was 1 of 4 last night. Again, 1-0 Birmingham as we play the bottom of the Northrop Grumman second inning. Time called now as Jalen Goodman wants to reset the pitch clock. Ivan to the belt. 1-1. Down and away with a slider. 2 balls and 1 strike. Boy, there is one dog that's going nuts down the right field line, just howling it up. Must be a basset hound. 2-1 on the way. Down and in. That time a fastball missed. When you're missing with your fastball, you're in a lot of trouble. He's got a lot of heavy sink to it, does Ivan, but right now they're not offering. 3-1 to the right-handed hitter. You got Duke Ellis on deck, who's not a double play threat. The 3-1, here it is. Missed low, ball 4. 3 straight fastballs, and he missed with all of them. And Ivan is getting frustrated. Time is called, and Miles Emerson going to go out there, have a word with him. As he does that, fans, the mission at Northrop Grumman is to be at the forefront of technology and innovation, delivering superior capability in tandem with maximized cost efficiencies. The security solutions they provide help secure freedoms for our nation as well as those of our allies. And I think part of this visit here by Emerson is just to get him to settle down. Ivan upset with himself as he's got the bases loaded, 1 out, and he got the very fast Duke Ellis coming to the plate. Rocket City going to bring everyone in. You know you're not going to get a traditional double play against this guy unless it's hit very, very hard. So 2 walks in the inning to go along with 2 singles. Bases loaded with 1 out. Righty on lefty. First pitch. Swung on, skied into left field toward the line. Flint, catch made, runner tags. Throw to the plate is going to be, not in time. As able to beat it with a slide is Carroll. What a throw by Flint. And here comes Andy Shatsley. He can't believe it. For what it's worth, I thought he was safe. But Andy, very demonstrative right now as he's saying he saw the tag before those feet hit the plate. Coming in feet first was Caro to the outside of the plate. And keep in mind, even though it was hit pretty deep, Caro does not run well. Flint made a tremendous throw to home on 1 bounce. Emerson was there to field it and put the tag on. But again, Jalen Goodman was on that play, and he said that Caro's feet touched home plate before the tag was applied. So a sacrifice fly by Ellis. The walks come home to roost. It's now 2-0, and we go back to the top of the order. And Terrell Tatum, first and second with 2 away. Righty on lefty. First pitch by Armstrong is a slider down and in. It goes to 1-0. I'll tell you what a throw by Flint. And that's not an easy play. He's coming toward the line, has to catch the ball, reset himself, and throw a dart to the plate. And they almost got him. 1-0 to the left-handed hitter. Tatum, the 7th man to bat in the inning. Armstrong, next offering. Low with the fastball, 2-0. And you can just see by his body language, he is really fighting it right now. They wheel him around to the right. Jacob Gonzalez waits on deck. 2-0, there's a strike. 2-1, and here's the deal. If you're Ivan, when you get to the show, you're going to have things work against you. You can't let it get to you. And for the most part, he's kept his emotions in check this season. But right now, he's struggling. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Looked like a slider down and in, and he got Tatum to chase. And a chance here for Armstrong to finish the inning. Away at second is Nesloni, leading from first, Matthews. Here's the 2-2. Missed inside with the fastball. 3 balls and 2 strikes, and now the runners will be on the move. Jacob Gonzalez waits on deck. 2-0 Barons as we play the bottom of the second inning. From the belt, next offering. Called strike 3. Threw him a fastball again over the outer half, and for the second time tonight, Tatum is caught looking. Both strikeouts for Armstrong have been of Tatum, and the side is retired, but 2 runs score. Both of them earned on 2 hits. There were no errors in the inning, and 2 men left on base. At the end of 2, it's 2-0 Birmingham. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
At Northrop Grumman, their products define possible as they help customers defend the homeland, launch critical payloads into space, enable scientific exploration, return astronauts to the moon, and protect the warfighter. Yet their dedication goes beyond their products as they support the workforce, their families, our veterans, and our hometowns. Together, we can all make a powerful impact to build strong communities and bright futures. That's defining possible. Northrop Grumman, defining the future.
Watch me now.
Listen up, baseball fans. The Valley Live app is your home for everything MILB. Download the app today and watch every single MILB game absolutely free. Chat and interact with other fans. Play daily games and win prizes. Plus, you'll get access to the MILB Zone, where you can follow your favorite MILB players and teams all season long. So step up to the plate and download the Valley Live app today.
If you've been injured in an accident, visit MarshTheAttorney.com right now to get the help you need. Don't let the insurance company take advantage of you. I've personally helped over 4,000 clients with their injury claims, and I'm ready to help you too. My firm, Martinson & Beeson, has been helping clients for over 85 years, and we have received over 400 5-star Google reviews. Get in touch with me right now by visiting MarshTheAttorney.com. Again, that's MarshTheAttorney.com. Go Trash Pandas.
No representation is made that the quality of legal services to be performed is greater than the quality of legal services performed by other lawyers.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
We go to the top of the Martinson & Beeson third inning. Rocket City in a hole as they trail it 2-0. And it will be the top of the order duo for the Trash Pandas, as looking in is Thorpe against Rada. First pitch, change up, bunted foul up the third base line. Hit too hard that time by Nelson. It's 0-1. Thorpe got into some trouble in the second inning, had runners at first and second with no one out, but got a sac bunt and then back-to-back strikeouts of McCroskey and Emerson to get out of the inning. Thorpe will go from the first base side of the rubber. The 0-1 on the way. Swung on, bounced softly, foul past first base. Elko chases it down, the Barons first baseman. And it will go to no balls and 2 strikes. Next offering, fastball inside. And now it's out 1-2. Well, here's the deal. It's 2-0. You're facing this guy. You still have a shot, but you really can't give up any more from this point forward if you're the Rocket City defense and pitching staff. It's the 1-2, hit foul at home plate. Little dribbler up the first base side. It'll stay at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Again, and when it comes to Birmingham, as good as they have been, their hitting, it's good. It's not great. You can work around the hitting. It's the pitching that's so tough. Can Rocket City manufacture just enough here in Game 2? Thorpe, 1-2. Fouled away. Good swing that time by Rada as he fouled it straight back to the screen. It stays at a ball and 2 strikes. And if you can have at-bats like this where you grind away on Thorpe, make him eat up a bunch of pitches, you'd rather take your chances against their bullpen than against him. And the 1-2, breaking ball, looked like another changeup, missed low. 2 balls and 2 strikes, and that's not a knock on their bullpen. Their bullpen is still very, very good, but he's better. As Thorpe will go from the first base side of the rubber. 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Looked like the curveball that time, and Rada strikes out again. This has been a rough day for Nelson. When you're 18 years old playing Double-A ball, you're going to have days like this. This is the that is the 4th time he has struck out in today's doubleheader, and that is strikeout number 4 for Thorpe. But this is good learning experience for Nelson. He's going to be seeing stuff like this in California one day. 1 gone for Guzman. And another changeup misses inside. 1-0. Thorpe Working quickly, 1-0. Pitch is swung on, lofted deep down the left field line. Going back on it, Neslony at the track, reaches up, makes the catch for out number 2 as Guzman almost got the ball out of here. Came up just shy. It's 320 down that left field line. He hit it about 318, and Neslony was able to chase it down. So 2 up, 2 gone in the Martinson and Beeson third. Here is Sean Brown. Now, how good is Drew Thorpe? Consider this. He's been traded twice within the last year. The second time, he was traded from the Padres to the White Sox, along with Jairo Iriarte, Samuel Zavala. I hope I said that right. Fastball outside. 1-0. Steven Wilson in exchange for Dylan Cease. Last year at this time, he was pitching in Somerset, New Jersey with the Yankees organization. 1-0, swung on and scalded into left center, but drifting to his left, Neslony. He'll camp under it, make the catch, and that will retire the side. He was traded in December by the Yankees to the Padres for some guy named Juan Soto. He's that good. 1-2-3 go the Trash Pandas in the third inning. Bottom half on the way. It's 2-0 Birmingham. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
Crestwood Medical Center is committed to keeping patients safe, so please don't delay in getting treatment when you need emergency care. Visit CrestwoodMedCenter.com to see what they're doing to keep you safe.
In baseball, it's all about the next play, the next win. There's no time for distractions or mistakes, and definitely no time for injuries. Top athletes from around North Alabama don't need to be worried about being sidelined. They have the award-winning team from SportsMed on their side with 4 convenient locations. You don't need to be an elite athlete to take advantage of SportsMed top orthopedic surgeons, physical therapy, and imaging services. SportsMed, keeping you off the bench and in the game. They're the only name you need to know for complete orthopedic care. SportsMed, it's where the pros go. Official team physicians of the Rocket City Trash Pandas. Call SportsMed today at 256-881-5151 or on the web at sportsmedalabama.com.
SportsMed, keeping you off the bench and in the game. They're the only name you need to know for complete orthopedic care.
An emerald green field is iconic of baseball. That's what TDI Services desires to create for every one of its customers. As proud sponsors of the Trash Pandas, TDI Services brings its A game to provide winning lawn care and pest control to the outside environs of Toyota Field. TDI Services can do the same for your lawn with their innovative biological approach for better results with fewer chemicals as nature intended. Visit go.tdi.services/tpandas or call us today at 888-556-7985.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
We go to the bottom of the Martinson and Beeson third inning, 2-0. Birmingham with the lead. 2 up for the Barons, the 2, 3, and 4 hitters, Gonzalez, Baldwin, and Elko against Ivan Armstrong. Fastball laced into right center field. That's going to get down for a hit. Trying to cut it off will be Martinez around first, motoring for second, and making it standing will be Jacob Gonzalez. Great start to the third inning as Gonzalez ropes a leadoff double into right center. He took the very first pitch from Armstrong and snapped it into right center. So 1 man on with no one out. Here's Brooks Baldwin. Like I said, you really can't give up too much more against these guys, but right now that's looking very precarious. Here's Baldwin, 0 for 1, a fly out to right. Again, Armstrong looked great in the first inning, then struggled mightily in the second. And he's squaring to bunt is Baldwin. He hits it foul at home plate. 0-1, and what was so surprising about last inning, it's one thing if they're hitting the ball and it's flaring in and they're making good contact, good swings, the Barons, I mean. Ivan also shot himself in the foot. He walked 2 men, and that really hurt him. Check of second, the pitch. Fastball, inside-out swing, flare, foul down the left side, and lands about 8 rows behind the third base dugout where the Trash Pandas are. It's 0-2. Brooks now 4 of 6 for the series. Head of the count is Armstrong. Let's see what he does. At the belt, 0-2. And fastball misses outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And you can see Armstrong really relying on the fastball a little more over the last inning plus as he has struggled with his breaking pitches. Look back of second. Here's the 1-2. In the dirt, a fastball again. Good stop by Emerson as the ball trickles up the third base line by about a third of the way. It goes to 2-2. Still got 4 more games left in this series. 7 o'clock tomorrow and Friday. We'll have a 6:30 start on Saturday then wrap it up with a 4 o'clock contest on Sunday. We'll get to the pitching matchups here in just a moment as Armstrong tries to finish off Baldwin. Next offering, fastball, fouled straight back, and Baldwin is right on Armstrong. It stays at 2-2. Let's see tomorrow. It should be a good one. Jack Kohanowitz going for Rocket City against Jairo Iriarte, another top prospect the White Sox have. They just keep throwing studs out there. 2-2 the count. Next pitch, fastball, tap, foul. This one over by the Birmingham first base dugout on the front railing. Staying at 2-2. On Friday, this one should be pretty good too. Victor Medeiros going for Rocket City against Jake Eder. For the Barons, a left-hander. Count stays at 2-2. Ivan kicks and fires. Swung on, lofted into shallow right center, but charging in. Martinez, he makes the catch. Runner bluffs from second, but he'll stay put. So another battle, and once again, it's Armstrong that wins it as Baldwin flies out to right. One away, and here is Tim Elko, who singled his first time up, came around to score. Then on Saturday, Caden Dana will go to the mound for Rocket City. He'll be opposed by Noah Schultz. I don't, frankly, know a whole lot about Noah, but we'll get our first chance to look at him on Saturday. Then on Sunday, it'll be a rematch of last night's performance. As the fastball misses down and in to the right-handed hitting Elko. 1-0. Chase Cheney will take on Mason Adams. And we'll see where Rocket City stands at that point. Again, they got to pretty much win 5 here to make one last push against the Barons and the Smokies for that matter. 1-0 by Ivan. Breaking ball popped up, foul, first base side. Over is Brown on the warning track near the tarp. He reaches, he makes a terrific catch. Runner tags, throw to third is going to be offline. What a play by Sam Brown. And even the Barons faithful give him a round of applause. He went down the right field line, the tarp, like it is in most ballparks. It's on the field of play, abutted against the railing down the right side. He went over there and made the catch as he made contact with the tarp. His knees were basically cut out from under him. He made the catch as he fell over the tarp and then immediately got back up through to third trying to get the out on Gonzalez. He was unsuccessful there, but that was a terrific defensive play for out number 2. Here's Edgar Caro now. And the first pitch to him, down and in, a slider. It's 1-0. But again, that's a big second out. Now a chance for Ivan to get out of this unscathed. Caro walked his first time. He came in to score. Ivan, first base side of the rubber, 1-0 pitch. Looked like a curve that time. They missed low. And Ivan down in the count, 2-0. And Tyler Neslony waits on deck. Not a whole lot of breathing room in this section of the lineup. Ivan, next pitch. Breaking ball hit hard. Diving stop to his left. He trapped it. And able to get it back up is McCroskey. He fires to first in time to end the inning. That was a line drive to the left of McCroskey. He dove for the ball. He didn't catch it, but he was able to knock it down. He then found it and threw out the slow-footed Caro at first base for a 4-3 putout. And Armstrong indeed is out of the Martinson and Beeson third inning. No runs on one hit, no errors, and one man left on base. At the end of 3, it is 2-0 Birmingham. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
If you've been injured in an accident, visit MarshTheAttorney.com right now to get the help you need. Don't let the insurance company take advantage of you. I've personally helped over 4,000 clients with their injury claims, and I'm ready to help you too. My firm, Martinson & Beeson, has been helping clients for over 85 years, and we have received over 400 five-star Google reviews. Get in touch with me right now by visiting MarshTheAttorney.com. Again, that's MarshTheAttorney.com. Go Trash Pandas.
No representation is made that the quality of legal services to be performed is greater than the quality of legal services performed by other lawyers.
The Trash Pandas would like to thank their partner, Frame World Art Gallery.
HD 97.7.2 WCZN-FM Union Grove, Huntsville, Alabama. Talk Radio, WCZN.
Custom framing, sports art from Daniel Moore, Doug Hess, and more, or special keepsakes and collectible objects. Frame World can take care of it all, and if you mention this ad, you can save 25% off of any order. Check out Frame World 508 Memorial Parkway.
Are you okay, Jeff? We go to the top of the Beds Express fourth inning. Rocket City trailing it 2-0. And due up for Rocket City, middle part of the order, Wagaman, Martinez, and Flint against the righty, Drew Thorpe. And the first pitch, big curveball, swing and a miss. Way out in front that time was Wagaman. It's 0-1. With all the struggles of Ivan Armstrong so far, Rocket City still only down 2, but they got to muster something against this guy as another breaking pitch swung through and missed. It's 0-2. I mentioned that Thorpe's worst performance came against Pensacola just a couple of weeks ago, but there's kind of a caveat to that. 0-2. Fastball in on his hands, fought off to the right by Wagaman. It stays at no balls and 2 strikes. It was his second time facing Pensacola that week. He pitched against them on Tuesday and then again on Sunday. The 0-2, a changeup, misses in the dirt. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And in that second ball game, he only went 2/3 of an inning. He gave up 3 hits and 3 runs, walked 2, wound up with a no decision in that ball game. But the point I'm making is, as the ball gets loose down the left field line, Andy Shatsley will jog down there and pick it up. But the point I'm making is this. I'm sure it was a great learning experience because Pensacola, which is not a great hitting team, by the way, they learned to make adjustments on him. And they were able to figure him out a little bit. And ultimately, it was Pensacola who held on to win 6-4. So still some things for this guy to work on as the 1-2 is on the way. Curveball fought off to the right. And it stays at a ball and 2 strikes. And so far in this ball game, the hitters who have succeeded the most against Thorpe are the veterans, the guys who've been around a little bit, guys like Wagaman. Here's the 1-2 on the way. Fastball high, 2 balls and 2 strikes. It's a very patient approach. They make Thorpe pitch to them, meaning they fight and they wait for him to throw the pitch they're looking for and hope to drive. Next offering. Curveball, that one's sent into deep center field. Turning tail, though, is Ellis. On the track, reaches up, makes the catch, and that'll be out number 1. Boy, great effort again by Wagaman. He worked the count, finally got something to hit, and if he pulls the ball, he's in business. But he hit it to the deepest part of the ballpark, and that'll be out number 1. 1 gone in the fourth inning for Orlando Martinez before he steps in. Let's take a moment for a station ID. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
HD 97.7.2, WZZN FM, Union Grove, Huntsville, Alabama. Talk Radio, WZZN.
Another changeup, another strike, 0-1. Orlando worked a walk against this guy first time. Another pitch is a fastball that misses inside. 1 ball and 1 strike to the left-handed hitter. They swing Martinez around to the right, and now a check swing on a changeup fouled away by Orlando. It's 1-2. You look at some of the more veteran players for Rocket City. Wagaman, 0-2, just hit a hard out to center field. Orlando drew a walk. Tucker singled. It was a soft single, but it worked just fine. The guys who struggle, the younger fellas, the ones who don't see this type of repertoire very often. As the 1-2 misses outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Nelson Rada is going to be in the majors one day. Well, he's 0-2 with 2 strikeouts. Denzer Guzman actually made a pretty deep out to left field. 2-2, swung on, popped up a mile in the air. Rainmaker is into foul ground. The first baseman, that's Elko on the first base coach's box. He makes the catch. 2 quick outs in the Beds Express fourth inning for Tucker Flint. Fans, when accidents happen, turn to North Alabama's trusted legal resource for over 85 years. The attorneys at Martinson & Beeson have the resources and experience to handle all types of personal injury cases. Martinson & Beeson, North Alabama's 5-star law firm. And again, last inning was the Martinson & Beeson third inning as the pitch misses outside, 1-0. But the point I'm making is the younger guys, take a look at what some of these older guys are doing, working the count, fighting it off. Next pitch, change up, there's a strike, 1-1. Now, why do they struggle? Well, again, they haven't seen this before, and they don't always know how to approach a pitcher with the skill level of Thorpe. That comes with time. 1-1, that one's roped into right field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Over to cut it off is Burke. Around first, trying for second is Flint. The throw back in, going to be late. In with a feet first slide on a double is Tucker Flint. He's 2 for 2 against Drew Thorpe. I don't know if I would have challenged right there, but that's exactly what he did. Burke got over, cut the ball off, made a good strong throw to second, but Flint fast enough to beat the wrap. And now Rocket City once again with a runner in scoring position, 2 away. Here's Ben Goebel, who laid down a sacrifice bunt his first time. Righty on righty, shaded up the middle, the second baseman Matthews. First pitch. Breaking ball, lofted into right. Easy play for Burke. He'll go back a couple of steps, make the catch, and that will retire the side. The 2-out double comes to nothing. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left on base. Bottom of the Beds Express 4th inning on the way, 2-0, Birmingham with the lead. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
This summer, we're going from minor league baseball to major fun. Whether you're just stopping by or looking for that Grand Slam getaway, Wyndham rewards everyone. Start earning points on your next qualified by Wyndham hotel stay and redeem them for minor league baseball tickets and experiences all summer long. Not a Wyndham Rewards member? Join for free at WyndhamRewards.com. Restrictions apply. Visit WyndhamRewards.com for more details.
As proud sponsors of the Trash Pandas, TDI Services delivers professional lawn care, mosquito and flea tick control around Toyota Field. Creating a winning lineup of lawns at homes across Huntsville and Madison County, TDI Services pledges home run lawn care and pest service with our innovative biological practices using fewer chemicals as nature intended. Visit go.tdi.services/tpandas or call 888-556-7985 to transform your lawn.
If you've been injured in an accident, visit MorrisCityAttorney.com right now to get the help you need. Don't let the insurance company take advantage of you. I've personally helped over 4,000 clients with their injury claims, and I'm ready to help you too. My firm, Martinson & Beeson, has been helping clients for over 85 years, and we have received over 400 5-star Google reviews. Get in touch with me right now by visiting MorrisCityAttorney.com. Again, that's MorrisCityAttorney.com. Go Trash Pandas.
No representation is made that the quality of legal services to be performed is greater than the quality of legal services performed by other lawyers.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Ivan Armstrong will stay out there for a 5th inning of work and face the 6, 7, and 8 hitters for Birmingham, Neslony, Burke, and Matthews. As again, Birmingham leads it 2-0. 0-2-0 for Rocket City, 2-3-0 for Birmingham. They got both of their runs in the 2nd inning. So here's Neslony. He singled in a run his first time. And the first pitch is a fastball down and in. 1-0 for Neslony. That was his 2nd hit of the doubleheader. He now has 3 runs driven in. They wheel him around to the right as Armstrong will work from the belt. Next pitch. Swung on, hit hard along the ground to second. To his left is McCroskey. From the shallow right field grass, he fires on to first in time. 1 up, 1 gone in the Beds Express 4th inning for Jacob Burke. They head to the bottom of the 9th from Atlanta. The Nationals beating up on the Braves 7-2. The big story of that one, if you're a Braves fan, is Spencer Schwellenbach making his big league debut. 1-2 bad. First pitch. Slider down and away. 1-0. 5 innings, 5 hits, 3 runs, all earned. Walked 1, struck out 5. But it looks like he'll be tagged with the loss. 1-0. Fastball in the dirt. Even now at a ball and a strike. Right now it's a rough patch for Atlanta. I still think they'll be fine even without Ronnie Acuna. If nothing else, they got to find more pitching. And Schwellenbach may be an answer. But we'll see what happens over the next 6 weeks or so. 2-0. Pitch hit foul at home plate. It's 2-1. The problem the Braves have is this. They don't really have the depth in the farm system to pull off another trade. I mean, maybe they can use someone at the AAA level as leverage, but really there's not a whole lot on the farm to use to entice people to find other big league caliber talent. Pitch is chopped right side. Up with it, Brown, the first baseman, feeds Armstrong covering in time. 3-1 on the putout as Burke is retired. 2 up, 2 gone for Jason Matthews. Fans, do you feel tired and drained in the morning? A better day starts with better sleep. Visit your locally owned and operated Beds Express today and let their sleep experts find the perfect sleep set for you. Beds Express, where dreams begin. 2 quick outs in the 4th inning. Here's Jason Matthews. He drew a walk his first time. Righty against righty, first pitch. Fastball, jam shot, a little flare into left center. That's going to fall for a hit. Good pitch there by Ivan. The fastball ran in, but Matthews able to get a piece of it and poke it into center field. His first hit of the game, hit number 4 now for the Barons, and a man at first with 2 out. Here's Duke Ellis. Duke drove in a run his first time with a sac fly to left. But again, it's not going to be so easy pulling off a rent-a-player this year for Atlanta. They just don't have the players down on the farm to offer up to rebuilding ball clubs to help rebuild either their farm system or their major league roster. Righty on lefty against Ellis. First pitch, fastball cut through and missed high and away. It's 0-1. Now, we saw a couple of pretty good ball players, but if you're Atlanta, do you really want to part with them? Hurst and Waldrop, I don't think they do. Nacho Alvarez may be a little more expendable, but that's just the AA level. What they have beneath that, I'm not sure. Pitch is outside, another fastball. 1 ball and 1 strike, but they'll be a team to watch. It just doesn't look like they're going to. They may still win the division, but it's not going to be the runaway a lot of people thought it would be back in April. 1-1. Armstrong. Runner will go from first. Pitches inside. Throw to second by Emerson is. Did he hold the bag? Yes, he did. A head-first slide by Matthews. He will steal his 4th base of the year in 5 opportunities. And now another runner in scoring position. That was a good throw by Emerson as he came up firing, but just a little too late. Matthews slid in, almost went over the bag, and Dinser Guzman stuck with him, hoping he would come off the base, but to no such luck. Righty against lefty as Ellis waits. Next offering. Fastball, little flare into center field on his Rada, sliding, making a terrific catch to end the inning. A sinking line drive into center field by Duke Ellis. It was Rada getting a great jump, charging in, probably the toughest type of play to make, and he slid forward, made the catch along the grass, and took a base hit and an RBI away from Duke Ellis. In the 4th inning, the Beds Express 4th inning, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. At the end of 4, 2-0 Birmingham. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
All aboard the Beds Express, your first-class ticket to dreamland right here in the heart of Alabama. Tired of tossing and turning on an old, lumpy mattress? Beds Express is your local destination for the ultimate sleep experience. With our wide selection of premium mattresses, you'll find the perfect fit for a night of deep, rejuvenating sleep. And with locations across Alabama, a restful night is never far away. Plus, our express delivery service means you'll be snoozing in comfort faster than you can say sweet dreams. Beds Express, where Alabama dreams. Visit us today and wake up to a better tomorrow.
What am I going to watch? What food am I going to order? Who am I going to unfollow? The internet is full of tough choices, but picking an internet provider isn't one of them. You've got to have good internet. Get 1 gig internet with upfront surprise-free pricing with Wi-Fi modem included and no data caps. All for just $60 a month. Wow. Restrictions and terms apply. New customers only. Requires auto pay and paperless billing. Subject to change. Taxes and other charges extra.
The company is Eagle Masonry and Insulation. But did you know they're also Eagle Landscaping and Dirt Work? Eagle can take care of all your landscaping needs, including irrigation, sod work, and planting, both plants and trees. On the dirt work side, Eagle can grade and build your pads, haul dirt in or out, and even do erosion control. Philip Love and his team can do it all for you. The website is the same, insulatewitheagle.com, as is the phone number, 256-755-1556. Give them a call and see what Eagle can do for you. Eagle saves you time. Eagle saves you money. This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Top 5, Rocket City trailing at 2-0. Due up for the Trash Pandas, the 8-9-1 hitters, McCroskey, Emerson, and Rada. The fastball misses inside. 1-0 to Mack, who struck out swinging with runners at second and third in the 2nd inning. Frankly, that was Rocket City's best chance to score. As Thorpe into his wind, here's the 1-0. Looked like another fastball that missed high and away. 2 balls and no strikes. Rocket City had runners at second and third, no one out in the second, but McCroskey and Emerson struck out to get Thorpe out of the jam. 2-0. Fastball, there's a strike. 2-1 to the right-handed hitter, but the good news is it's only 2-0. You just need a bloop and a blast, as the old man used to call it. Thorpe working quickly. 2-1. Breaking ball hit hard right at the shortstop Gonzalez for out number 1. Tough break for Mack. He hit the daylights out of the ball, but right at the shortstop for out number 1. So 1 gone. Here's Miles Emerson. Now, for Thorpe. Let's see. He has gone 7 innings 1 time this season. That was back on April the 18th against Mississippi. First pitch laced into left field. On the move, unable to get there is Nesloni. He'll cut the ball off just shy of the warning track, and on first with a single is Miles Emerson. So they've split the battle, have Emerson and Thorpe, the former battery mates. Frankly, Thorpe got the better win, though. He struck out Emerson with runners at second and third. Emerson with a one-out single that time with no one on base. Looking in the Rocket City bullpen, there's a left-hander up and throwing. I think that's Eric Torres. Not sure, though. Righty on lefty, here's Rada, and Nelson takes a fastball outside, 1-0. But anyway, he's gone 7 once. He's pitched 6 innings, 4 times. The right-hander from the letters. Change up. There's a strike on the outer half. It's 1-1. Point is, what you hope to do is stick around long enough to push him out of the game and maybe go after their bullpen. Rada stands back in. 0 of 2, 2 strikeouts, both swinging. Next offering. Fastball high and away. 2 balls and a strike. But now as he begins the third time through the order, has Rocket City learned anything on this guy? So far, Rada very patient. He's got a lot of room on the right side as Elko holds the runner at first base. 2-1. Let up, slap, foul past third. Oh, he just missed. Near the line at third is Baldwin, but he left just enough room to where Rada almost slapped a double over that third base bag, but it kicked to the left by about a foot. And it's even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. That would have been big. They play him straight away in the outfield. Thorpe. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Looked like a curveball down and away, and Rada, sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the other guy. He's 0 of 3 with 3 strikeouts here in Game 2. That'll be strikeout number 5 for Thorpe. So 1 man on, 2 men out. Here's Dinzer Guzman, who almost hit a home run against Thorpe his last time up. A deep fly out to left. He's also walked. Righty on righty. First pitch. Fastball sails inside to the right-handed hitter. 1-0. Emerson at first. You know he's not going anywhere unless the ball's put in play. From the letters, next offering. Breaking ball hit hard, but along the ground to second. Up with it is Matthews. He'll shovel along to the shortstop Gonzalez covering second for the 4-6 fielder's choice, and that will retire the side. For Rocket City in the 5th inning, no runs on 1 hit, no errors, 1 man left. They have left 5 for Game 2. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th inning, 2-0, Birmingham. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
Alumni Hall is the ultimate shopping destination for Auburn and Alabama fans. Get your baseball gear, graduation gifts, or cheer on your team with the newest apparel, hats, and accessories for the entire family. Shop the newest collection of top brands like Nike, Adidas, Champion, Columbia, Yeti, New Era, plus 2 for $38 shirts. Sign up for the Alumni Hall Pass rewards and earn $10 for every 150 points accumulated. Come see us at Alumni Hall near Belk in the Bridge Street Town Center. Alumni Hall, where the best fans shop.
Do you want your next party to be something you'll remember? Then head on down to Flosa Premier to book your next big bash. Birthday? Corporate meeting? Maybe just a family reunion so you can get your cousin Kyle back into the basketball court so you can beat him at basketball. I have no idea. Flow is fun for all ages looking for high-flying excitement, arcade fun, and tasty snacks to satisfy your hunger. Whether you have 10 friends or 25, Flow is jam-packed with something fun for everyone. Get jumping with Flow off South Parkway in Drake or head over to flowhuntsville.com to book your next party now.
Watch me now.
Listen up, baseball fans. The Valley Live app is your home for everything MILB. Download the app today and watch every single MILB game absolutely free. Chat and interact with other fans. Play daily games and win prizes. Plus, you'll get access to the MILB Zone, where you can follow your favorite MILB players and teams all season long. So step up to the plate and download the Valley Live app today.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
We go to the bottom of the 5th. Rocket City trailing at 2-0. Again, 7-inning ball game. Eric Torres is going to come in for Ivan Armstrong. We'll get you the numbers on Torres. 1-1, a 2.03 ERA, 11th appearance, all in relief, 0 of 2 in saves. Rocket City will pinch in at the corners as Torres faces the top of the order. First pitch is a fastball that misses high, 1-0. He'll face Tatum, Gonzalez, and Baldwin. In 13 1/3 innings, Torres, 9 hits, 4 runs, 3 earned. He's hit a batter, walked 7, and struck out 21. Opponents are hitting .191 against him. Fastball cut through and missed. Way late on that pitch was Tatum, and he just flailed at it. Count evens at a ball and a strike. For game 2, Tatum is 0 of 2. 2 strikeouts, both looking. Here's the 1-1. Fastball swung and missed. Late on that pitch was Tatum. 1 ball and 2 strikes as Torres is ahead in the count. We'll get you the final line on Armstrong in just a moment. As Eric will look back in. Tatum uses his 1 timeout. Near the bag at first is Brown. From the belt, the delivery. Oh, it hit him in the head. At least I thought it did. It went high and tight and able to duck and take a glancing blow there. And now Jalen Goodman trying to back everyone away. Right now Tatum jawing at Torres a little bit, and that's out of frustration and anger. I get it. It's a fastball high and tight. It's toward the head. You're nervous. You're scared. You're angry in the moment. And I think when Tatum is able to walk away after the ball game, he's going to be able to settle down and realize there was nothing intentional. It's a 1-2 pitch, and it was just an offering that got away from Torres. The last thing he wants to do is hit someone with 2 strikes. So you got Sergio Santos as well as the trainer out there for the Barons. That's Carson Wooten. They're taking a look at Tatum right now to see if he can stay in the ball game. He was down for about 3 or 4 seconds, then got to his feet immediately, started walking his way up the first base line, and that's when he started talking a little bit to Torres. Miles Emerson came over, said a couple things back, as did Torres, and that's when Jalen Goodman, the home plate umpire, got in between everyone and just separated everyone gently. And we'll see if Tatum stays in the ball game. That'll go down as a hit batsman. Again, when you got to give someone who gets hit a little bit of grace. They get hit, they're hurting. It's especially worse when it's up around the head area. So they're going to look him over and make sure he can stay in the ball game, and he will. So a runner at first with no one out. And a nice little round of applause by Tatum as he'll go over to the first base bag. And you can see the first base coach for Birmingham. He's over there having a word with Tatum as well, just trying to settle him down a little bit. That's Angel Rosario. I think everyone knows that it was nothing intentional. It was just a heat-of-the-moment reaction by Tatum. Back to the action, lefty on lefty. Runner bluffs from first, and the fastball is a strike to Gonzalez. 0-1. See, I can't remember the last time Torres pitched. Eric kicks and fires. Slider way outside. 1-1 to the left-handed hitter. Boy, oh boy, it's been a minute for Eric. Let's see here. Next pitch, fastball, just missed outside. It will go to 2 balls and a strike. Good night. It was all the way back last Tuesday for Torres. Went 2 shutout innings against Montgomery, allowed 3 hits, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts. 2-1. Fastball away, 3-1. Come on now. No one throwing in the Birmingham pen. That means you got to deal with Thorpe for another inning. You can't fall behind anymore. Torres. Comes set. 3-1 to Gonzalez. Fastball, a strike. It will run full to 3-2. Tatum, 15 of 18 in the stolen base department. He'll lead away at first. Brown holds him aboard. 3-2. Way outside, ball 4. So a hit by pitch followed by a walk, and Rocket City working itself in trouble, and this is very similar to the inning that did Armstrong in earlier tonight. By the way, Ivan, 4 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. Both of the strikeouts were Tatum. But, again, what happened to Armstrong in that one rough inning? Well, he gave up a single to Tim Elko with 2 strikes. He then walked Caro, and he also had another walk later in the inning to Matthews. In at first is Brown against Baldwin. First pitch. He squares, pulls it back, takes the fastball high, 1-0. Point was, in that inning, Armstrong, for the most part, was working from behind, and that's when Birmingham was able to jump on him a little bit to the tune of 2 runs. Torres will look back at second. 1-0 pitch. Squaring to bunt, offered at that one and came up empty, did Baldwin. even at a ball and a strike. Candidly, I'm a little surprised he is bunting as hot of a bat as he's been swinging. He's 0 for 2 in this ball game with 2 flyouts to right. But maybe this is a developmental thing. They want to see him bunt in this situation. In at third as well is Goebel. Next pitch, he's swinging, and he's missing at the high fastball. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Now you know the bunt will definitely be off. 0-3-0 for Rocket City, 2-4-0 for Birmingham. Torres looks back at second. High leg kick, the pitch. Swung on, popped up. Should be playable. Goebel in foul territory. He's under it. He's got it right where the grass and the track meet. In foul territory, third base side. That'll be out number 1. Big out there. Foul out to third by Baldwin. Now you're a double play away from getting out of this. Here's Tim Elko, a single in the second. Came around to score. He's also fouled out to first. Again, fans, the 4th inning was the Beds Express 4th inning. Do you feel tired and drained in the morning? A better day starts with better sleep. Visit your locally owned and operated Beds Express today and let their sleep experts find the perfect sleep set for you. Beds Express, where dreams begin. So here's Elko. Lefty against righty. Torres. First offering. Slider, tap foul off the third base dugout railing. 0-1 with the trash pan to sit. 2 up in the 6th for Rocket City. They'll send up Brown, Wagaman, and Martinez. That's the heart of the order against Thorpe. Torres kicks and fires. Fastball down and away. Even now at a ball and a strike. Again, Rocket City won game 1, 5-3 in 8 innings. Here in game 2, it's been all about Drew Thorpe, plus a 2-run second for Birmingham. They got an RBI single by Neslony and a sac fly to left by Ellis. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Boom, a change up away just off the outside corner of the plate, and the right-handed hitter came up empty. 1 ball and 2 strikes, and now time called as stepping out of the box is Elko. Crowd has thinned out a little bit on this Wednesday evening. It was a small crowd to begin with. Torres ready. Next pitch. Slider away. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Playing a step or 2 up the middle is McCroskey from his second base position. Torres from the belt. Next offering. Fastball swung and missed. Came inside on Elko. He came up empty. Strikeout number 1 for Torres. Strikeout number 3 for Rocket City pitching. 2 away in the 5th inning. Here's Edgar Caro. Caro 0 of 1. A walk, a run scored, and a bounce out to second. And again, 2 former battery mates going toe-to-toe. As Caro caught Torres a few times last year, early in the season. First pitch, slider, there's a strike on the inner half. 0-1 as Torres starting to amp it up now. He hit Tatum to start the inning, then walked Gonzalez. But a foul out by Baldwin, a strikeout by Elko. He's looking to get out of this. Torres fires away. The fastball down and in goes off of Emerson, but not far enough away for either man to move up. It'll even at 1-1. Shaded well into right center field is the center fielder, Rada. Torres playing behind the runner at first, Brown. Next pitch. Fastball grounded to short. To his right to field at Guzman. Kind of a funny in-between hop as he fielded that ball along the ground. Came up with it, fired over to McCroskey covering second. 6-4 to retire Gonzalez at second base, and the side is retired. No runs on no hits, no errors, 2 men left. Into 5, 2-0 Barons. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
At Bad Daddy's Burger Bar, we love baseball almost as much as we love serving up the best and baddest burgers around. People have called our burgers totally insane. And at Bad Daddy's, we take that as a compliment. But it's not just burgers. Up first, starters like our fried pickles, wings, or poblano franks. Second, try one of Bad Daddy's giant chopped salads. Third, our famous chef-inspired burgers with lots of different taste options. And before you head home, finish up with one of our shakes or delicious banana pudding. Bad Daddy's Burger Bar on the Parkway in Huntsville and Cliff Farm in Madison.
Watch me now.
Listen up, baseball fans. The Valley Live app is your home for everything MILB. Download the app today and watch every single MILB game absolutely free. Chat and interact with other fans, play daily games, and win prizes. Plus, you'll get access to the MILB Zone, where you can follow your favorite MILB players and teams all season long. So step up to the plate and download the Valley Live app today.
At Northrop Grumman, their products define possible as they help customers defend the homeland, launch critical payloads into space, enable scientific exploration, return astronauts to the moon, and protect the warfighter. Yet their dedication goes beyond their products as they support the workforce, their families, our veterans, and our hometowns. Together, we can all make a powerful impact to build strong communities and bright futures. That's defining possible. Northrop Grumman, defining the future.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Top of the sixth inning, 2-0 Birmingham leading Rocket City. And Drew Thorpe does stay out there. He'll face the 3, 4, and 5 hitters for the Trash Pandas, Brown, Wagaman, and Martinez. And since we go to the sixth inning, we'll go ahead and check in on this date in baseball history. And part of the reason I want to do it is because, well, I'm trying to break up the monotony of this doubleheader, but also there were some pretty cool things that happened on this date, May the 29th. Riding on lefty against Brown as the first pitch to Sam, bounced to first. Easy play. Up Elko, runs to the bag in time. One pitch, one out in the sixth inning as Brown is 0 for 2 with that ground out to first and 2 flyouts to left. One away for Eric Wagaman. He's 0 for 2, a ground out to second and a flyout to center. So on this date, I did not know this, and I'm surprised I didn't know this, but it's remarkable. Joe Niekro, brother of Braves Hall of Famer and Baseball Hall of Famer Phil Niekro, had only 1 home run in his entire career as the curveball misses low. 1-0 over the course of a 22-year career. You know who that home run came against? Phil. Joe hit a home run against his brother. As the fastball hit on a bounce to short, up with the Gonzalez, throw to first is in time. 2 quick outs in the sixth inning, and Rocket City making this very easy for Drew Thorpe as there's quickly 2 gone. Orlando Martinez to the plate. He has walked and fouled to first. Anyway, it came on this date in 1976. Dad would have been calling this game as he hit it against Niekro, as Joe hit it against Phil in the 7th. As the Astros beat the Braves that day by the final of 4-3. Righty on lefty. First pitch outside to Orlando. It's 1-0. It was also on this date in 1989. I vaguely remember this. Phillies third baseman Mike Schmidt called it a career at 39. Breaking ball high and away. 2 balls and no strikes. He finishes his career, and people forget how good he was. He finished 7th on the all-time home run list with 548. Change up, misses high. Thorpe down in the count, 3-0. Again, Martinez has already walked once today, and a walk here would bring the tying run to the plate. Schmidt was only hitting .203 when he retired in '89 for the season. Fastball's in there for a strike, taking all the way Martinez. It's 3-1. Tucker Flint waits on deck. I'd love to see Tucker up there with a man on base. There's a 3-1. Swing and a miss. Big change up that time, and it goes to 3-2 as Thorpe comes back and works it to a payoff pitch. Also on this date in 1990, Ricky Henderson stole his 893rd career base, and an A's win over the Blue Jays, surpassing Ty Cobb. Breaking ball grounded along the ground at first. Up Elko, runs the bag in time in a very quick and easy 1-2-3 inning for Drew Thorpe and the Barons in the top of the 6th. By the way, that surpassed the AL's all-time steals leader. Lou Brock was in front of that on the NL side at 938. 1-2-3 go the Trash Pandas in the 6th. Bottom half on the way, 2-0 Birmingham. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
The Trash Pandas would like to thank their partner, Frame World Art Gallery. Family owned and operated and located in Huntsville now for over 36 years. Frame World is the place for all of your framing needs. Whether it's award framing, custom framing, sports art from Daniel Moore, Doug Hass, and more, or special keepsakes and collectible objects. Frame World can take care of it all, and if you mention this ad, you can save 25% off of any order. Check out Frame World Art Gallery at 2508 Memorial Parkway Southwest, or give them a call at 256-539-8859.
At Northrop Grumman, their products define possible as they help customers defend the homeland, launch critical payloads into space, enable scientific exploration, return astronauts to the moon, and protect the warfighter. Yet their dedication goes beyond their products as they support the workforce, their families, our veterans, and our hometowns. Together, we can all make a powerful impact to build strong communities and bright futures. That's defining possible. Northrop Grumman, defining the future. An emerald green field is iconic of baseball. That's what TDI Services desires to create for every one of its customers. As proud sponsors of the Trash Pandas, TDI Services brings its A game to provide winning lawn care and pest control to the outside environs of Toyota Field. TDI Services can do the same for your lawn with their innovative biological approach for better results with fewer chemicals as nature intended. Visit go.tdi.services/tpandas or call us today at 888-556-7985.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
We go to the bottom of the sixth inning. It's 2-0 Birmingham on top of Rocket City. And due up for the Barons, it'll be their 6, 7, and 8 hitters, Neslony, Burke, and Matthews, against Eric Torres, whose first pitch, and he hit him. Tried to bury a slider down and in to the left-handed hitter, and it got away from him. Second hit batsman of the game for Torres. I was about to say he got into trouble to start the fifth inning with a hit batsman and a walk, then retired the next 3 men he faced. You hope for an easier inning here in the sixth, but that's not going to be the case as Neslony will go to first base. So 1 man on with no one out. Again, 2-0 Birmingham with the lead. Someone has started to throw in the Birmingham bullpen, but they're just soft-tossing right now. We'll see if they stick with Thorpe for the 7th inning. That was a very quick top of the 6th. First pitch high and away to Burke. It's 1-0. Just finishing up this date in baseball history. On this date in 1992, Tim Raines swiped his 700th base. He did that as a member of the White Sox. 1-0 pitch. Fastball. There's a strike. Even now at 1-1. And then to top it all off, this is the coup de grace. Former MLBer and former Huntsville star, Jose Canseco. 1-1, swing and a miss, slider down and away. 1-2. His season comes to an end after blowing out his elbow while making a pitching appearance for the Texas Rangers. They were losing 15-1 to Boston that day. Pitch, swing and a miss, fastball high and away. And down on strikes goes Burke. That'll be strikeout number 2 for Torres. Strikeout number 4 for Rocket City pitching. 1 gone in the 6th inning for Jason Matthews. But it was a 15-1 ball game. They were playing at Fenway, and instead of burning another reliever, the Rangers chose to use Canseco to pitch. Must have been the bottom of the 8th inning, and he blew out his elbow, which ended his season. Stepping off the rubber is Torres. What makes it even worse for Canseco is just 3 days earlier in Cleveland. Here's the set. Pitch is a fastball, is a strike. It's 0-1. He had a fly ball bounce off the top of his head, and it caromed over the outfield fence for a home run. So Jose had a week to remember for all the wrong reasons. A home run off his head and then a blown-out elbow. Next pitch, did he go around? Oh, they say he didn't. My goodness. That was a slider down and in, and from up here it looked like Matthews went through, but first base umpire Brian Van Franken thought otherwise. Even at a ball and a strike. 2-0 the score here. And now a throw over to first, back standing is Neslony. You know, it's somewhat sad when I think of Jose Canseco. When I first got into baseball as a little boy, he was like the first superstar I remember. And people forget how good he was. Lefty on righty, next pitch. Fastball high. 2 balls and a strike. Yeah, he cheated. Yeah, I get it. But you still have to be pretty talented to accomplish some of the things that he did. And to see the cartoon character he became toward the end of his career. Now, it's on him. I get it. But it's just such a shame because he did so much more than I think people give him credit for. Pitch misses down and away. 3 balls and a strike to the right-handed hitting Matthews as Torres struggling here in the 6th. 3-1 on the way. Instead of throw over to first, back standing that time is Neslony. Matthews with a single here in Game 2 and a stolen base. He's also walked. Playing up the middle, McCroskey at second base. Playing in right center is the center fielder Rada. Runner goes from first. Pitches high, and that'll be ball 4. Throw goes down to second, but doesn't matter, as trotting to second will be Neslony. So this is not one of Eric's better outings. In each of his 2 innings, he's hit a batter and walked a man. His second walk, and now you got to deal with Duke Ellis. He's 0 of 1, a sac fly to left and a fly out to center. That left-hander now throwing in earnest for Birmingham, so maybe Thorpe is done, and if so, that's fine. I will take that if I'm a Trash Panda fan, which I am. Lefty on lefty. First pitch to Ellis, fouled straight back to the screen. No balls and a strike. You may wonder, why not just send Thorpe out there for the 7th? He's looking great. Well, in today's day and age, especially at the minor league level, pitch count is a big, big factor. They're not thinking of winning in Birmingham. They're thinking of winning in Chicago one day. 0-1. Next pitch. Slider down and away, shifting to his left to stop it is Emerson. 1 ball and 1 strike, and with the way this pitching staff is looking, that's going to be here sooner before a lot of people think. I know they're having a bad year this year, but you have to bottom out at some point so you can rebuild, and that's what happened last season for the White Sox. 1-1. Fastball. There's a strike. It'll go to 1-2. Now, they still got some work to do. I haven't seen an update of the International League standings, but I do want to see how Charlotte is doing. Shaded up the middle, the shortstop Guzman. That's the White Sox AAA affiliate. Torres with the 1-2. Fastball called. Strike 3 on the outside corner. Maybe a little frame job there by Emerson, but Ellis says nothing. Strikeout number 3 by Torres, out number 2 in the 6th inning. And we'll go back to the top of the order, and Terrell Tatum, who took one off his dome his last time up and had a few harsh words for Eric Torres as he walked to first base. He's also struck out twice, both times looking. Lefty on lefty. Charlotte's playing a little better. First pitch. Outside 1-0. They are 21-31. They are out of the cellar in the Eastern Division. Just percentage points ahead of Lehigh Valley for the worst record in that division. Next offering, fastball away, 2-0, and right now the other division in the International League, the West, there's some teams that are really, really lousy. Columbus, 19-32, so things have gotten better there for the Charlotte Knights. They got off to a rough start this season. 2-0 the count. Torres fires away. Outside, 3-0, and you wonder if he's staying away because he doesn't want to come inside on him again and maybe hit him a second time, which could elicit a riot the way things have been going. Ball gets loose down the left field line. Flint will pick it up and throw it into the seats. You do have a base open, but then you got to deal with Jacob Gonzalez. That's not my idea of fun, as Torres will look back in. Eric, 3-0. There's a ball. Must have been high. So a 4-pitch walk by Torres. His 3rd walk of the outing, and that's walk number 5 by Rocket City pitchers. Neslony goes 2nd to 3rd. 1st to 2nd is Matthews. And now on at first is Tatum. Bases are loaded, 2 out. Here comes Andy Schatchley. Is he going to make a move? Yes, he is. He's going to go back to his bullpen here and try to get Rocket City out of this inning. Hey, he said he's playing to win this week, and this is proof positive. New pitcher coming in for Rocket City. We'll tell you about it in just a moment. 2-0, Birmingham with the lead. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
What am I going to watch? What food am I going to order? Who am I going to unfollow? The internet is full of tough choices, but picking an internet provider isn't one of them. You gotta have good internet. Get upfront surprise-free pricing with Wi-Fi modem included and no data caps. Plus bundle Internet 300 with YouTube TV for just $92.99 per month for 12 months with autopay and paperless billing. Wow. Restrictions and terms apply. New customers only. Requires autopay and paperless billing. Price for Internet 300. Subject to change. Taxes and other charges extra.
As proud sponsors of the Trash Pandas, TDI Services delivers professional lawn care as well as mosquito and flea tick control around Toyota Field. Creating a winning lineup of lawns at homes across Huntsville and Madison County, TDI Services pledges home run lawn care and pest service with our innovative biological practices using fewer chemicals as nature intended. Visit go.tdi.services/tpandas or call 888-556-7985 to transform your lawn.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Luke Murphy becomes the third pitcher of the game for Rocket City as he takes over for a struggling Eric Torres. Bases loaded, 2 out, bottom of the 6th inning of a 7-inning ball game, and Birmingham leading it 2-0. Torres goes an inning and 2/3, allows no hits, no runs, but the runners on base are his responsibility. He walked 3, hit 2, and struck out 3, and that was kind of a step back here tonight for Torres. We'll see if he can bounce back later in the week. So bases loaded, 2 away. Here's Jacob Gonzalez in a righty on lefty matchup. Gonzalez has doubled, popped a third, and walked. Great opportunity here for Murphy in a one-on-one matchup trying to get his team out of the inning. First pitch, breaking ball. Beautiful changeup that time by Luke. It's 0-1. Murph, no record, 6.92 ERA, 12th appearance, all in relief. 13 innings, 16 hits. From the belt, Luke, 0-1. Fastball high and away, 1 ball and 1 strike. 16 hits, 12 runs, 10 earned. He's given up 3 homers, and he's hit 4 while walking 3 and striking out 16. Opponents hitting .296 against him. Murphy. Here's the 1-1. Fastball swung through and missed, went high in the zone on Gonzalez and got above the hands. 1 ball and 2 strikes and a chance for Murphy to finish the inning and get Rocket City out of the jam and give them a shot in the 7th. Righty on lefty. Luke from the belt. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Great job by Murphy. Comes in, fires the fastball high and away, gets Gonzalez to chase. He strikes out the lone man he faces, and the Barons leave the bases loaded in the 6th. No runs on no hits, no errors. 3 men left on base. We'll go to the 7th. Last chance for Rocket City. They trail it 2-0. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
At Bad Daddy's Burger Bar, we love baseball almost as much as we love serving up the best and baddest burgers around. People have called our burgers totally insane. And at Bad Daddy's, we take that as a compliment. But it's not just burgers. Up first, starters like our fried pickles, wings, or poblano frites. Second, try one of Bad Daddy's giant chopped salads. Third, our famous chef-inspired burgers with lots of different taste options. And before you head home, finish up with one of our shakes or delicious banana pudding. Bad Daddy's Burger Bar on the Parkway in Huntsville and Cliff Farm in Madison.
Alumni Hall is the ultimate shopping destination for Auburn and Alabama fans. Get your baseball gear, graduation gifts, or cheer on your team with the newest apparel, hats, and accessories for the entire family. Shop the newest collection of top brands like Nike, Adidas, Champion, Columbia, Yeti, New Era, plus 2 for $38 shirts. Sign up for the Alumni Hall Pass rewards and earn $10 for every 150 points accumulated. Come see us at Alumni Hall near Belk in the Bridge Street Town Center. Alumni Hall, where the best fans shop.
Do you want your next party to be something you'll remember? Then head on down to Flosa Premier to book your next big bash. Birthday? Corporate meeting? Maybe just a family reunion so you can get your cousin Kyle back into the basketball court so you can beat him at basketball. I have no idea. Flow is fun for all ages looking for high-flying excitement, arcade fun, and tasty snacks to satisfy your hunger. Whether you have 10 friends or 25, Flow is jam-packed with something fun for everyone. Get jumping with Flow off South Parkway in Drake or head over to flowhuntsville.com to book your next party now.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Sergio Santos is going to go to his bullpen to try and close this one out as Gil Luna will come in for the Barons and face the 6, 7, and 8 hitters for Rocket City. Flint, Goebel, and McCroskey. Drew Thorpe, another great outing. 6 shutout innings, 3 hits, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts. He stands to win this thing if Luna can shut the door. Luna 2-0, a 1.17 ERA, 15th appearance, all in relief, 2 of 3 in saves, 15 1/3 innings, 10 hits, 5 runs, 2 earned. He's hit 3, walked 15, keep that in mind, and he struck out 19. 15 walks in 15 1/3, that's a lot. First pitch inside, almost hit Flint. Frankly, I would have taken that. It's 0-1, although it would have hurt. 19 strikeouts for Luna in those 15 1/3. Opponents only hitting 182, but he's not invincible. That's the point. Flint will stand back in. He's got 2 hits today. He was the one guy who could figure Thorpe out. 1-0. Fastball down and in. 2 balls and no strikes. He went 2 for 2, a single and a double against Thorpe. All you need is one guy on to have a chance. Rocket City already won game 1 of the doubleheader, looking for the sweep now. Luna, high setup. Here's the 2-0. Way outside, 3-0 as he missed with the fastball. This will be interesting for Rocket City hitters. It's late in the day of a doubleheader. Everyone's tired. They just faced a junk baller in Thorpe. Now you got a guy like Luna who likes to run it up there into the mid to high 90s with that heater. I assume Flint will take here. 3-0. He did, and it was a strike, 3-1. And frankly, I have no problem with him taking again. Again, you need a base runner to have a shot. Then Goebel waits on deck. Behind him again is McCroskey. Open stance for Flint. 3-1. Down and away, ball 4. Missed with a fastball. Great start to the 7th inning. And again, because this is game 2 of a doubleheader, this game is only 7 innings long. So this is last up times for Rocket City. Walk number 1 by Luna and walk number 3 by Birmingham pitchers. Luna wears number 4. 5'11", 200-pound left-hander out of Casa Grande, Arizona. Pitched at the University of Arizona. Last season, he was at Birmingham, went 1-3 with a 6.13 ERA and 2 saves. Goebel goes after the first pitch, grounds it deep third, backhanded nicely, throw to second. Out there, no relay to first. What a play by Baldwin. Off the bat, I thought that was ticketed for the left field line, but Baldwin ranged to his right, about a foot shy of the line. He made the backhand stop, made the long throw to second. They do get Flint, but Goebel able to race across first without a throw. So the tying run still at the plate, but now we're getting to folks who don't really have a ton of pop. Here's McCroskey. Mack has struck out swinging and lined to short. Lefty on righty. First offering. Fastball. There's a strike 0-1. And be it for me to say anything being up here, he just walked the guy. I kind of wish Goebel had worked the count a little bit. You know, if he gets ahead 0-1, okay, I get it. But very first pitch like that, I would have liked to have seen him take a couple. McCroskey stands in. Lefty on righty. Next offering. Fastball. That misses low. 1 ball and 1 strike. Miles Emerson waits on deck. You also have Caleb Hamilton on the bench. Gustavo Campero, he's got some pop. You also got Tyler Payne lurking in the shadows as well. Next pitch, down and in. 2-1. Errol Vera is also on the bench as well. So Andy Shatsley has a few guys to pull from if he chooses to go in that direction. 2-1 to the right-handed hitter. A lot of room on the right side as Elko holds the runner at first. 2-0, Birmingham with the lead. From the letters, Luna fires over to first, and just back in there was Goebel. He was almost caught leaning. You know he's not trying to steal in this situation. His run doesn't matter. It's the guy at the plate who counts. Mack will stand back in. They play him straight away in the outfield. Luna from the belt. 2-1. Fastball, that caught the inside corner. It'll even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Northrop Grumman postgame show to follow this contest. Well, let's see if Rocket City can give them a finish. The right-handed hitter ready to go. Luna. Here's the 2-2. Fastball, slap, foul off to the right. Very late swing that time by McCroskey. Tried to go to the off-field, but couldn't put it in play. It will stay at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Short lead at first by Goebel. High setup by Luna. 2-2. Breaking ball outside. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Threw him a changeup. I think that's the first junk ball or true junk ball he's thrown. Everything else has been either fastball or slider, something hard. So a payoff pitch due to McCroskey. You walk him, you put the go-ahead run at the plate. Ready to go. Luna fires. Fastball fouled straight back. And that time, Mack, a much better-looking swing than the one before. Starting to straighten him out some. 3-2. Flint walked to start the inning. Goebel moments ago just bounced into a 5-4 fielder's choice. Luna Here's the 3-2. Fastball inside, ball 4. Second walk of the inning. Some of the umpires in the seats below wanted a strike call, but it was inside. You could see Caro try to frame it. So second walk of the inning. Runners at first and second, one away. Here's Miles Emerson before he steps in. Let's take a moment for a station ID. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
HD 97.7.2, WZZN FM, Union Grove, Huntsville, Alabama. Talk Radio, WZZN.
Here's Emerson, who just singled his last time up. He's also struck out swinging. Lefty on righty matchup. Away at second is Goebel, leading from first, McCroskey. Luna, first offering. Fastball down and in. 1-0. And you're thinking, Miles hasn't played a whole lot. Do you maybe bunt him over and try to set it up for Rada? I would say no. 1, Emerson just coming off a hit. That's number 1. But 2, Rada has struggled so mightily in this second game. I don't think you can roll the dice like that. Here's the 1-0. Inside, almost hit him with another fastball. 2-0. And the command and control issues catching up with Luna here. Time is called as Caro going to go out there and have a word with the left-hander. And Tim Ely, the pitching coach, also going to head out there. While they talk, Emerson is going to have a word with Andy Shatsley. And on top of all that, because you're down 2-0, and because you only have 2 outs to work with, you don't want to give anyone up. Not at this point. If it were a tie ball game, it'd be different, but that's not the case here. So Ely with a very quick meeting and message for Luna. 2 balls and no strikes. Rada waiting on deck. Rocket City trying to sweep the doubleheader and move to within 7 games of first place, with 4 more games to go in this series. Emerson will dig in. Playing behind the runner at first is Elko. Luna. Here's the 2-0. Fastball down and in. 3-0. I won't say because Luna's all over the place, but do you give him the green light, knowing that Luna's looking to get one over? Playing about 10 feet off the line at third is Baldwin. Luna, 3-0. Fastball just hit the inside corner. 3-1, and that one was sketchy at best. Eric Adler starting to throw in the Barons pen. The left-hander back to the letters. 3-1 offering. Swung and skied into deep left center field. That'll hang up for the center fielder Ellis. Catch is made. Runner bluffs from second, but he's not going anywhere as Emerson flies out to left center field. So he swung 3-1, actually got a pitch to hit, just didn't get enough behind it. So a fly out by Emerson, 2 away. Runners are at first and second, and the last chance will be Nelson Rada, who, like I said, has had a rough one here in Game 2. 0 of 3, 3 strikeouts, all of them swinging. And don't forget, in Game 1, he was 0 of 4 with 2 more strikeouts. So he's K'd 5 times today while going 0 of 9. He's also drawn a walk. Lefty on lefty. First pitch to Nelson. Here it is. Outside with a fastball, 1-0. Boy, you just wonder if he walks Emerson to load the bases with Rada coming to the plate, things get really interesting. Even with the bag at third is Baldwin, shaded up the middle, the shortstop Gonzalez. They wheel him around to the right. Luna. Here's the 1-0. Just missed low. Another fastball. 2 balls and no strikes. And my thought here is, or my thinking is, if Luna puts Rada on, I got to think they'll go to the bullpen. Dinzer Guzman is on deck. The 2-0. Here it is. Outside, another fastball, 3-0. Struggling with his control. He's already walked 2 and in danger of walking a third, as Rocket City is down to its final out. Goebel and McCroskey both run well. They play him straight away in the outfield. Luna. Here's the 3-0. Way outside, ball 4. He walked him on 4 straight. None of those were close. Goebel goes second to third. McCroskey first to second. On now is Rada. What does Sergio Santos do? He comes out, and he's going to get the hook. Walk number 3 by Luna. Rocket City with a chance. Tying run at second. Go-ahead run at first. Dinzer Guzman will be the batter, and he'll face a new hurler for Birmingham when we come back. Rocket City trailing at 2-0. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
There are giants among us. They are the men and women building and sustaining our Navy's next generation submarines. If you're ready to go big, get on board. We build giants at buildsubmarines.com.
The Trash Pandas would like to thank their partner, Frame World Art Gallery. Family owned and operated and located in Huntsville now for over 36 years. Frame World is the place for all of your framing needs. Whether it's award framing, custom framing, sports art from Daniel Moore, Doug Hess, and more, or special keepsakes and collectible objects. Frame World can take care of it all, and if you mention this ad, you can save 25% off of any order. Check out Frame World Art Gallery at 2508 Memorial Parkway Southwest, or give them a call at 256-539-8859.
There are giants among us. They are the men and women building and sustaining our Navy's next generation submarines. If you're ready to go big, get on board. We build giants at buildsubmarines.com.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
The new pitcher will be Eric Adler for the Barons, who comes in with the bases loaded, 2 outs, top of the 7th inning of a 7-inning ball game. Rocket City trailing it 2-0. Gil Luna goes 2/3 of an inning, allows no hits, no runs. The runners on base are his responsibility. He walked 3, struck out none, and he's left the door open for the Trash Pandas, as Adler will make his second appearance in as many nights. He pitched here last night, tossed a 1-2-3 9th inning, all zeros for him. And he'll face Dinzer Guzman with the game on the line. He got Guzman to ground out to third to end last night's ball game. Adler, for the season, no record, a 3.24 ERA, 9th appearance, all in relief, no saves. This is a save situation. 8 1/3 innings, 5 hits, 4 runs, 3 earned, 4 walks, 10 strikeouts. Opponents hitting 172 against him. Again, he's not invincible. Dinzer tonight has walked, flied to left, and bounced into a fielder's choice. So we'll resume action, righty on righty. Good speed on the base paths if he can gap one. He hit a grand slam just a couple of nights ago. Righty on righty. First pitch, Adler. Looping curveball misses high, 1-0. If the game does end here, Eric Torres, inning and 2/3, no hits, no runs, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. Luke Murphy, a third of an inning, faced one man, struck him out. Guzman digs back in. They play him straight away, both in the infield and the outfield. 1-0. Slider down and away. 2 balls and no strikes. Sam Brown is on deck. Rocket City walking their way back into this ball game, trailing 2-0 in the 7th. Huge lead at second by McCroskey. Here's the 2-0. Curve, miss low, 3-0. Didn't miss by much, but by enough. So it's 3-0 to the 20-year-old right-handed hitter. Knowing Andy, he will give him the green light. We'll see if Dinzer swings out of his shoes. 3-0. Fastball miss low, ball 4. A 4-pitch walk and a run is in. Goebel in from third, McCroskey second to third. First to second is Rada. First walk by Adler, suddenly the 6th walk of the game by Birmingham pitchers. That run charged to Luna. So it's 2-1. And now the tying run 90 feet away, the go-ahead run at second. Here's Sam Brown. He's 0 of 3. 2 flyouts to left, a ground out to first. Righty on lefty. First pitch. Curve, low, 1-0. He's missed with 5 in a row. Honestly, the way this is going, I don't swing until there's a strike. A strike on you already. Brown will step back in. 1-0 pitch. Fastball missed outside, just off the plate. 2 balls, no strikes. One run on no hits and 4 walks in this inning. Adler again. 2-0. Low, 3-0 with a fastball. One more will force in the tying run. Caro slams the ball toward the first base dugout in frustration as this one has gotten away. I can't imagine he'll swing, but I've been wrong before, believe it or not. Adler, 3-0. Here it is. Low with a fastball. He walked him on 4 straight, and we're tied. It's 2-2. McCroskey in from third. Rada second to third. Guzman first to second. By the way, the RBI for Guzman, his 11th. The RBI here for Brown, his 15th. And now you have a chance to take the lead. Here's Eric Wagaman, 0 of 3, ground out to second, fly out to center, and a ground out to short. 8 straight balls by Adler to start this thing, after Luna had walked 3 in this frame. That's 3 straight walks by Birmingham pitchers. And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have walked 5 of the last 7 men they have faced. So it's 2-2. Armstrong off the hook. Thorpe can't win the game. Now Rocket City can not only take the lead, they can really put a stranglehold on this thing with an extra base hit. Righty on righty, and if I'm Wagaman, I don't know if I swing until there's at least 1 strike in the count. Righty on righty. First pitch. Curve. There's a strike. So it's 0-1. All bets are off now. A little Bronx cheer from below. Wagaman 2 of 11 for the series, including a double. Righty on righty. Here's the 0-1. Fastball. There's a strike. Suddenly it's 0-2. And a chance for Adler to finish the inning. Due up in the 7th for Birmingham, they're 3, 4, and 5 hitters. Baldwin, Elko, and Caro. Adler trying to finish the inning. Here's Wagaman. The set, the 0-2. Just missed outside. Tried the slider. Edgar Caro came out of his crouch, made a couple of steps toward the first base dugout, but didn't get the call. Now he takes his mask off, has a word or two for Jalen Goodman, but gets back behind the dish. Goodman gives him kind of a tap on the back. 1-2. Adler sets again. Next offering. Curveball, bounce, foul, past first. Just missing a double was Eric Wagaman. Tried to kick it to the off field. The right-handed hitter up there, you know they're not playing the line toward that right side, and he almost got a double out of it. That would have scored at least 2. But he missed the bag by about a foot. So it remains 1-2 on Wagaman. Already 2 in. Already a tied ball game. Can Rocket City now take the lead? Adler. 1-2. Fastball fouled straight back to the screen. Great cut at that time by Eric. It remains a ball and 2 strikes. He's the 8th man to bat in the frame and still no hits. Can Wagaman change that? Runners lead away. Big leads all over the place. The 1-2 on the way. Fastball down and away. So now it's 2-2. And this is where Adler wants to do business. He goes to 3-2. Everyone's on the move. You got to get one over the plate against a very good hitter. Away at third, Rada. Leading from second, Guzman. At first is Brown. 2-2. Swung on, grounded right at third. Up with it, running to the bag will be Baldwin. In time for the 5 unassisted fielder's choice. And the inning is over. But Rocket City, 2 earned runs on no hits. No errors in the inning. 3 men left on base. The game continues. Bottom of the 7th, tied up at 2. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
All aboard the Beds Express, your first-class ticket to dreamland right here in the heart of Alabama. Tired of tossing and turning on an old, lumpy mattress? Beds Express is your local destination for the ultimate sleep experience. With our wide selection of premium mattresses, you'll find the perfect fit for a night of deep, rejuvenating sleep. And with locations across Alabama, a restful night is never far away. Plus, our express delivery service means you'll be snoozing in comfort faster than you can say sweet dreams. Beds Express, where Alabama dreams. Visit us today and wake up to a better tomorrow.
Watch me now.
Listen up, baseball fans. The Bally Live app is your home for everything MILB. Download the app today and watch every single MILB game absolutely free. Chat and interact with other fans, play daily games, and win prizes. Plus, you'll get access to the MILB Zone, where you can follow your favorite MILB players and teams all season long. So step up to the plate and download the Bally Live app today.
Normally, when you call a roofing company, all you hear is, you need a new roof. Not when you call Fleming Roofing and Restoration. Since 1965, the folks at Fleming have been focused on what you need, whether it's an easy repair or a full roof replacement, commercial or residential. And when it comes to storm damage, you want Fleming on your side. They know all the ins and outs of insurance claims and will guide you through the entire process. Log on FlemingHSV.com and book your free estimate today. Fleming Roofing and Restoration. We show up.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
We go to the bottom of the seventh. Andy Shatsley, we told you he's playing to win this week because of everything that's on the line. He's showing it right here. He's not going to mess around. He's going to go to one of his big guns. Michael Darrell Hicks will become the fourth pitcher of the game. That means Luke Murphy faces only one hitter, strikes him out, he's done. So here's Hicks, and he's going to face the teeth of this Barons order. Baldwin, Elko, and Caro all due up in what is now a 2-2 ball game. Rocket City 2 runs on no hits off of, 5 walks last inning. And a fielder's choice. So righty on lefty against Brooks. First pitch, Hicks. Swung on, slapped, on a bounce to first. Up with it, Brown. Goes to the bag in time. 1 pitch, 1 out as Hicks gets Baldwin to hit a one-hopper over to the first baseman, Brown. 1 away, and here's Tim Elko. Let's get you the numbers here on Hicks, who's had a sensational season. 4-2, .41 ERA, 14th appearance, all in relief, 3 of 3 in saves, 22 1/3 innings, 12 hits, 3 runs, only 1 earned. He's hit 3 batters and walked 4. Righty on righty, first pitch. And a fastball cut through and missed by Elko, the right-handed hitter. 0-1. He has struck out 23. Opponents are hitting 160 against him. Elko has singled, scored a run, fouled to first, and struck out swinging. The 0-1, here it is. Fastball lobbed into right field for a base hit. Got in on his hands, but he punched it into right. So there's the winning run. Elko on at first. Now, if Hicks can get through this 7th inning, again, it's a 7-inning game. That means we would go to extras in the 8th inning. Wagaman would start the inning at second base, followed by Martinez, Flint, and Goebel. That's a pretty good little setup there for Rocket City. But first things first, you got to get through this frame. Here's Caro. 0 for 2, a walk, a run scored, a ground out to second, and a fielder's choice. Righty on lefty, first pitch. Breaking ball hit foul at home plate. Looked like a changeup by Hicks. It's 0-1. Michael Darrell last pitched on... Spend a minute. What day was this? This would have been Thursday, I think. What day was the 25th? You folks know. Hicks with the 0-1. Slider caught the outside corner. No balls and 2 strikes. Crowd didn't like that call, and neither did Caro, and he's been in close proximity with Jalen Goodman all night long. He'll take a timeout and try to collect himself. Let's see. That was on Saturday. That was the walk-off by Dinzer. He went 2 scoreless innings, no hits, a walk, and 3 strikeouts. Got the win. The 0-2, here it is. Slider bounced up the middle, ranging to his right. McCroskey goes to second out there. Relay to first, in time there. Nicely done. McCroskey to Guzman over to Brown, slamming his helmet down in frustration as Edgar Caro as he goes down the right field line. And just like that, the 7th inning comes to a close. For the second time today, we will go to extra innings. For the Barons, no runs on 1 hit. There were no errors and no one left on base. We go to the 8th, tied up at 2. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
There are giants among us, and their impact is huge. They are the men and women building and sustaining our Navy's next-generation submarines. They are giants in what they do because they work in a place where they can grow, where they can learn the skills to build careers as powerful as the beasts they forge. If you're ready to go big, get on board. We build giants at BuildSubmarines.com.
If you've been injured in an accident, visit morristheattorney.com right now to get the help you need. Don't let the insurance company take advantage of you. I've personally helped over 4,000 clients with their injury claims, and I'm ready to help you too. My firm, Martinson & Beeson, has been helping clients for over 85 years, and we have received over 400 5-star Google reviews. Get in touch with me right now by visiting morristheattorney.com. Again, that's morristheattorney.com. Go Trash Pandas.
Together, let's celebrate the big occasions and the little moments, the firsts and forevers. Let's celebrate others and celebrate ourselves, because every milestone matters, and we promise to be with you for every one of them. Shop Reed's Jewelers and Reeds.com to find the perfect gift to celebrate your life's moments. Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments.
Visit your local Reed's Jewelers at Bridge Street Town Center and Parkway Place Mall.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Garrett Shanley going to come in and pitch now for the Barons. He becomes their fourth pitcher of the ball game. You can close the book now on both Luna and Adler. Gil Luna, 2/3 of an inning, no hits, 2 runs, both earned, 3 walks, no strikeouts. Adler, 1/3 of an inning, no hits, no runs, 2 walks by him, and no strikeouts. And we're going to have a pinch runner at second base for Rocket City. This will be Gustavo Campero, which is funny because it was actually Wagaman who scored the go-ahead run in Game 1 today, which was also an extra inning affair. But Campero, a little more speed to burn. He will start at second base with no one out. Here's Orlando Martinez now. Orlando, 0 of 2 in his first game back as a Trash Panda. A walk, a foul out to first, and a ground out to first. They pinch in at the corners, and what do we have here? Jalen Goodman comes out from behind home plate. Apparently he wasn't ready as he wants to reset the pitch clock. And it's funny, he does the kind of little push up into the roof, kind of like they do in football when they want to reset. There's a different signal for that in baseball, but he didn't do that. So lefty on lefty, away at second Campero. Pitch to Orlando. He's swinging, and he's tapping it foul, right side. It rolls over by the first base dugout. Picking it up, Sergio Santos, the manager for the Barons, in their dugout. 0-1. They wheel Orlando around to the right. If he doesn't put the bunt down, at least pull it to the right side. Shanley, third base side of the rubber, kicks and fires. In the dirt, big time stop by Caro. As frustrated as he was last inning catching that walkathon, and then as frustrated as he was hitting into that double play to end last inning, he kept his composure and knocked down a big ball in the dirt that could have sent Campero over to third. So it's 1-1 on the left-handed hitter. Shanley kicks and delivers. Breaking ball down and away. 2 balls and a strike. Shanley on the season, 1-0, a 2.08 ERA, only his 6th appearance. All in relief, 0 of 1 in saves, 8 2/3 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs, both earned. He's hit 2 batters, he's walked 3, and struck out 8. Opponents only hitting 129 against him. 2-2 your score. Go-ahead run at second. Ghost runner at second in Campero. Lefty on lefty. Shanley. Here's the 2-1. Fastball rocketed. Deep center field. Turning tail is Ellis. Near the track, on the track. Makes the catch, tagging at second Campero. He'll make his way over to third base, and he'll slide in feet first. And if he pulls the ball, Orlando, he's got his first home run of the season. But he hit it to the deepest part of the ballpark. Still, he moved the runner along, and that's the biggest thing. A deep fly out to center by Orlando. Now you got a runner at third with 1 away. Here's Tucker Flint, and this is one of the guys you want up here. Yes, it's lefty on lefty, but Tucker has hit lefties okay. Infield will come in for Birmingham. Flint has walked, doubled, and singled. He's had a good ball game. He'll step in. Shanley. First pitch. Fastball low, 1-0. And if you're Shanley, you don't have to give in here either. You do have a couple of bases open. But in the lefty-on-lefty matchup, you want to take advantage of this. Shanley, first appearance against Rocket City this season. He's seen them in seasons past, though. 1-0. That one lined into left field. That's going to get down for a hit. And Rocket City takes a 3-2 lead. Tucker Flint with his third hit of the ball game. He pokes it to the off field, even with the infield back. I think he shoots that one through. He comes through with an RBI single. It's 3-2. RBI number 20 for Flint. So there you go. You got the ghost runner in. Now can you add to it? In from third, Campero. Here's Ben Goebel now. Runner at first with one away. Lefty on righty. First pitch to Ben. Fastball. Good swing by Goebel. He fouled it straight back. 0-1. Due up in the bottom of the eighth for Birmingham. They'll start with Carroll at second, or at least that's what I assume. Followed by Neslony, Burke, and Matthews. If you can get by Neslony, you got a pretty good shot. Lefty on righty. Here's the 0-1. Fastball. That hits the corner, and it's quickly 0-2 as Shanley is ahead in the count. But just keep in mind, Carroll does not run well at all. Will that impact what Sergio Santos does? Goebel has laid down a sac bunt to the catcher. He's flied to right, reached on a fielder's choice, and scored a run. 0-2 swing and a miss. Fastball high and away. Down on 3 pitches goes Goebel. Strikeout number 1 for Shanley. Strikeout number 6 for Birmingham pitchers. And now 2 away. Runner still at first. Here's Mac McCroskey. Now, do you try to put Flint in motion? He is 9 of 12 in stolen bases this season. McCroskey has struck out swinging, lined out hard to short, walked and scored a run. 3 runs on 4 hits for Rocket City. Fastball right through there, 0-1. As Shanley right now is throwing pellets. An unearned run has scored here in the 8th. A lot of room on the right side. Lead at first by Flint. Here's the 0-1. Fastball fouled straight back. Good cut that time by McCroskey, but couldn't put it in play. So it's 0-2 and a chance for Shanley to finish the inning. By the way, with Campero coming in for Wagaman, he'll just stay in there as the designated hitter. At the belt. Here's the 0-2. Runner goes from first. Pitch fouled away. Very defensive swing that time by McCroskey. He may have chased one out of the zone, but it was too close to call. And going back to first will be Tucker. 3-2 Rocket City in the 8th inning. They scored 2 runs on no hits and 5 walks in the 7th inning to keep the game alive. Shanley from the belt. 0-2. Runner stays put. Pitch topped foul up the third base line. Over to backhanded Baldwin. It will stay at 0-2. I won't say Rocket City was dramatic in getting back in this thing. They were let back into it by Birmingham. But you take it any way you can get. Now you're 3 outs away from a big doubleheader sweep. Lead away at first by Flint. Shanley looks in from the third base side of the rubber. Now he wants a new set of signs. He's set to go. The 0-2. Here it is. Fastball, tip foul at home plate. Late hack that time by McCroskey, but he got a piece of it to stay alive, going after the slider that time. It remains 0-2. Can he get a pitch to handle and drive it somewhere? They're playing him straight away in the outfield. If he can gap one, maybe that'll score Flint from first. Here's the 0-2. Fastball fouled straight back. Another good cut by McCroskey. Here's the deal. He's fighting him to death, but he's not really working the count as Shanley pounding the strike zone. Out of Fort Wayne, Indiana, they've got a Class A team up there, a Padres affiliate, actually. Mack ready to go, the right-handed hitter. The 0-2, and now a throw over to first, and Flint, almost standing on the bag, walks back in. See if we can get you a Southern League scoreboard. The right-handed hitter ready to go. Shanley. They want to go inside. Here's the 0-2. Runner goes. Pitch grounded right side and through for a hit. Flint at second makes the turn. He'll go to third, and he'll stop there. Little hit-and-run job there by McCroskey. Not a traditional hit-and-run with 2 strikes, but again, they left that right side open as Elko held the runner aboard, and he went to the off-field again. He's done a pretty nice job of doing that this season, has McCroskey. That'll be his first hit of the doubleheader. And now runners are at the corners, and here is Miles Emerson. Second hit of the inning for Rocket City, and now their 5th of the ball game. Each team now with 5 base knocks. Now, can Emerson come through and pad the Rocket City lead? This would be huge. Lefty on righty. That right side again wide open. Can he go to the off field? First pitch. Fastball, a strike. It's 0-1. Let's see. Southern League scores. Everything else is a final. Chattanooga beat Tennessee for a second straight day, 9-4. Pensacola blanked Biloxi down in Mississippi, 1-0. Montgomery and Mississippi postponed due to rain. And stepping off, boy, that was almost a balk. I thought he was about to make a movement to first, but he stepped off the rubber. That would have been big. Deep in the hole at short is Gonzalez. They want to go inside. Next offering. Fastball rocketed into deep left center field. On his move is Ellis. He slows up, makes the catch, and the inning is over. Emerson hit the daylights out of the ball, hit it into deep left center field, and the fastest man in the league was able to chase it down on the warning track to retire the side. But Rocket City takes the lead, an unearned run. They do it on 2 hits, no errors in the inning, and 2 men left on base. Bottom of the 8th on its way. Can Rocket City hang on? They lead at 3-2. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
The Trash Pandas would like to thank their partner, Frame World Art Gallery. Family owned and operated and located in Huntsville now for over 36 years. Frame World is the place for all of your framing needs. Whether it's award framing, custom framing, sports art from Daniel Moore, Doug Hess, and more, or special keepsakes and collectible objects. Frame World can take care of it all, and if you mention this ad, you can save 25% off of any order. Check out Frame World Art Gallery at 2508 Memorial Parkway Southwest, or give them a call at 256-539-8859.
What am I going to watch? What food am I going to order? Who am I going to unfollow? The internet is full of tough choices, but picking an internet provider isn't one of them. You've got to have good internet. Get upfront surprise-free pricing with Wi-Fi modem included and no data caps. Plus bundle Internet 300 with YouTube TV for just $92.99 per month for 12 months with autopay and paperless billing. Wow. Restrictions and terms apply. New customers only. Requires autopay and paperless billing. Price for Internet 300. Subject to change. Taxes and other charges extra.
Together, let's celebrate the big occasions and the little moments. The firsts and forevers. Let's celebrate others and celebrate ourselves. Because every milestone matters. And we promise to be with you for every one of them. Shop Reed's Jewelers and Reeds.com to find the perfect gift to celebrate your life's moments. Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments.
Visit your local Reed's Jewelers at Bridge Street Town Center and Parkway Place Mall.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Bottom of the 8th. Again, we're in extra innings. Game 2 of a doubleheader. Rocket City leading it 3-2. And starting at second base for Birmingham, this will be Edgar Caro. So a very slow man at second base to start the inning. And for Michael Darrell Hicks, he will face Neslony, Burke, and Matthews. So this is a righty-on-lefty matchup to get us started. Neslony, an RBI single in the second, a ground out to second in the fourth, and a hit by pitch in the sixth. And time is called as they wanted to reset the pitch clock. So righty-on-lefty. Pinching in at third is Goebel. A look back of second by Hicks. First pitch. Slider down and in. It's 1-0. If the game ends here, Garrett Shanley, 1 inning, 2 hits, a run. It was unearned, no walks, and a strikeout. But that's a big if, as Caro will lead at second. Neslony, a left-handed hitter, at the very least, going to try and pull one along the ground. Hicks fires away. Fastball, chopped softly to first. That is a fair ball. Bobbling it for a second was Brown, but he was right on the bag as he recovered and stepped on it. And getting the job done is Neslony. A ground out to first, but now moving over to third is Caro. That's the tying run, and the infield will now come in for Rocket City against Jacob Burke, who's 0 of 3, a ground out to short, a ground out to first, and a strikeout swinging. Hicks is a strikeout pitcher. Can he get one here? He has none so far in this game. In the 7th inning, he got a ground out, gave up a single, and then a double play ball off of Caro's bat. Righty on righty, infield in. First pitch. Fastball, a strike, 0-1. Good start to the at-bat by Michael. 3-2 Rocket City, bottom of the 8th inning, trying to hang on. Righty on righty matchup, shaded toward right center is Rada. First base side of the rubber. Here's the 0-1. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. Pulled the string on him. A changeup. Swinging through it is Burke. Now it's 0-2. And by the way, we've got a new catcher in the game for Rocket City. This is Caleb Hamilton. So Hamilton catching. Do you try and dirt one here with a runner at third? From the belt, the 0-2. Curve, swing, and a miss, strike 3. Down on 3 pitches goes Burke. He went with the deuce, and that will be strikeout number 2 for Hicks. Out number 2 of the 8th inning, and now a chance for Rocket City to wrap it up. Infield can go back. That is also strikeout number 8 for Rocket City pitching. And here's Jason Matthews. He's had a pretty good ball game, though. A walk, a single, 2 walks and a single, and a stolen base. Righty on righty. Remember, he can run well. First pitch by Hicks on the way. Fastball dribbled up the middle to the left of second. McCroskey off balance, throw in time, and the ball game is over. The sweep is had. Rocket City comes back. 2 in the 7th, 1 in the 8th. Michael Darrell Hicks gets the job done, and Rocket City a winner here in Game 2 by the final of 3-2. That was a tricky play as McCroskey had to go to the left of second, backhand the ball, make an off-balance throw to first, but he got Matthews by about 2 steps, and the ball game is over. In the 8th inning, no runs on no hits, no errors, no one left. Hicks the win. Rocket City sweeps the doubleheader, 5-3 in 8 innings in Game 1, 3-2 in 8 innings in Game 2. We'll take a timeout, come back with the Northrop Grumman postgame show right after this. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
Minutes still matter in an emergency. Chest pain, severe abdominal pain, high fever, and other emergencies often need fast medical care. Crestwood Medical Center is here to take care of you and your family. Learn more at CrestwoodMedCenter.com.
In baseball, it's all about the next play, the next win. There's no time for distractions or mistakes, and definitely no time for injuries. Top athletes from around North Alabama don't need to be worried about being sidelined. They have the award-winning team from SportsMed on their side with 4 convenient locations. You don't need to be an elite athlete to take advantage of SportsMed top orthopedic surgeons, physical therapy, and imaging services. SportsMed, keeping you off the bench and in the game. They're the only name you need to know for complete orthopedic care. SportsMed, it's where the pros go. Official team physicians of the Rocket City Trash Pandas. Call SportsMed today at 256-881-5151 or on the web at sportsmedalabama.com.
SportsMed, keeping you off the bench and in the game. They're the only name you need to know for complete orthopedic care.
Northrop Grumman is a proud supporter of the Rocket City Trash Pandas as we team together to make our community strong and viable for future generations. Northrop Grumman is looking for new individuals to help them define the next possible. Together we can all make a powerful impact to build strong communities and bright futures. Visit www.northropgrumman.com for a full listing of exciting job opportunities. Now, back to the ball game. Let's rock it, Trash Pandas.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN. Another one is in the books. Now, let's head to postgame. Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN is brought to you by Frame World, Wow, Reed's Jewelers, Crestwood Medical Center, the law firm of Martinson and Beeson, Northrop Grumman, Bad Daddy's Burger Bar, Alumni Hall, Eagle Insulation, and by Fleming Roofing and Restoration.
Welcome into the Northrop Grumman postgame show, everyone. Josh Carey with you, and what a day at the office for the Trash Pandas as they sweep a doubleheader from the Birmingham Barons. Both games in extra innings, and I should note that it's the first time the Rocket City has won both ends of a doubleheader in extra innings since beating Birmingham here last year, April 1st and 2nd. Well, actually, it wasn't April 1st and 2nd. It was April 1st that both games happened. But I remember that was the day that Kyron Parris had the 3-run inside the park home run to tie Game 1. Tucker Flint hit a 3-run homer later in that ball game to win. And then later that night, Rocket City won 3-2. And, again, Rocket City sweeps both ends of this doubleheader. And what a way to do it as they win Game 1 5-3 in 8. They win Game 2 as well 3-2. Also in 8 innings. So let's go ahead and tell you what happened in Game 2. We already told you about Game 1. And Rocket City really was up against it, facing arguably the best pitcher in the entire league, Drew Thorpe. Thorpe was as good as advertised. 6 shutout innings, 3 hits, 2 walks, and 5 strikeouts. Meanwhile, on the other end, Rocket City was going Johnny Holstaff for Game 2 of this twin bill. Ivan Armstrong started, and overall he pitched well. 4 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts, but he had 1 bad inning, and that was the second. He gave up a single to Tim Elko, who would move to second on a wild pitch. Edgar Carroll would walk, and that would set the stage for Tyler Neslony, who laced the ball to the opposite field down the left field line. That scored Elko from second. Carroll went from first to second, and that would make it a 1-0 ball game. After Jacob Burke grounded out to move the runners up and Jason Matthews walked to load the bases, that set it up for Duke Ellis, who lofted a sacrifice fly into left field. That scored Carroll from third, and that would make it a 2-0 ball game. And again, 7-inning ball game. Drew Thorpe on his game. You figured after a great win in Game 1, maybe Rocket City wouldn't have enough in the second game. And they probably didn't, but it was the Barons who actually helped them out. Let me explain. It's a 2-0 ball game entering the 7th inning. Drew Thorpe, like I said, 6 shutout innings. They turned it over to Gil Luna, one of their stoppers, and Luna just did not have it tonight as he walked the ballpark. He walked Tucker Flint to lead off the 7th inning. That's number 1. Ben Goebel then grounded into a 5-4 fielder's choice. Then he would walk Mac McCroskey to put runners at first and second, 1 away, before Miles Emerson flew out to center field for out number 2. So first and second, 2 out. He then walks Nelson Rada. 3 walks by Luna in his outing. That loads the bases with 2 out rather. They turn things over to Eric Adler, and Eric Adler couldn't throw a strike. Adler is actually a pretty good control pitcher, but he didn't have it tonight. In his second game in as many nights, he walked Denzer Guzman to force in a run. For Guzman, his 11th RBI of the year, that made it 2-1. And then Sam Brown stood in. He took a 4-pitch walk as well. 5 walks in the inning by Birmingham pitchers. That brought in 2 runs for Rocket City. That made it a 2-2 ball game, and the 15th RBI of the season for Brown. Wagaman would ground out 5 unassisted on a fielder's choice to end that threat for Rocket City. So in the bottom of the 7th, there was Michael Darrell Hicks who came on, got a ground out, gave up a single, then got a double play ball off the bat of Carroll to work through the bottom of the 7th. We went into extra innings again. This time, Gustavo Campero pinch ran at second base for Eric Wagaman. He moved to third on a line out to center by Orlando Martinez and then scored on an opposite field single to left by Tucker Flint. That would make it a 3-2 ball game. Hicks came back out for the bottom of the 8th to close things out. Caro started the inning at second, moved to third on a ground out to first by Neslony, but was left stranded there as Jacob Burke struck out on 3 pitches, and then Jason Matthews grounded out to second. Great ranging play to his right by Mac McCroskey to the left of second base. The second baseman made the off-balance throw to first to retire Matthews, and that's how the ball game ended as Rocket City wins in extra innings. Game 1, 5-3, and Game 2, 3-2, and they sweep the doubleheader to move their record to 24-23 overall. Meanwhile, Birmingham falls to 31-16. Trash Pandas now 7 games back of the Barons for first place in the Southern League's Northern Division. So here are your totals for Rocket City. 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors. They lead 10. Birmingham, 2 runs, 5 hits, no errors. They left 9. A lot of men left on base by both teams. Michael Darrell Hicks, boy, he earned this one. He gets the win to move to 5-2. 2 shutout innings, 1 hit, no walks, and 2 strikeouts. The loss to Garrett Shanley, but not really Garrett's fault. He falls to 1-1. He goes an inning, 2 hits, a run. It was unearned. No walks and a K for him. There was no save. Time of game, 2 hours and 20 minutes. The attendance, 2,565. As again, the Trash Pandas defeat the Barons in 8 innings, by the final of 3-2 after winning game 1, 5-3 in 8 innings as well. We'll take one more break on the Northrop Grumman postgame show. Come back and wrap it up right after this. This is Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
At Bad Daddy's Burger Bar, we love baseball almost as much as we love serving up the best and baddest burgers around. People have called our burgers totally insane. And at Bad Daddy's, we take that as a compliment. But it's not just burgers. Up first, starters like our fried pickles, wings, or poblano frites. Second, try one of Bad Daddy's giant chopped salads. Third, our famous chef-inspired burgers with lots of different taste options. And before you head home, finish up with one of our shakes or delicious banana pudding. Bad Daddy's Burger Bar on the Parkway in Huntsville and Cliff Farm in Madison.
Alumni Hall is the ultimate shopping destination for Auburn and Alabama fans. Get your baseball gear, graduation gifts, or cheer on your team with the newest apparel, hats, and accessories for the entire family. Shop the newest collection of top brands like Nike, Adidas, Champion, Columbia, Yeti, New Era, plus 2 for $38 shirts. Sign up for the Alumni Hall Pass rewards and earn $10 for every 150 points accumulated. Come see us at Alumni Hall near Belk in the Bridge Street Town Center. Alumni Hall, where the best fans shop.
At Northrop Grumman, their products define possible as they help customers defend the homeland, launch critical payloads into space, enable scientific exploration, return astronauts to the moon, and protect the warfighter. Yet their dedication goes beyond their products as they support the workforce, their families, our veterans, and our hometowns. Together, we can all make a powerful impact to build strong communities and bright futures. That's defining possible. Northrop Grumman, defining the future.
This is Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN.
Josh Carey back here to wrap it up on the Northrop Grumman postgame show. And again, back in our Talk Radio WZZN studios running the boards is Jeff Scarborough. The news great today. Rocket City sweeps a doubleheader from Birmingham, winning Game 1 5-3 in 8 innings, and taking Game 2 also in 8 innings by the final of 3-2. The mission at Northrop Grumman is to be at the forefront of technology and innovation, delivering superior capability in tandem with maximized cost efficiencies. The security solutions they provide help secure freedoms for our nation as well as those of our allies. That'll do it for us here this evening. It's been a long night, so we're going to call it a night. We'll be back at it tomorrow, 6:45 airtime, 7 o'clock first pitch as Rocket City takes on Birmingham in Game 4 of this 6-game series. Could be a pretty good matchup. Jack Kohanowitz going to the hill for Rocket City, 1-5, a 5.87 ERA, but he's been pitching a lot better of late. He'll be opposed by one of the top prospects in the White Sox system, Jairo Iriarte, a 2-3 record, a 2.77 ERA. As good as he's been, frankly, he's not as good as Drew Thorpe. Rocket City was able to win today. They didn't beat Thorpe, but they beat the Barons with Thorpe pitching. So hopefully Rocket City can carry that momentum into tomorrow, pick up another game on the Barons. Again, it'll be a 6:45 airtime, 7 o'clock first pitch, Rocket City and Birmingham. Game 4 of 7 right here from Regents Field. Hopefully you can join us here on Talk Radio WZZN for all of the action. Special thank you, as always, back at our Talk Radio WZZN studios for all the hard work from Jeff Scarborough, who was on both ends of the doubleheader tonight. And, of course, thank you to all of you for listening to Rocket City Trash Pandas Baseball. Once again, your final scores on this winning day and night. It's Rocket City sweeping a doubleheader from Birmingham. They take Game 1 5-3 in 8 innings, and then win Game 2 also in 8 innings by the final of 3-2. Until next time, this is Josh Carey saying so long, everybody. This has been Trash Panda Baseball on the Trash Panda Broadcast Network and Valley Live.
Thank you for listening to Trash Panda Baseball on Talk Radio WZZN. Trash Panda Baseball has been brought to you by Frame World, Wow, Reed's Jewelers, Crestwood Medical Center, the law firm of Martinson & Beeson, Northrop Grumman, Bad Daddy's Burger Bar, Alumni Hall, Eagle Insulation, and by Fleming Roofing and Restoration. This is Talk Radio WZZN.